Hello friends, welcome. My name is Himanshu and I'm going to be your trainer for this MS Excel program. I've got the expertise into this field from the last 6 or 7 years and that into teaching as well as some projects also. So you are going to have a practical knowledge into this. Rather than having a complete introductory video for you, I've thought that it should not take so much of time, and I'm going to wrap this up in probably 30 seconds and so it is. And we are going to cover our first topic in this video, and that is the structure of MS Excel. We will have the overview of it, so let's get into this quickly. First of all, here you may see home, insert, page layout, formulas. These all things are tabs. The thing is, when you are clicking on tabs, then all the details related to that particular tab is going to open in this area, and this is known as a ribbon. Once you may see this option here. This is to minimize the ribbon. Now it has been minimized, and if you are going to click anywhere, if you want to like make it bold, go to home, and I'm making it bold, but it's not going to be there. So if you want it to be stable there, then you need to go over here once again and there is an option of expand the ribbon, so you may click over here. Pardon for the voice. Now this is the tab, and once you will click on tab, you will get to see all the option in the ribbons. Now ribbons options are divided into various group options. You may see here in home tab, in this ribbon there are plenty of group options which are like clipboard, font, alignment, number, and so on. Now in this group, if you want to explore these group options, you may see this in this group area, and if you want to explore even more options related to this particular group, you may click on this display box launcher. This is known as display box launcher. If you will click over here, you will get to see even more options related to alignment. There we go, and this is known as dialog box. Okay, so these are tabs. If you click on tab, ribbon will open. Under ribbon there are plenty of group options, and if you want to explore more group options, you need to click on display box launcher. Dialog box will open and you may apply those options. Now the next thing that we are going to understand this is that these tabs and these group options can be customized by yourself. In order to do that, you need to go to file, go to option. There you will see customize ribbon, and in customize ribbon you may see these are the popular commands. However, these are the tabs and these are the groups under that. If you want to create a new tab, I'm selecting the last tab, which is a developer or add-ins also. Here you may see that's the add-ins. So I'm clicking on new tab. A new tab has been created. Right click in order to rename it, and I'm giving the name, let's say utility. Click on OK, and in this group again I'm doing the right click, rename, and I'm going to give this important tools. Okay, and under this group I'm going to assign few of the important tasks like conditional formatting, custom sort, format painter, or freeze pane. Okay, click on OK, and you will see this utility tab over here. Click over here and you will get to see all these options. This is being used very smartly. You may create a tab altogether by yourself, and you may put all those options which you think can be required by you, and for that generally you need to go in different tabs, but you may keep all those options in a single tab so that you will not have to move anywhere, and you can do your task very quickly also. So you can customize this header section of MS Excel. Now coming the part here, you may see in this particular window where you may write anything. This is the spreadsheet structure. What is spreadsheet structure? Spreadsheet structure is actually a vertical straight line intersect with horizontal straight line, creating row and column environment. So this is spreadsheet structure. Now in this spreadsheet structure you will get to see the columns and rows. So ABCD representing columns and 1 2 3 4 representing rows. There you may see the sheets. By default there are 3 sheets which are open, and if you want to create new sheet you need to click over here. And if you want to do any changes in the sheet, like if you want to hide it, delete it or rename it, you can do it from here. How many sheets you can create? You can create n number of sheets. There is no limit as such. Now coming to the next part, 1 2 3 4 representing rows. How many rows are there? In order to find that, control and down arrow key I am doing. What it does actually, if I am going to this data, if I will press control and down arrow key, it will bring me to the last filled data, which is 175 row. But if I am going to again press control and down arrow key, you will see I have reached to the last row in this particular spreadsheet, which is 10,48,576. As far as column is concerned, I am going to do the same approach, control and right arrow key, and here it's XFT. In order to find out what is the column number, I am going to apply a very simple function equal to column. Okay, and it will tell you are in the column number, which is 16,384. So as far as columns are concerned in Excel, it's 16,384. If I will ask you I am in which cell, you need to answer that okay, I am in D5. And here you may see this is the name box where you will get to see the destination cell. Name box can be used for the navigation purpose as well. Let's say I have clicked over here and I want to reach A54. Enter, and I have reached to A54. This is the formula bar. If I have set my cursor over here, this is the answer output which I have got by this particular cell value plus this particular cell and this particular cell. You will get to see the formula over here. If I am going to do a simple selection, and you will get to see the formula in the formula bar, and you will get to see the output in a cell. So this is it for the structure part. In the next video we are going to understand about the cell and its properties. Thank you for watching. Have a nice day. Hello friends, I am Himanshu, and today I am going to tell you about cell properties. This video is gonna be short, but this is something very important. Cell properties means what all the things you can do in a single cell. So the first thing that we can do in a cell is selection. The second thing is move, and the third thing that we can do in a cell is autofill. Here you can see this particular symbol, and this indicate selection. Like if you want to do a continuous selection, by clicking a left button you can do that. If you want to do a selection of data which is not continuous in manner, so you need to press control button, and whichever cell you want to select, just do the selection like this. The second property is move. So once you have done the selection, you may see, if you set your cursor in the top or in the bottom section of the selection, then you can see this particular symbol. Yes, this is the very symbol I'm talking about. So when this symbol is coming, this means you can move this particular selected range. So left click and move it wherever you want, like this. It is that simple. The third property is autofill, and in the next video we are going to learn lots of things about autofill, which is a very important part. But as a cell property, let's understand what is autofill. Here if I am writing a text, a particular cell may contain a text or a date or a number, anything. So autofill properties similarly changes. Now I have written a text, and if I made the selection, you need to go bottom section of this particular cell and you will get this symbol. Yes, this is the very symbol like a plus, and you need to drag it like this. This is known as autofill. Whenever you do an autofill, you will get this particular symbol, and set your cursor over here. It's saying autofill options. This means this property is an autofill property. If you will do the selection over here, you will see by default copy cell has been selected. That's the very reason why the cell has been copied. So there are many more properties that we are going to learn in the next video, but if someone is going to ask you that what is cell properties, then you will answer there are 3 cell properties. First one is a selection, second one is a move, and third one is autofill. Thank you for watching. Have a nice day. Hello friends, I am Himanshu, and today we are going to understand autofill. Autofill behave differently for different kinds of data types. The first data type that we are going to understand is value. Here a simple value which is 1 has been written, and if I'm going to drag it up till the level of 10th row, then let's see what will happen. So here you can see 1 has been copied. Set your cursor over here, you will find autofill options, click, and then you can see by default copy cell means the value has been copied. If you want the fill series option to be happen, then click on fill series. You may find that here the values are coming on a series manner. Another way of doing it, you need to type both the value by yourself like 1 and 2, do the selection of both the cell and do the autofill. If already you have the data which has been autofilled, and here you can see up till the level of 10th row, then you may go here and simply can do a double click. So if I've done the double click, again autofill has happened, but what is the option which has happened? That is autofill. And why is it so? Because you have written 2 values in an increment manner. Excel has identified the increment value and it has done the autofill by keeping in mind that increment value, and here you can see fill series is happening. If you want that it should come like 1 2 1 2 only, then very simple, go to copy cell and that particular option will come. In order to demonstrate a bit more, I have taken another 2 value with the increment value of 7, and let's see what will happen. You can see that the fill series is happening by increment it with the value of 7. So these are the options when you are going to do an autofill with value based data. Now the second option is text. Here I have written some text. This is a text, this is not a value, and if I'm going to do the autofill, it's very simple, copy option is happening. There is no fill series option in this. Here you can see that alphanumeric, in an alphanumeric manner, this particular text has been written. It has to be written in the manner that alphabets is written first and then the numeric value. And if you are going to do the autofill here, you can see that fill series is happening. Now a scenario is a bit different. Here you can see I have written again some text, and it is in one particular format. The format is that it's in bold and fill color is yellow. Anything works under format which is related to bold, italic, underline, font style, font size, fill color, text color, and alignment options. So this falls under format option and the rest of the things also. Now what I want that particular format, I want to use the same particular format in this data. However, I don't want to change the text. Means I want Sunday, Monday, Tuesday to be remain as it is. So what I will do the autofill. So the format has been autofilled, that's good, but I want to retain the text. So what I will do, I will go here in the autofill option and I will do the selection of fill formatting only. So only format has been autofilled. The data has been the data which was there already, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, it is like this only. The another option is just opposite to it. Here I have written ATM 1. We have seen previously that what's going to happen if I'm going to drag it. ATM 1 will become ATM 2, 3 and so on. I want that to be happened, but I don't want this particular format. So again I will do an autofill, go to this option and do the selection fill without formatting, that I don't want the formatting to be happen. So this is the autofill options for value and text. Thank you for watching. Have a nice day. Hello friends, I am Himanshu, and in this particular video I am going to describe you about autofill date option. Here I have written SUN, that's a 3 alphabets of the complete weekday, which is Sunday, and if I am going to drag it, means doing the autofill up till the level of 15th row, then you can see here Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesdays are coming. This means that fill series is happening. If I am going to this autofill option, you will find the fill series option. But if I want only Sunday to repeat, like the 3 characters only which is being written, I want to repeat that only, then simply I can select copy cell. If I have written Sunday complete and then I'm going to drag it, so Monday, Tuesday and so on, it will come and fill series is happening definitely. If I have written 3 alphabets of the month, then definitely fill series will apply. If I will write the full name, and again the fill series will apply. But if I want only January to come, not the fill series, then I can select the copy cell option. Here I have written a proper date, that is 12th Jan 2012, and if I will do the autofill up till the level of 15th row, you will find that the days are changing, and this is because fill series is happening. Here you may find another option, that is of fill days. If you will select the fill days, it will not have any impact because that's the same option again, the days will changing. Another option is fill months. Here you will see the months are changing. You will see another option of fill years, so again years are changing. And another option is fill weekdays. So here you will find weekdays means from Monday to Friday it's being considered, like 12th Jan and 13th Jan. After that you can see here it's 14 Jan and 15 Jan has not been considered because those are weekends, that is Saturday and Sunday. So this is how you need to apply date autofill options. Hope you have understood that properly, and we are not done yet in autofill parts. There are plenty more options that we are going to understand in the next video. Thank you for watching. Have a nice day. Hello friends, I am Himanshu, and in this particular video we are going to understand few more options in autofill, and predominantly with the help of tools. The first thing that need to be understand here, that autofill will not apply only when you are doing an autofill downwards. What I mean to say, I have made the selection of this particular cell downwards. Yes, it's happening, but this may happen when you are going upwards also. Here autofill, if I want to do, yes, it has happened, and fill series option. Similarly, it will work if you are going in the left side and if you are moving towards the right side. So autofill will apply in all directions. Now coming to the second point, how to make use of a tool. Here 7 is written in one of the cell, and I want up till the level of 101. So, and also the step value has to be 2, like after 7 I want 9, 11, 13 up till the level of 101. So I can do it manually also by selecting this as 9, making the selection of both the cell and dragging it up till the level of 101. But I'm not going to do this. I will do it with the help of tool. So I've made the selection of this cell, then under home tab you need to go to this fill option, and there you will find series. Click on series, and because you want it to be happened column wise, so you need to do the selection of columns. Here the step value I want 2 and the stop value I want 101. That's it. Click OK. So do it and you will find from 7 up till the level of 101 the autofill has worked. Now there are a few more options. If I have written, let's say, 11 and I want the autofill to be happen downwards, you can do the selection including this particular cell and then you can press Ctrl D. Actually what is happening here, this is one of the short key. I'm doing Ctrl Z and this is in old format right now. So what has happened actually, so you need to do the selection like this. You need to go to the fill option once again. Here you can see the down options. So the short key also you can see, which is Ctrl D. So this is what happening. Also there is the option of doing the autofill in the right section, Ctrl R, and similarly you can do the autofill in the upward and in the left side as well. Now the next option that need to be understand is the justify option. I'm writing few names here, separated with space. Here the thing that I'm going to do is justify. What does this mean? In a single cell all this name has been written and I want this name to be in separate cell. So here column width is cell width is something very important. So I have made a selection and I will make sure the width is quite less. It has to be that much less where a single name should come. So I've done that. Width is already less, and go to fill option, select justify and click OK. Here you go. Now opposite to that, now there's some data which is in separate cell. I want it to be in a single cell. Here again width is important. Make sure the width is wide enough so that it may take all the name. Do the selection, go to fill and click on justify. So this is how you can make use of justify. If you have seen all of my videos, then not so much, but then again you have mastered a bit in autofill specifically. Thank you for watching. Have a nice day. Welcome back students. So here we are going to understand about flash fill. Now before 2013 flash fill was not available. 2013 it was introduced, and later on 2016-19 and gradually in Office 365 it has been more improved. Now flash fill, this particular version is 2019. So how this thing works, it's going to make your life very easy. Let's say I want to pick the name from the left hand side. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to type Ram, enter. Now the moment I will start typing, let's say Shyam, you will get to see these suggestions. So that is what flash fill is. Let me click enter and you will see we have got the result. Now here if I will set my cursor, you will get to see this flash fill option. Now one option is undo flash fill, or another option is accept suggestion, or you want to select all changed cell. Okay, so I have accepted the changes. Now let me do something complicated. Let's say I want to pick the phone number which is in the center. So what I'm going to do, here I'm typing the phone number, that is, let's say 9925923457. It need to be correct. Now over here, one of the way is I can start typing the phone number. So here you will get to see the suggestions and I can simply press enter. Another way of doing is to press Ctrl E, and if you will do that, then also you will get to see this option of flash fill, as you can see. So that's an amazing feature. Apart from this, let me take this particular text over here. It's going to
pick on the basis of number of characters as well. Let's say I have typed the initial, that is, let's say R. Let me enter over here and I'm pressing Ctrl E, and you will see here I've got the initial, that is for Shyam, S for Vikas, V, and so on. Now let me do something more. So here let's say I want for some reason, let's say I want R, and then I want the complete name to come like this. So it's kind of concatenate that I am doing. Again, I can simply press Ctrl E, and it's going to follow the sequence, and here you can see it's giving me the result accordingly. So that's amazing how flash fields works. It's going to make things very easy for you. If you need to get all these results, you will have to apply complicated formulas like concatenate. You will have to go through text functions like left, mid. You will have to nest many of the things. But here you can do it in a very simple manner with the help of flash field. So this is all about flash fill. This is it for the video. Thank you for watching. Have a nice day.
Hello friends, I am Himanshu, and in this video I am going to describe you about cell reference. Cell reference are of three types. First one is relative reference, second one is absolute reference, and the third one is mixed reference. This is something very important when you are going to apply a function on a range, or if you are going for a nested function later on. It's going to be very important, but right now we need to understand that how this reference part works. So here you may see the data. It's a simple input data where 7, 14, 21 and 17, 27 is the data has been written. I have selected this cell equal to, and I have given the reference of this cell, which is A1. So the value of A1 is going to be here. What is relative reference? This is the relative reference. Right now it's A1, and if I'm going to drag it downwards, then you will find then relatively it is considering the data downwards. Means here it's A1, it's A2, A3 and so on. Means row wise the data is relatively changing, and if I'm going to drag it column wise, similar thing will happen. Column wise also the data will change. Here it's the reference of A1, it will consider then B1. Have a look at the formula bar, then it's C1, D1 and so on. This is relative reference. Relatively, if you are going to drag it downwards, then row wise the value will change, and if you are going to drag it right side or left side, then on the basis of column the data will change. Now the second thing is absolute reference. What is absolute reference? I have set my cursor over here, and I have made the selection of A1. Don't select equal to sign, and you need to press F4. So if I pressed F4, you may see that $sign has been put in front of A and in front of 1 also. You can do it manually also. Now what will happen? It has become an absolute reference. Means many people say it constant reference also. This means relatively it will not change. If I'm going to drag it downwards, you may see here A1 value is only coming, and look at the formula bar, it's A1 only. Relatively it's not getting changed. And if I'm going to drag it column wise also, again it will not change. Let's come to the third part, which is mixed reference. In mixed reference, again you may do the selection like this, and you can press F4. You may see that there is no $sign in front of A, which is representing column, but there is a $sign in front of 1, which is representing row. So in front of A, which representing column, there is no $sign. This means that column wise this particular data is still relative, but row wise this data is not relative, it is absolute. So if I'm going to drag it column wise, you will find the values changing, but if you are going to drag it row wise, because there is a $sign in front of 1 which representing row, so it is still in absolute manner. So this is known as mixed reference. Again I am going here, and Again, I'm saying that you can change it manually also. It's not necessary that you are using F4 button, but you should use F4 button in order to avoid mistakes. Again, I have pressed F4 button. Now you can see there is a dollar sign in front of A, which representing column. There is no dollar sign in front of 1, which representing row. This means row wise this data is now relative, but column wise this data is absolute. So this is cell reference. Thank you for watching. Have a nice day. Hello friends, welcome back. My name is Himanshu, and in this video we are going to have an understanding about how to do an equation with the help of operators. Now operators is not only being used in order to do the equation, means arithmetic equations. It is being used for the logical test as well, and for some other purpose like concatenation as well. However, we will leave the logical part for later videos because that's a separate topic altogether. One of the most basic thing while doing an equation with the help of operator is that you need to follow the BODMAS rule. And definitely we must be aware of what is BODMAS. If you are not, I'm just giving a brief to you. It's not something related to Excel only. It's a universal pattern of doing an equation with the help of operators. So here B stand for bracket, O for off bracket, D for divide, M for multiply, A for addition, S for subtraction. The thing is, if in a single equation more than one operator has been used, then which operator task you should do first? That is what BODMAS tells. Let's say in a single equation there is a multiplication and there is an instance of subtraction as well. Then it's not based upon what is in the left side you should do first. No, it's on the based upon this BODMAS rule. So you should do multiply first, and after that you should go for the subtraction part. Why we follow BODMAS? Because yes, that's an universal pattern and standard pattern which has been agreed by all, and so that we may get a equal result everywhere. Now let's focus upon few practical examples. Here in this particular sheet you may see these are the operators here. So this is the bracket, addition plus, subtraction is the subtraction sign, multiplication is an asterisk sign, divide front slash, there is a power symbol like this. You will get the power symbol in place of, generally in place of 6 in your keyboard. Concatenation, this is not for arithmetic usage, but yes, in order to create the concatenation I will describe a bit about this. This is a percentage. Okay, so how to do a simple equation? Let's say this is the quarter 1 and quarter 2. I want to do an addition, so I will apply equal to. Equal to is the symbol let's say there are like quarter 1 and quarter 2 figures and I need to add those figures. Now with the help of operators, if I'm going to do this, the first thing that I need to do is to start the equation with the equal to sign. Equal to is an indication that okay, you have started this equation, and after that I'm going to give reference of this particular cell which is A2, and I will give plus and will give reference of this particular cell which I want to do the sum, which is B2. Again A2 is in blue color, you may see. B2 is in green color, you may see. This is also indicated in green color, and simply enter, you will get the output. Drag it, you will get the output for all of this. So this is how, based on cell reference with the help of operators, you can do sum. Similarly, you can do subtraction also, like equal to. If I want to do like quarter 1 figure, means this one, A3 minus this particular figure 136, it will give you an output. It's not necessary that always you are giving a cell reference. You may give a figure by yourself also, like equal to, I want to this is the quarter 2 figure 147, and I want to subtract 70 from it, and it will give me the output. Or equal to 150 minus 56, it will give me an output. Similarly, there is a multiplication pattern also. So this particular cell figure multiply by 4, how much it we should give. Okay, that's right. Similarly, you may do the divide also, and for that I am considering this particular figure divided by let's say 3, and it will give me the output, which is 57. You may see this power symbol. What it means actually, if I am giving equal to 5 and then this power symbol, you will get in your keyboard in place of 6. Okay, so I have given the power symbol and I have given 3. This means 5 into 5 into 5. So enter, you will have the output. Percentage is like I want to get 10% of this particular figure, so I've set my cursor over here, equal to this particular cell value multiplied by 10%. This is the way of getting the percentage figure. Okay, so this is 12.5. This means 10% of 125 is 12.5, and this is how you may see in the formula bar I have set the equation. Now I have made you understand of the board mass initially. What I mean to say, let's demonstrate to you with the help of one practical example. I am writing equal to 55 minus 35 into 10. Take a minute, not minute, take few seconds, 10 or 15 seconds, and tell me what will be the answer. Now if you are thinking that the answer is 200, you are not correct, because we will not have to do the equation from the left side. Based on BODMAS rule, we need to do the multiplication first. So 35 into 10, 350, then 55 minus 350, it's going to be minus 295, and you will have this answer. Similarly, equal to, now I am setting the equation in some other manner, that is in bracket 55 minus 35, bracket close, into 10. Now this time, according to BODMAS rule, bracket need to be done first. So it's gonna be 55 minus 35, 20, 20 into 10, 200. This time the answer will be 200. So while doing an equation with the help of operator, we always need to follow BODMAS rule. As far as Excel is concerned, it will do an equation for us. We will not have to bother about this, but we need to learn how to set an equation. The equation need to be set properly. Now the final thing is the concatenation. This is something very easy. Let's say I want to add this and this particular number. So here equal to this particular cell and then ampersand sign and this particular cell. So this has been added. And let me tell you that this is considered as text now. Concatenation, what concatenation do here, if I am, let's say, equal to, I want to add this particular cell figure, concatenate with this particular cell. So you may see this is what this operator do. So these are operator based, equation based function apart from concatenation. This is an ampersand sign. This has been used for concatenation, and when you will do the text function, then we would be learning this concatenation function separately as well. This is it for this video. In the next one, we are going to do an equation with the help of predefined functions. Thank you for watching. Have a nice day. Hello friends, my name is Himanshu and welcome back. In this video, we are going to learn about doing an equation with the help of functions. Now there are few predefined functions with the help of those we may do equation with ease, and by avoiding lots of mistake that may happen while using an operators. So the first function that we are going to understand is sum function. But not only we are going to do and start doing a function, but we would be understanding few function facts also. Now the first fact is function always starts with an equal to sign. If you have not given equal to, this means it has not considered that as a function. So I have typed equation equal to. After that you will have to give the equation name. So I have started S because I am going to write sum. The moment you will type S, you may see there are plenty of function name suggestions which are coming starting with fx. So these are all functions and these are function name suggestions. I have written su. So now you may see in the third label that some function is there. Now the important aspect is, if you are going to set your cursor on the function that you want to do and that has been highlighted, it will tell you that what this function is supposed to do. Here it's telling add all the numbers in a range of cells. That's correct. Also the fact, if you have done few spelling mistake, then you will not get any suggestion at all. This means you have written something wrong, so go back and do the correction. Okay, I want to do sum and this has been highlighted right now. If the function that you want to type, if it is highlighted, then you may simply press tab. If I press tab, you may see complete function has came with opening parenthesis, means opening bracket. Now you may see a parameters within it like number 1 and number 2. There are two striking difference between number 1 and number 2. The first difference is number 1 is in bold text, however number 2 isn't. Second is number 1 is without any bracket, however number 2 is in square bracket. There is a significance for both of it. The first thing, number 1 is in bold text because we are right now in number 1 parameter. As a number 1, I have selected this particular cell reference, which is A10. Comma is being used for parameter separator, so I have given comma, and then it's asking for number 2. So you may see now number 2 is highlighted. That's an indication of you are right now in number 2 parameter and you need to give number 2. So the parameter which is in bold text is an indication that right now you are in that particular parameter. However, I have given number 1 comma number 2 bracket close, enter, and it has given me the output. Again I am typing this function sum. As a number 1 I have given this one, number 2 I have not given. It will not give me the output which I am looking for. It has just given me that value of A13, but yes, there is no error that has been generated. Again I am typing sum and now I have not given any parameter. Bracket close, enter, it will not run. You may see here it has generated an error, and that's considered as fatal error. The reason is being number 1 is without any square bracket. The square bracket significance is square bracket indicates optional parameter, and the parameters which are without the square bracket are compulsory parameter. So in this case number 1 is a compulsory parameter and number 2 is an optional parameter. If you will give number 2, it will give you the option of number 3 as well. So these are few function facts, and now the first thing that I'm going to do, I need to do the sum of all these particular cell values, means this complete range. So I'm going to apply sum and I will make a selection of this complete range from A2 till A15. You may see here it's giving A2 colon A15. That's colon is an indication of 2, that is A2 to A15. Bracket close, enter, you have got the output. This is that easy. Now, without going ahead, I am going to make you understand of another important aspect. You may see few of the cell is in blue color, light blue color. So there are two ways of doing an equation equal to this particular cell plus this cell value plus this cell value. Cut. Now there are another important aspect that I am going to make you understand. You may see few of the cell is in distinctive color. Now equal to, I want to add this particular cell value, so equal to this particular cell value plus this particular cell value plus this particular cell value. I have given the reference of all the cell that I want to add and enter. I have got the answer. There is another way of doing it. Equal to, I have written some function. Number 1 is this particular cell value, comma, number 2, comma, number 3, bracket close, and it will give me the output which is same. Now both the way is serving the purpose, but it is good if you are using a function name. Why is it so? Let's say in this particular figure it's not a number, here it is written NA. So the function that you have done with the help of operators will generate an function error because it will not be able to add text to a value. However, where you have applied a function, it will ignore this and will do the sum for rest of the two values. So this is the advantage of using a sum or function name. Also, if I am going to color, let's say like this, and I want to sum all the cell which is in that fill color, then also sum function is more useful. I'm going to apply sum. Number 1 is this, comma, number 2 is this particular range. It's very easy, just go ahead and can you may do the selection, comma, and as a number 3 I have made a selection of this particular cell value, means from C11 till C13, bracket close, enter, and you will have the output. Now this is how you need to do a sum function, and these are the things which are very important that should be in your mind when you are applying a function. Now the second thing is, if you want to do an average, similar to sum, again you will have to write average, and then I want to get the average of quarter 2, so I made a selection from top to bottom, bracket close, enter. You will get the average which is 128. Now we are going to understand another important function, which is count function. It seems to be a very simple function, but it's not the case. So let's go for it. Here I am applying equal to count, and I have selected this complete range, bracket close. It will give me the count 9. Okay, let me drag it over here. Actually it's 14, from here till here it's 14, but it's giving 9. The reason is being, count function is not going to count blank cell and the cell which is where text is there. Means count function will count only the cell which contains value. So that's the reason here it's coming 9. Now there is another function which is count A. So I have done the double click, and I'm going to do a changes in this particular function. So in place of count I'm typing count A, enter, and now you may see that 12 is coming. Again, count A function is going to count text as well as value, but it will not count blank cell. If you want to count blank cell only, then there is one function. I'm going to do another change. In place of count A, I'm going to apply count blank, enter, and there you will see 2 is coming. That's an indication of count blank. So there are 3 functions in count category. There are even more, but in the initial level we will consider there are 3 functions. Count counts value only, count A counts value plus text, count blank counts blank cell only. Now let's move to our next function, which is max function. So equal to max, and I'm going to do the selection of this complete range. It's a simple function. It will tell me what is the maximum value in this particular range, which is 270. Similar to max, there is a function which is minimum function. So I'm going to apply min minimum, going to do the selection of this cell value, and 87 is the minimum value in this particular range. Similar to max function, you may see in the formula bar that's a max function. There is another function which is large function. What large functions do? Equal to, if I'm going to apply large as an array, I made a selection of this particular range, comma, then k. K stands for instance number. In place of k, if I am giving 1, then it will give me the same output as max. This is the maximum figure in this particular range, that is 270. Double click over here, and in place of 1 I am giving 2. Enter, and now it's 215. This means that not only the highest value, you may get the second highest value also if you have given 2. If you have given, let's say, look at the formula bar, if you have given, let's say, 3, then this is the third highest value. Similar to large function, there is definitely a small function as well. Type small, as an array I made a selection of this particular range, comma, 1, give me the lowest value, that is similar to the minimum function. In place of 1, if I'm going to give 2, this is the second smallest value. So these are all a very important equation based functions. There are few more equation based function like sumif, countif, but we will have a better understanding of those functions once we will go through a logical functions, even though those are math functions, but there are some part of logical part as well. For this video, this is it. Thank you for watching. Have a nice day. Hello friends, my name is Himanshu, and welcome to this video. In this video we are going to learn text functions, and this is the first video where we are going to start learning text function. On the basic level, we are going to learn 4 functions in this video. 3 functions out of that gonna be case related functions like uppercase, lowercase and proper, and the third one is going to be trim function. So first we are going to understand upper function. Equal to upper. As soon as you have got the suggestion of upper and that is highlighted, you may press tab button in order to have the complete function up till the level of first bracket. And the only parameter in upper function is text. Now this is something very important in the future video also, that as a parameter of text, what all the things you may give. As a text parameter, the first thing that you can give is that you may write something, but that has to be in quotation, like I'm writing Ram, but it's in quotation, bracket close, enter. You will see the Ram has been converted into uppercase. Now the second thing as a text that you may give is a function itself. Whatever function you are going to give as a text parameter, the output of that function is going to convert in uppercase. We will understand it in this video only. Now the third thing that we can give is a cell reference. Whatever cell you are going to refer as a text, that cell text is going to convert into uppercase. Like as a text, I've given the cell reference of this particular cell, which is A2. Here you may see A2 is coming, bracket close, and it has been converted into uppercase. Select it, drag it, and you will find the solution. Similarly, you may apply a lower function. As a text, I have selected this, and you may give proper. So this particular sentence is already in a proper case, most of the cases. So as a text, I have selected this text, and this has been converted into proper case. What is proper case? Alpha weight of each word the first alphabet of each word is going to be converted into uppercase. The rest of them is going to be in the lowercase, like Shyam, S is capital, mobile, M is capital. So these three functions are case related function. There are two more cases you will find if you are working on MS Word, and those are toggle case and sentence case, which is not there in MS Excel. Now another function, very important function, is a trim function. So for that I am creating an extra space. So here I want to trim. What does this mean actually? I want to remove the extra space from the sentence, so I'm going to apply trim. As a text, I have selected this text cell and bracket close, enter. This is a very wonderful function. You will find that extra space has been removed. But there is one important aspect that need to be understand, that if there is a space in between the sentence, then it's not going to null that. Like there is a cell, there is a space in between dot and resides, but here again you may find a single space which is valid enough. But however, there is a space before Omar and you will not find any space at all. So the thing is, if there is a space in the beginning or at the end of sentence, it will null that space, means there will not be any space. But if there is a space in between the sentence, at least one space is going to be there. So that's how trim function works. Now if it has been asked that you need to trim, that means there should not be any extra space. Also you need to convert this text into uppercase. So how we are going to do that? I'm typing upper. As I've told you, and this is how I'm going to make you understand the second thing, that is as a text you may apply a function also. So here as a text I'm going to apply trim function. Directly you may start typing a function without giving equal to sign. So here I have typed trim, and what text I want to trim? I want to trim this particular cell text. So I have selected this. Now how the function works, in upper as a text I have applied this trim function. It will do its work and it will remove the extra space, and that particular sentence is going to be in the upper function, and upper function will again do its work and will convert this into uppercase. So here you may see this has been converted into uppercase and extra space also has been removed. So this is a very small example of nested methodology. In the next few videos we are going to learn even more text functions. Thank you for watching. Have a nice day. Hello friends, welcome back. My name is Himanshu, and in this video we are going to learn few more text functions. But first of all, let me tell you that we will have a separate video completely for how to apply a paste special. But here one particular functionality of paste special need to be understood. Here you may see that I have applied a function of proper and trim and got this result. However, if I want to copy and paste it in this place or anywhere, then it will not work because the function is getting pasted. You may look at the formula bar. So the solution to this is, you need to set your cursor where you want to paste it, right click, paste special, and then you need to select values and click on OK. Okay, so now the time has came to understand few more text functions. So let's start. The first function that we need to understand here is the left function, and before that we can understand the right function as well. So first start with the right function. What I'm going to do here, you may see the pin codes. They are in the extreme right side and they are all of 6 characters, so that's a good thing. I want to get the pin code out of this sentence, so because it's in the right side I can simply apply a right function. In this right function you may see 2 parameters. The first one is a text and the second one is num_chars, that stands for number of characters. So as a text I have selected this particular cell because I want to extract the pin code which is in the extreme right from this cell only. So I have selected this cell as a text, comma, number of characters. It's asking for that in this particular text how many number of characters you want to extract from the right side. So pin code are of 6 characters here, so I am giving 6, bracket close and enter. Because there is a uniformity in the data, you may simply drag it and you will find the solution to this. But you are not going to be so lucky every time. Like in this case, I am going to extract a name. So in the first case, the name is of 3 characters. So, and it's in the extreme left side, so I'm going to apply left function. Again, as a text, I have selected this cell, comma, and as a number of character, in the first case it's 3, so I have given 3, bracket close, enter. But this is not going to be a solution because here the name are of not similar characters. So I'm going to drag it and you will find that I have not got the solution, because here it's giving me the output for A2, here it's of A3, and the number of characters are 5. But one thing that you have understood, I believe, is that how you need to apply left and right function. And definitely don't worry, we are going to understand that how we can get the name in a single go. So this is it. In the next video we are going to understand a very important function, which is find. Thank you for watching. Have a nice day. Hello friends, my name is Himanshu and welcome back. So now we are going to understand find function. So first of all, here in this sentence you may see dot. So I want to get the position of dot. I want to find dot. How find function works, it will start counting from the beginning, that's R is being considered as 1, A2, M3, space 4, M5 and so on. It will tell me that dot is in which position. So let's start. I've applied a find function and find text is asking for. So I'm looking for dot and I'm going to give it in quotation, because if I have typed it by myself, and that has to be quotation, comma, within text, where you are looking for this text. I am looking for this text in this cell which is A13, and bracket close. There is another parameter you may say start number, but that need not to be given right now. That's an optional parameter, however. So I have closed the bracket, enter, and you will find I've got the answer to this, which is 25th. In the second sentence it's 27th and so on. Okay, let's try it with another one, which is resides. I want to get the position of R in resides. So I'll start typing our function, which is find, and as a find text I have given R, comma, within text A13. Now it will not give me the answer, it will generate a value error. Why is it so? I have intentionally write it in this manner. Here you may see that R has been written in a small case. However, in this sentence there is no R in small case. That's the reason it has generated a value error. So a find function is case sensitive, first thing. Now I made the correction and capital R. Then again it will not give me correct answer, it's giving me 1. Why? Because R here, Ram, R is also in capital and function has stopped here only. So you need to type something unique every time if you are trying to find something. So again I'm going here and I'm typing RES, enter. Now it's giving me the right position of R. Even though I have typed RES, it's not giving the position of RES, it's giving me the position of R, and which is correct also. If the dot position is 25th, resides R position is going to be 27. drag it, you will have the answer. Now one important thing, that in a find function, because the output is going to be in a value, you may add or you may subtract from it also. Just one example, if I want to get to the position of r resides, then it was being possible through this function only, because here I've got get to the position of dot. So whatever is the output where the function is getting n, put plus sign and 2, because here the position of reside after dot is 2, means plus 2, that is space 1, and r is in 2. And similarly, if I've got the position of resides r, I may get to the position of dot, because that's minus 2. So here where the function is and minus 2. So this is how you need to apply a find function. Just a small recap, what all the things you need to understand, and it has to be in your mind when you are applying a find function. First one is find function is case sensitive. The second thing, you need to type something unique if you are typing something in find function in order to get the position. Find function move from left to right, means it will always tell you the position starting from left. And the fourth position, because the output of find function is in value, you may always have the privilege to add something to it or subtract from it. Now there is one task. You will have this data, and before going for the third video, what I will suggest you need to do this task. The first task is you need to get to the position of hyphen. The second thing is city starting and name characters. You need to apply only find function in order to do that. Hyphen is this, after mobile number hyphen or minus sign, whatever you are saying it. So this is the you need to find the position of hyphen. City starting is like Noida N, Chandigarh C, Rampur R, Chhattisgarh, New Delhi is N. So you need to get to the position of city starting. What is the position starting from left side? And the third task is name characters, like Ram is of 3 character, Shyam is of 5 character, Vikas is of 6 character. You need to find out with the help of find that how many number of characters are there in the name. And for all these tasks you need to apply find function. One small hint, this is going to help you the addition and the subtraction part. So go for it, and after that watch the third video. Thank you for watching. Have a nice day. Hello friends, I am Himanshu, and in this video we are going to get the solution which I have given you in the third video, I guess. So the first task was to get to the position of hyphen, which you have done pretty sure, but if you have not, then watch this. So I've typed find text. What I'm looking for hyphen, so that has to be in quotation, comma. Within text, where I'm looking for this hyphen position, it is in this text. So bracket close, enter. You will get to the position of hyphen, which is 14. So this means starting from R as 1, A as 2, M as 3, space is 4, hyphen is in 14th number position. Drag it and we will have the answer in every instance. Now city starting like Noida N, Chandigarh C, Rampur R. So again I am going to apply find text. Here I can't give city directly because this is different in each and every sentence. So I need to find something similar in every sentence, and that is in. You may see here in is similar in each and every sentence. So what I'm looking for in, comma, within text. Where I'm looking for this, I'm looking for this in cell A2, and the last parameter is starting number, so we are not giving here. Bracket close. However, we have not get to the position of city, we have get to the position of n, so which is After n means after I, because we get to the position of I, so n is 1, space is 2, n is 3, so we will give plus 3. So that's the position of city starting. Now name characters, like Ram is of 3 characters, Shyam is of 5 characters. Here also there is one trend, that is after each and every name, the one thing which is common is space. We can also consider mobile. However, right now I'm taking space, and because this is the first space in the sentence, definitely I can use this. So I'm going to apply find, and as a find text I have given space, comma, within text is this one, and we get to the position of space, but RM Ram and space is 1 character extra, so we are going to -1 and enter. We will have how many number of characters are there in the name. So like Ram have 3 characters, Shyam have 5 characters, and I have got the answer. In the second video probably we have some problem with the left function. When we have applied that, we have not got an exact answer what we are looking for, means individually then we need to type a function, but here with this we can solve this one. So I have start typing left as a text, this one, and number of character. I need to get this name which is of 3 characters, so rather than typing it by myself, I am referring to this cell which contains how many number of characters are there in a name. Bracket close, enter, drag it, we will have the answer. This function works like in left, as a text I have given A2 and number of character is there in D2 which is 3. Again I have applied left in A3, means in this particular sentence number of characters in D3 which is 5. So from the left side and from this particular text we have got 5 characters which is Shyam. This is how we have got the answer. However, we may write this function in a single go. I'm going to type a function which is left, and text is this cell, comma, number of character. So number of character, rather than selecting any cell, I'm going to type the function through which I have got this output, and that function was find, and what I am looking for, space, comma, within text. Here I'm typing the same function which I have typed here, so that I can have this output. So I'm looking for space, where in A2, and whatever is going to be the output, -1. Enter, and we will have the answer in a single go. So that is how you need to nest find with any other function in order to have your desired output. Try this one, and once you are done with this, there is one task, that is you need to get the mobile number. So like 99, this is the 10-digit mobile number, and I want this mobile number in single go. You may try it in two different cell also if you wish to. So give a try, and watch the next video then. Thank you for watching. Have a nice day. Hello friends, I am Himanshu, and this video is for the solution for the task that I have given to you. We need to find the mobile number. So I'm going to apply left. As a text I have given this, and number of character, we need to find something similar, and that is dot. So what I'm planning initially, I'm planning that I need to extract from R, from Ram, till the dot and just before the dot. So as a number of character I'm going to give find, and what I'm looking for in find text I'm going to give dot, comma, within text is this one, bracket close, and because we have get till the position of dot, I don't want dot actually, so I will give -1, bracket close. So I've got the answer up till here. Now if I will ask you to have the mobile number in this particular cell, then it's something very easy for you. This is the same task which you have applied for the pin code, which is in extreme right side and are of 6 characters. Similarly, mobile number is also of 10 characters at extreme right side. So simply you may apply right function as a text. You have selected this one, comma, number of characters is 10. So you will have the answer. But if you want to get the answer in one go, then it's also very easy. So here you need to type right function. Just set your cursor before left after equal to and start right. In right, the text is this complete function. If you remember in the first video, I have told you as a text you may give a function also. Whichever is going to be the output of that function, that's the one function which you have start typing is going to get the solution for you. However, let's focus on this one. So I've typed right function and the text is going to be the complete function which is give me this output, and from this output from the right side I want the number of characters which are 10. That's all. Bracket close, enter, and we will have the answer. So this is how you may get the solution. And this is a very perfect example of nesting. And in the next video we are going to learn another important function which is mid function. Thank you for watching. Have a nice day. Hello friends, I am Himanshu, and in this video we are going to understand another important text function which is mid. So from the very name, like left, pick a text from the left side, right from the right, so mid will pick it from the mid. Now the question is from where it will start. So for this, in mid function you will find an extra parameter which is start underscore number, that is starting number. What I mean, let's start. So with the help of mid function, let's say I want to get this mobile number. So I have started with mid. As a text, I have selected this text, this particular cell, sorry, starting number. Now I need to tell the starting position of the phone number. It's not asking for 9, it's asking for the starting position, like R is 1, A is 2, M is 3, space is 4. Similarly, 9 is in which position, starting from the left. So that's my data. I know it's in 15th number position, so I've given 15, and then the number of character. Now from this starting point, which is 15, how many number of characters you want to pick? So from this starting point I want to pick 10 characters which is of mobile number, so I've given 10. So there are 3 parameters: text, starting number, and from the starting number how many number of characters you want to pick. You will have the answer. But the problem is the starting position in each sentence is not going to same, so you will not have the answer. This is not a uniform function that you have put into. So again the solution is the same find function. So how you are going to apply this? Mid, as a text I have given this cell, as a starting number I am going to apply find. Now I need to find the starting position of mobile number, so I need to find something which similar. So hyphen is similar, you may see that. So as a find text I have given hyphen, comma, within text is this cell, because we have reached up to the level of hyphen, not the phone number, and phone number is just one position after the hyphen, so +1, comma, and from this starting position, because through the find function we have got the starting number, and from the starting number how many number of characters we want to pick, that's 10, so I've given 10, bracket close, enter, and if I'm going to drag it, we will have the answer. So this is how mid function can be applied. Now task, you need to get the city. Let me tell you, this is something very difficult. Just one example here, like Noida, Chandigarh, Rampur, but here there are 2 characters also, like New Delhi, Tamil Nadu, and so on. So how you will get the city? You need to apply all the functions till now which I have told you. It's up to you how you are going to find that, so go for it. Thank you for watching. Have a nice day. Hello friends, my name is Himanshu and welcome back. In this video we are going to get the solution of the previous video question that I have asked, that how you may get the city only, like Noida, Chandigarh, Rampur. Here it is like New Delhi. So let's start, and definitely we would be starting with the mid function. So I'm going to write mid, and the first parameter it's asking for text. This means where you want to get the city. So I want to get the city from the text which is in this particular cell. So I'm going to do the selection which is A2, comma, starting number. Now in this particular cell text, what is the starting number or the starting position from where you want to extract some text? So that is the city, and so I need to get to the starting point of the city, and we have done it previously also. So we need to find something common which is in every instance. So we have found that in is common before the city in every instance. So we need to get to the position of in first. So we need to use the function which is find, and in find the first parameter it's asking for is find text. So definitely it's in, so within quotation you need to type in, comma, within text. Within text is this particular cell where we are looking for in, but exactly we are not looking for in I, because the function that we have applied of find, it will get us till the position of I in. Now we need to reach up till the position of city. So starting from I, n is 1, space is 2, city is 3. So after I, 3 space letter, we have got the city. So here we need to give plus 3. So this is the starting number, comma, number of character. Now starting from n or c or r, now starting from here we have reached up till the position of starting point. So from the starting point, how many number of character you want to pick, that is not fixed, because you can see Noida is of 5 character, Chandigarh of around 9 character or 10 character. So it's not fixed. So what we are going to do, we are going to type something more like 25. The idea is that we should get from the starting point of city up till the level of pin code also. Bracket close, enter. So we have got this result, but we need to get the city alone. Now this is the same situation which we have applied in order to have the name, because they are in the extreme left side. Similarly you may see that city are in extreme left side, and we can apply left function over here in order to have our answer. So I'm going to apply left. Left, the text is this one, and then the number of characters, it is not fixed, but unlike name, because we have made use of space, here it's not possible, because yes, Noida will come, but like New Delhi or Tamil Nadu where there are two words, space will not be considered. But there is one common thing which is a pin code, and that's space 1 we may consider, or simple 1. So I'm going to find out the position of space 1, so that just the left section of the space means from the space 1 we may get the city. So as a number of character I'm going to apply find, and what I'm looking for space 1, comma, within text. Where I'm looking for this space 1 in this particular text, and we have reached up till the level of space now, because this particular function will give me the output 6 in the first instance. You may see that NOIDA, Noida 5, and then space 6, but we want it to be 5. However, it will not make much impact because space is not visible, but then again we want it to be perfect. So -1, bracket close, enter, and we will have the answer. The question could be, can it be done in a one go? Yes, it can be. For a beginner it will be a bit tough, but then again I'm going to show you, because you will keep on practice, and then again if you will watch this video you will have the hint about that how to get the answer. But here look at the formula bar. I will do the copy of this function because it will be required, and just in front of equal to I'm going to apply left. Now in left, what is the text? Text is this complete function which is give me the output like Chandigarh, Rampur, Chandigarh and pin code and this whole. And from here, number of character I need to pick which is not fixed. So in this only I'm going to apply find, and like in this case I'm going to find space 1. This is the same function. And comma within text. Now within text I'm looking for this particular space 1 in this very text, in this very function. That's the reason I've done the copy. So paste it. That's it. Bracket close -1 because we don't want space. Bracket close once again, enter, and we will have the answer in one go. So give a try and best of luck for this. Thank you for watching. Have a nice day. Hello friends, my name is Himanshu, and in this video we are going to understand another important text function which is concatenate. Till the time we have learned about text functions, which is in order to extract something from the sentence, but this is something opposite to it. This is to join text. Just for an example, I want to add this text which is phone number is, and then I want the phone number to come, and I want to add this in all this number. So I'm going to apply a concatenate function here, concatenate, and text one is going to be this phone number is. So within the quotation I'm typing phone number is, quotation close, comma, and the text 2 is this phone number. So I've selected this one and we will have the output. So the text 1 is this particular text and text 2 is the cell reference. If I'm going to drag it, I will have the answer. So this is the text which is giving me phone number is, and then the text 2 is the cell reference which is giving me the cell reference value, which is this one. You can add anything into it. Just one example, it's not that practical, but let's say if someone is asking for like the initial 2 characters should be added before the phone number, like 929593, so they should come before phone number is. So how you can extract the initial 2 numbers from the phone number? Definitely they are in the extreme left side, and you may apply a left function for that, but we are going to add it in the within the concatenate function. So I'm going to write this over here. Look at the formula bar. So I have set my cursor after bracket and before the phone number, and here I'm going to apply left. Text is this one, and the number of character that I want to extract from the left side is 2, so I've given 2. Bracket close, comma, enter. So here you may see that the initial 2 characters has been added. So this is the perfect example of what all the things we can do. As a text 1, I have given a function, the output of that function is added here. As a text 2, I have written something by myself within the quotation, and that is also added. And as a text 3, I have given the cell reference which is also added. Like here I'm going and comma, and within the quotation I'm typing, let's say, test. So it is also being added. So you may add it on the basis of sequence and in whatever mode you want to be. This is how you need to apply a concatenate function. So give a try, and after that do this task. I want all these number here in this particular format. Initial 3 characters, then hyphen, then 4 hyphen, then last 3 character. So you need to do this. Thank you for watching. Have a nice day. Hello friends, I am Himanshu. Welcome back, and here I am with the solution of the problem that I have given in the previous video. I have asked you for this format, 929 hyphen 9352, then the 4 character and hyphen and the last 3 character. Look, the approach should be like the first 3 character, we may have the first 3 character from this particular cell or the phone number with the help of left function. So text 1 is going to be left function, then hyphen, then the mid 4 character we may pick it through a mid function, that's going to be text 3, hyphen, which is text 4, and the last three character we may pick with the help of write function, so it's going to be text 5. Let's see. So here concatenate text 1, we need to pick this three characters, so I'm going to apply left. Text is this one and the number of characters 3, comma, then we need to put hyphen sign, so within the quotation I have given hyphen. Text 3, we want 4 characters starting from the fourth position, and also we need to pick 4 characters, so I'm going to apply mid. Text is this one, starting number 4 and the number of characters 4. Again I need to put hyphen because there is going to be hyphen as a text 4, and then the last three character I'm going to apply right. Text is this one and the number of characters 3. Bracket close for write function, bracket close for concatenate function, enter, and we will have the solution. Concatenate is one of the very important functions, and in the future videos also you will get the hint about this. Thank you for watching. Have a nice day.
Welcome back students. So in this video we are going to understand two new functions introduced by Excel. Now these are better option as compared to concatenate. Definitely concatenate is still relevant and it is very useful. But let's say in this particular case where there are this data is in 4 column, and you need to combine this. So when we are going to combine this one by one, we will have to give the reference of each cell separated by comma if we are using a concatenate function. It's going to be something like that, which is concatenate. Text 1 is going to be this one, comma. Then text 2 is going to be this one, but between them we want a space, so we can give the space like this. Then text 2, and similarly we can move ahead. Now, better than this, we can use a function which is concat function. But then again, concat function is not very much successful over here. Why? Let me show you. So I am going to apply concat. Now in a concatenate function, you will have to give cell reference one by one. But in concat function, you can select the complete range like this. So that's the advantage. Bracket close, enter, and we have got the output. But the problem is here you can see between RAM and mobile there is no space. After dot there is no space. Noida and pin code there is no space. You can't give that. You will have to change that manually. Means you will have to convert this into text from the formula, and after that you will have to change it manually. So concat function is not always useful. Yes, it is useful, but not always useful. Where it is useful, where you will not have to give any delimiter, means if you need not to give anything in between, let's say space or hyphen, anything, then it is very useful. Now as compared to concat, there is very good function which is known as text join. Let me show you how text join works. So here I'm going to apply text join. Now in the text join, first you will have to give the delimiter, means whatever cell reference you are giving, what's going to be in between them. So I want space to be as a delimiter, comma. After that you can you will have to give whether you want to ignore the empty cell or not. True, ignore empty cell. False, include empty cell. Most of the time we go for true because that's more relevant, because here you can see we have given the delimiter. Let's say in place of space we have given comma, and if there is a empty cell, then comma is going to be repeated twice. Fine. So here I'm selecting true, comma. After that you need to give text 1. So as a text 1 I can give this range similar to concat. That's it. Bracket close, enter. And here you can see we have got the output with the space. Isn't it amazing? So let me drag it and we will have the result all over the places. Fine. It is let me show you another example of it. Here I have got the list of state, and let's say this initial 10 state I need to use somewhere in a sentence. separated by comma. So I can simply apply text join. As a delimiter, I am going to give a comma, then space, quotation close. Ignore, I am going to select true because I want to ignore the empty cell, comma, text 1 is going to be this 10 cell. Bracket close, enter, and here you can see in a single cell I have got the desired result, and after that I can use it in wherever I want to. So these are a few new function which has been introduced, which is concat and text joint. So this is it for the video. Thank you for watching. Have a nice day.
Hello friends, my name is Himanshu, and in this video we are going to understand a replace text function. Before we are going to understand replace text function, there is one tool. The short key of that is Control H, and we need to look at to that tool also in order to have a better understanding of this function. So I'm going to press Control H. Okay, Control H, and this is the replace tool. Here let's say I want to replace resides with lives. So rather than resides in, it should come lives in Noida and lives in Chandigarh and so on. So find word, you need to give a text which you want to replace, which is resides, and replace with the text you want to replace with, which is lives. One by one, if you want to do, you need to click here, but if you want to replace all the text in one go, you need to click replace all, and here you may see 17 replacement has happened, and in place of resides now live is there. Okay, and close it. Control Z I am doing in order to undo this. If you want to replace only this particular cell text, not this one, then you need to do the selection first, then apply Control H, find what replace, so resides, replace with lives, and replace all. Only the selected text will be replaced. However, now let's focus on the function that we are going to apply, and that's a replace function. So with the help of replace function, now we are going to do the same task. In place of resides, I want lives. So I've applied replace old text. In my institute, when I asked what should be as a old text, most of the students say resides. So even if you are thinking that resides, you are not wrong, but in this case you are. The old text is going to be this cell which is containing this text. Now starting number, in this old text means in this A2 cell, what is the starting number or the starting position where the text you want to replace. Starting number means again R is 1, A is 2, M is 3. Likewise, what is the position of resides R? So we are not going to count it by ourselves, we know what is the solution, and if you are thinking find, that is absolutely right. So we are going to apply find text reside. We have done it in the second video, probably second or third video. Within text is this one, and this will give me the starting number, means this find function will give me the starting number. From the starting number, how many number of characters I want to replace, that's this parameter is number of character. So from R resides, I want to replace RESIDES 7 characters, so I have given 7, comma, new text. As a new text, I want lives. So in a quotation, because I am typing it by myself, I'm going to give lives. Bracket close, enter, and we will have the answer. So this is how you need to apply a replace function. And if you are done with this, then again one task, and the task is that you need to replace the pin code with 110011. So in place of all this pin code, I want this pin code only, which is 110011. Also, another task is that replace city with India. Here you may find city like Noida, Chandigarh, Rampur. In place of city, I want India. In this case, pin code going to be same as it is. These are. And the first task is you need to replace all the pin codes. So best of luck for that. Go ahead and do this. Thank you for watching. Have a nice day. Hello friends, my name is Himanshu and here I am for the solution for the previous video. So I have asked you to replace all the pin code with this pin code which is 110011. So let's see how to do that. Replace, and old text is this one. Starting number, I need to get to the starting number of pin code. So I will not be able to give 1. However, I may give space 1, or there is another solution. As a starting number, definitely I will have to apply a find function. But what I am looking for? I am looking for pin code. So how I can get a pin code? By applying a write function. In write, text is this and number of characters is 6. So this particular function of write will give me the pin code, which is the find text of find. So in find function I have applied a write function which will give me pin code. So what I am looking for? I am looking for pin code within text here. So it will give me the starting number. Old text is A2 and as a starting number I have applied this function. Now from this starting number, how many number of characters I want to replace, which is 6, comma, and what's going to be the new text? New text will be 110011. I'm having the option of typing this number without quotation because this is a value, but as a habit you may type 110011 within the quotation also. There is no harm in that. And there we go. So all the pin code has been replaced with 110011. In the previous video, if you had that question that why we are going to apply a function if tool is working so well, this is the answer to this. Because tool will not be able to do that. There is some difference between Control H tool and this function, and the difference is Control H, that tool replace text with text and the function replace on the basis of position. That's the reason this was being possible through this. Now let's get into the second task, which is a bit tricky one. It is to replace all the city with India. Let's start. Replace. Old text is this one, comma, starting number, we need to get to the starting number of city and we have done it previously also. So find, we are going to find in, because this is common, and within text here plus 3. So this particular function will give me the starting number of city, then number of character. Number of character, again it's not similar, so I'm going to give something more, 25 let's say, and new text is India, bracket close, enter. Because starting point is city and after that number of character we want to replace, we have given something big which is 25, so you'll not find the pin code. However, you will find that in place of city, India is coming. Now how to get the pin code? It is very simple. Look at the formula bar. Here I'm going to apply concatenate. In concatenate, text 1 is complete function. This is the function up till India which is giving me this output, and as a text 2 I'm going to apply write function because I need to get the pin code. So write text is this one and number of character I required is 6 for the pin code, 7 for the space as well. It will consider space, so we will not to give that extra. So bracket close, again bracket close, enter. So we have the answer. So this is how you may apply a replace function with other nested functions also. In the previous video I have told you that concatenate function is very important, and there is one example of it. So give a try. We have not done we are not done, and we are going to do some more text functions. Thank you for watching. Have a nice day. Hello friends, welcome back. My name is Himanshu, and in this video we are going to understand a very important substitute function. It works like replace, but replace do its work on the basis of position, as I have told you, and substitute works on the basis of text, means this is going to replace text from text. So in order to demonstrate this, I'm going to write recite twice in a single sentence, and I want to replace recites with leaves. So here I'm going to apply substitute. Now as a text I'm going to give this cell. Old text is recites, so in quotation I'm typing recites. New text is leaves, so I'm typing leaves. Instance number I'm not giving right now, so let's see. And here you may find that in place of recites, leaves is coming. It doesn't matter how many times recite is being used in this particular sentence, it will do the replacement. What is this instance number is for? So comma, and as an instance number if I'm giving 1, so the first recite is going to replace with leaves, the second one is not. And if I'm going to give the instance number as 2, then only the second one will change, the first one will not. Similarly 3, 4, 5 you may give. So this is how substitute function works. But this is something very important. I'm going to demonstrate a bit more examples. Okay, you have ever wondered that how you can write in multiple lines. Let's say I am typing a name Ram Kumar Sharma. So I'm typing Ram. Now Kumar I want to type in a next line, so you need to press Alt Enter like this. Kumar, again Alt Enter, Sharma. Okay, my name Himanshu Kumar Thar, so I'm typing Himanshu, Alt Enter, Kumar and Thar. Now this Alt Enter can be recalled with the function character 10, which is this function character, and in the bracket you need to type 10. This is going to recall Alt Enter. Here it will not give any output, but if I'm typing it with the help of find, what a find text, what you are looking for, I'm looking for character 10. This means I'm looking for Alt Enter within text where you're looking for in this particular cell. So it will give me the position of 4, that is RAM Ram, and then I pressed Alt Enter, so that's the position of 4. Now if you have got the data like this and you need to change this data into space, so substitute function will be very helpful here. So you are going to apply substitute. The text will be this, comma, old text is character 10, comma, and the new text is space. No need to give instance number, you may have the result. And if you have got the result like this and you need to convert it into a different line, then again you need to apply substitute. Text is this one, old text is space, and new text is character 10. Enter and click here. Once you have done this, click on the wrap text, so you will have the answer. So this was substitute function, very important. Thank you for watching. Have a nice day. Hello friends, my name is Himanshu and this is the last video for the text function, and we are going to understand few very basics and very easy text functions. The first function that we are going to understand is a repeat. So equal to, type repeat. You need to give a text which you want to repeat. So as a text, again those things apply. You may give something by yourself, you may type something by yourself, but that has to be in quotation. Second thing, cell reference, and the third thing is you may give function also. So the text, I have selected this text, and number of time I am going to repeat this is 3. So it has been repeated 3 times. So this is the repeat function. Another function is length. Very simple but very useful function. I have typed length and I need to select text, means let's say if I made the selection of this cell, it will tell me how many number of characters are there in this cell. 53 means it will count space also. Space is a special character, so definitely it will count this. So the number of character in this particular cell is 53. That is what length function do. Another function is exact function. Exact function check whether text 1 and text 2 is similar or not. If it's similar, it will give an output which is true, or else it will give an output which is false. So as the text 1 I have selected this cell, or the text 2 I have selected this cell. Both are similar because both are blank, it will give me true. But however, in one of the cell I have typed 43, so it's giving false, but again I am typing 43 in the second cell, it's giving true. So this is the exact function. There's another function which is search. Look, search function is equal to find function. There is no difference. You may see the parameters are same. So just have it in your mind. If someone has asked you whether you know search function or not, you will say yes, I know, because this is going to be the exactly same function which is find. Okay, so we are done with the text functions. Thank you for watching. Have a nice day.
Welcome back students. So in this video we are going to understand very important function which has been newly introduced. It is available 2013 onwards, and the function name is a number value. What it does, it convert the text number into values. What I mean, there are many examples when you have the number but their properties are text. So in order to convert that with the help of function, you can use this. So here we have got the example that Manoj Joshi's score is 55. So I want the score to come over here so that I can do some calculation. So here scores are in the extreme right side and are of 2 characters. So it is very easy to pick with the help of right function. So I'm applying a right, and after that other text I'm giving this one, comma, number of character 2. So from the extreme right I've got 2 character which is the score. Fine, drag it and we are having the answer. Now the problem is, let me select this, copy this, and I'm going to paste it over here in order to demonstrate what's the problem. Here you can see an error is coming. Now the reason is being this green error is coming because the number in the cell is formatted as text or preceded by an apostrophe. No, this particular number has been formatted as text. That's the problem over here. So what we want, whenever we are applying a function like this, we want those particular numbers to be considered as number only, means the value. And here another thing is that, let's say I'm selecting this, and here you can see count 5 is coming, means some average nothing is coming. Let's say over here if I'm typing some numbers and I'm selecting this, you can see average sum is coming. That's a kind of indication that that is being considered as number, but not these are, because only counts are coming, means these are considered as text. So this, there is a very simple solution to this. What we are going to do, we are going to apply a function. We are going to apply a number value function. So right here, before write, I'm going to apply number value. Okay, in the number value, the only compulsory argument is text. So text, I'm going to consider this write function, which is going to give me the output, which is score. Nothing else need to be done. Bracket close and enter. That's it. Right now you are not being able to see any difference, but one difference probably you have noticed, that it is right aligned by default, because numbers do right align by default. Let's say I'm doing the copy. Let me do the paste and as a value, and over here you can see, if I'm going to do the selection, over here average and sum is coming, the indication that it is being considered as number or value. It can be used in many places. This is very useful yet very easy. So this is it for the video. Thank you for watching. Have a nice day.
Hello friends, my name is Himanshu, and in this video we are going to understand a very important functionality, which is text to column. Text to column facility has been provided by Excel in order to convert a single column text into multiple column. The condition is the text has to be in a single column. If it's multiple column, then this particular functionality will not work. Just one example, here I have made a selection of two columns. I'm going to data tab and then text to column. It will generate an error, and it's saying Microsoft Excel can convert only one column at a time. Yes, there can be multiple rows, but column has to be single. So I have made the selection like this. I'm going to text to column, and there you will find two options. The first option is delimited, second option is fixed width. So let's focus on delimited first. Delimited, it's saying characters such as commas or tabs separated each field. Let me elaborate it for you. Delimited means you can create a separation in the data on the basis of character. A character can be anything: space, hyphen, it can be underscore, dot, a, b, c, d, 1, 2, 3, 4, any number, any alphabets. Yes, it could be anything. So I've selected delimited and I'm clicking on next. There is some list of delimiters like tab, semicolon, comma, which is not there in the data. Space, yes, it is there in this data. So I'm removing tab and selecting space. So you can see in place of space, separation has been created. Click on next and then finish. The data has been separated. Very easy. But what is the usefulness? Control Z I'm doing in order to undo this. And let's say from this data I want to get the mobile number only. So I'm going to text to column, delimited, next, not space, I'm going to other, and you may see here in this data before mobile number there is hyphen. So I've given hyphen. In other you can give anything like a or 1, but you can give a single character, not a word. Let's say I'm trying to type A and after that W, so it's not taking this. However, I'm giving hyphen, and you may see in this data that in place of hyphen, separation has been created. Now this is something very important, that whatever you are going to use as a delimiter, that will be removed from the data. Here you can't see hyphen because in place of it separation has been created. So click on next and then finish. So there is this data. Till now we have not got our mobile number. So again I have made the selection, text to column. Again I am selecting delimited, next, and this time in place of hyphen I am giving dot, because there's dot after each mobile number. Next and then finish. I've got my mobile number. Now control Z in order to do, means I've undone whatever I've done till now. So you have understood how to make use of delimited. Now the second is fixed width. So I'm clicking on text to column, clicking on fixed width, next, and fixed width works very simple. The thing is, irrespective of where is hyphen, where is dot, it's irrespective of all this. Wherever you will click, it will create a separation. You need to click in this section and it will create a separation. If you want to remove the separation that you have done, double click, and you may move this also, left click and move it. Click on next and then finish. You may see the separation has been created. However, in this kind of data, this is not that much useful. No need to worry, I've got the data where it will be useful. So let's move to concatenate. Here you may see that 91 is there in front of every mobile number. I want to remove that 91. So I've made the selection, going to text to column. Here it's delimited. I have selected fixed width. Look, I can't give delimited because if I'm going to give 1, then in place of 1 separation will be created, but 1 could be there in the mobile number as well. So I've selected fixed width, next, and through fixed width this is something very easy. Click over here where you want to create the separation and then next and then finish. Done. Now another important aspect is that whenever we are creating a separation, we got the idea that we are hampering the actual data. So this is not the case. You are having the option where you may keep your data as it is. How to do that? Go to text to column. I have selected delimited, next. Okay, in other I have given dot where I want to create the separation, then next, and here the destination cell is A2, which is this one. That's the reason answer is coming over here. So set your cursor over here and give a separate destination. So I have selected A11 now and finish. So you will see that you have got the output in different cell which you have selected, and your actual data is as it was previously. Okay, and another important thing, text to column is very helpful in case of date also. So here look, my system date format is month, day and year, and in most of the system this is the date format. So if you are typing a date which is 9th of April 2010, because here in India we have got the habit of writing the day first, then month, then year. If it is the case, then this is the wrong date. This is not 9th of April 2010, it has become 4th of September 2010. So go to home, click on this, this dialog box will open. Here it's date, select the format that you want, click on OK. So you will find that it's not 9th of April 2010, it's 4th of September 2010. Another kind of mistake that happens, like I am typing 14th of April 2010. Now this has not been even considered into date. Here you may see it's general. However, here it's date, but that's a wrong date. If this is the case, then you may apply text to column. Select, go to data, text to column, delimited, it's fine, next, don't give anything here, then next. Here you may see the date option. You need to this is the radio button actually, so you need to select the date option, and here it's MDY, that is month, day and year. You need to do the selection of DMY, day, month and year. Destination cell, I am going to select this one and finish. So this has been converted into date. I'm going to home, you may see that, and I'm giving this format so that you can understand this. So yes, this is the correct date, that is 9th April 2010, 14th April 2010. So this is how you need to make use of text to column in order to take care of data as well as date. Thank you for watching. Have a nice day. Hello friends, my name is Himanshu and welcome back. In this video we are going to learn about few security tips, and that is something related to workbook first. On the hierarchy level, workbook is the first level, then comes worksheet, and then its ranges. So first we are going to learn how we can protect a workbook. Here one thing needed to be understand, that is when you are going to protect a workbook, then this doesn't mean that that workbook means that particular file can't be deleted, or if the workbook is protected you can't type anything in the sheet. You can. So what's going to be protected? When you are protecting a workbook, that's going to be protected on the structure level. This means on the structure level you will not be able to make any changes. For example, right now I'm creating a new sheet, you will not be able to do that. Or you can delete this particular sheet, rename it, hide it. There are plenty of things you can do with the property of that sheet. You will not be able to do that as well. So how to do or how to protect a workbook? You need to go to review, and there is this option of protect workbook. You need to click in this option, and by default structure is already checked. That is correct, and you need to give the password. Give a password and always remember the password, otherwise no one is going to help you. Okay, and then again re-enter the password. Done. Workbook has been protected. Now as I've told you that if I will try to write something on the sheet, it's possible, it's very much possible. It's not going to protect this. However, if I want to create a new sheet, it's not possible, even though I've made a click here, so it's not creating. Also, right click, and if I want to do anything related to the property of the sheets like delete, rename, insert, hide, I will not be able to do that because those are in inactive mode. So this is what protect workbook do. Let me demonstrate to you one of the benefits of it. So I'm going to remove this protect workbook, give the password, and that is how you need to do that. Click on protect workbook once again. This particular option will come, and click on OK. Now let's say I want to hide this EMI sheet, so right click and hide it. But this is very easy to unhide also. If some other user are sitting in your system, and if you right click and unhide, then this sheet is visible. Click on OK, so it will be unhide. But if I want to hide it, and the person who is sitting in this system, I don't want that person to be able to see that sheet under any condition, so I'm going to protect the workbook. I have clicked on protect workbook and I have given the password. Re-enter the password, and now because the workbook is protected, if the person will do a right click, he will not get the option to unhide, so the particular sheet will remain hide. Now I am unprotecting this particular workbook. Click over protect workbook once again, give the password and right click. Now we have got the option of unhide. So this is how you need to apply protect workbook. Thank you for watching. Have a nice day. Hello friends, welcome back. I am Himanshu, and in this video we are going to the next level. This means we are going to protect a worksheet. I am in this particular worksheet named data. I want to protect it. I want to protect it so that no one will be able to do any changes in this data and will not be able to make any new entry as well. So for this you need to go to review tab, and there you will see protect sheet option. You need to click on this. A dialog box will open with few options. Here it's asking for the password. You can give any password. So I'm giving the password, and then there are few options or checkbox you may see. Now this is something very important, and let me read it for you. That is, allow all user of this worksheet to. These options are what are the options which you want your user to do once the sheet is being protected. Right now it's select locked cell and select unlocked cell. What is locked and unlocked cell, I will get into this later on, but for the time being you should be aware of that all the cell properties by default is locked properties. Overall, you are allowing the user to select this cell. Means when the sheet is protected, user will be allowed to select cell. Apart from selection, if you want anything else also, like format cells or format columns, you may click on that particular checkbox. Right now I'm not doing anything and clicking on OK. Again it will ask for the confirmation, re-enter the password. I've done that. OK, this sheet is protected. In the home tab, if you will go, you will see all the formatting option is also inactive. This means in a particular cell you will not be allowed to do any changes as far as formatting is also concerned. You can't make any changes here. I'm trying to delete this, it will give an error. If I will try to write something, again it will generate an error. This means I'm not allowed to make any changes in this particular sheet. Remember, this particular sheet only. If I will try to make changes in any other sheet, I will be allowed to do that, because when you are protecting a sheet, only that particular sheet has been protected, not the other sheets. Now I am going to unprotect this. So for this, go to review and unprotect sheet, give the password, and the sheet has been unprotected. There is another option that need to be understand. Protect sheet, I'm going, and I'm allowing the format cells also. I'm giving the password, confirming it, and now you may see in the home tab the formatting options are active at least. Means if you want to do any formatting, yes, they are allowing this. So I believe you have better understood what is that allow option is for. So whatever thing you want to allow to the user when the sheet is protected, you may keep that checkbox tick. Okay, I'm going to review, and again I'm going to unprotect this. Now one thing, I want to protect this sheet, of course, but when this sheet is protected, I want that user should be able to do some entry in this 3 cell for the first name, last name and qualification at least. No other cell but the 3 cell a user should be allowed to do any sort of changes. So how to do that? You need to do the selection of cells which you want to allow at the time when the sheet is protected. So select the cell, I have done that, and after that go to review, and there you will see the option of allow user to edit ranges. Click on this option, allow user to edit ranges, and then again you will see the option of new. Click on new, and you may give a title to the range that you are allowing to. By default the name is range 1. Fine, I'm not going to do any changes, and refers to cell, the cell range is this one which we have selected, it's correct. In the range password you may give a password. If you are going to give a password here, it's going to be protected twice. And how it will work, let's see. So first of all, I'm not giving the password in this particular range, and click on OK, then click on apply, and then click on OK once again. Right now it will not make any impact because right now each and every cell is allowed. I need to protect the sheet, so I'm going to protect sheet, and I have given the password, and the sheet has been protected. Now any other cell, no, it's not allowing, but in this cell I can do the changes. This is what allow user to edit ranges do. I'm going to unprotect this. If I don't want to allow that, and if I want to remove that particular cell range, click over here, allow user to edit ranges, select the range that you have allowed and delete it. Again, I'm going to do the selection. I'm going to go to new range and then refer to cell. I have made a selection of this 3 cell range password I can give. So I'm giving the password here. Okay, confirming the password and okay. Again, I'm going to protect the sheet. This time is like if you are doing changes outside those ranges where it's not allowed, it will generate an error actually. But here, if you are going to do any changes, it will ask you for a password, the password that we have given at the time of allow user to edit ranges. So I have given the password and now you can do the changes. Unprotect it, go to allow user to edit ranges, and here you can modify also. What you can modify? You can modify the title and you can modify the cell range also. You may click on the password option and you can give the new password as well. However, I am not doing any of this. So this is how you can protect any particular sheet. Thank you for watching. Have a nice day. Hello friends, my name is Himanshu and welcome back. In this video, we are going to explore few more options on security. So the situation is that whenever you protect the sheet, but still the cell formula is visible in the formula bar. What I mean, I'm going to protect this sheet. I'm given the password and the sheet is protected. Of course, I can't do any changes in the cell. No, it's not allowing this. But the selected cell formula is visible in the formula bar. I don't want that. I want to hide this. So for that, first of all, unprotect the sheet. Select the range of cell which you want to hide. So you need to do the right click. Go to format cells. In the format cell, you need to go to the option of protection. And there you will see the option of hidden. Check this option. And there is one description. What is that? That's read, locking cells or hiding formulas has no effect until you protect the worksheet. That's correct. So, okay. Even now you may see the formula is visible in the formula bar because till now we have not protected. So I'm going to the protect sheet, giving the password, and now the sheet is protected. Any other cell, if I am going, you may see the formula is visible in the formula bar. However, in this particular cells, the formula is not at all visible. That's the advantage of hiding a formula. Now let's see another option. Before that, let me unprotect this sheet and convert these ranges into normal format. Let's understand another important functionality of it. By default, each and every cell is in lock property. If I am going to protect sheet, you may see there are two options, select locked cell and select unlocked cell. I want to make use of it. The scenario is that I want this sheet to be protected in a manner so that a user will not be able to do the selection even. But yes, there are few cells I want the user to do the selection. So you need to select those cells where you want the user to have the selection. So I've done that. Right click, go to format cells, and there you need to go to the option of protection. Here each and every cell is in lock property like this. You need to uncheck this option and then click on OK. You need to protect this sheet, go to protect sheet and uncheck this option of select locked cell. What is happening actually, each and every cell in Excel is in locked property, and if you have unchecked this option, this means once the sheet is protected, user will not be able to select any locked cell. However, there are few cells in this particular sheet which are in unlocked properties, so user will be allowed to select those cells. Give the password, and now you can see I'm trying to do the selection but it's not happening, so it's not allowing this, but few of the cells which we have allowed I can do the selection. So this is how you can make use of few of the property of protection. Thank you for watching. Have a nice day. Hello friends, welcome back. I am Himanshu, and in this video we are going to learn even more as far as security is concerned. Here the situation is that I want to protect a workbook. I want to protect it in such a manner so that while opening it, it should prompt for a password. If the password is correct, then only this workbook should open, otherwise not. So how to do that? It's very easy. You need to go to this file option and then info. From here you will get to see this option of protect workbook. Click on protect workbook and there you will see the option of encrypt with password. Click on this and you need to give the password. Confirm the password by re-entering it and save it. Just in order to make you all understand, I'm going to save us this copy in desktop with the name data list test. So the name is data list test in desktop and save it. I'm going to close it. So here you may see this particular file data list test. Double click on this and here you may see that it has not opened. It's asking for a password. Give the password and then it will be open. If you want to remove the password from this particular file, go to file, info, protect workbook, encrypt with password and remove the password manually. Click on OK and save it and close it. If you are going to open this file once again, you will see that it's not prompting for any password. So this is how you can make a particular workbook or Excel file password enabled. Thank you for watching. Have a nice day. Hello friends, my name is Himanshu and welcome back. In this video we are going to understand if function. But before we get deep into if function, we need to understand how logical test works. Logical test will give you output always in true and false. It's not necessary that in order to have the logical test, you must use logical operators. There are functions which gives you output in true and false. Just for an example, if you have seen the last video of text functions, then you have seen the function which is exact, which gives output in true and false. So that can be used as a logical test as well. However, primarily we use logical operators, and there are 4 important logical operators, which are greater than, less than, equal to, and does not equal to. So let's see how these logical operators work. Start with equal to sign, and then I'm checking whether this cell value, means H2, is less than 40. Here we can see that this logical test is not true because it's not less than 40, it's greater than 40, it's 55, so it will give me false. Again, I am setting a logical test equal to whether this cell value H3 is greater than 40. Yes, it is, so it will give me true. Or this particular cell value is uh, let me consider this particular cell value is equal to 36, true. Or this particular cell value does not equal to 85, it is equal to 85, so it will give me false. This is how you need to write does not equal to, one less than sign and one greater than sign. It indicates does not equal to. One thing that in this data, this is the total data, which is the addition of weightage of this particular cell and this. So these are in decimals actually, you may see that. Okay, so don't get confused due to this. Now we may put two logical operators also in order to have the output. If I want to check, just one example, whether this particular cell value is equal to or greater than. So this particular cell value is equal to or greater than 56. So it will give me true. Now it has given me an error. The reason is being, whenever you are going to put equal to with any other operators like greater than or less than, you need to put it later on. Here you may see in the formula bar, it is considering greater than option first and then the equal to option. So that is how you need to write. Fine. So now let's get into some practical examples. Let's say school authority has asked of all the students who have scored less than 40. If the student has scored less than 40, then they are fail, and if they have scored more than 40, then it's pass. So how to pass on this particular logical test? It's very simple. Start with an equal to sign, and I'm checking whether this cell value is less than 40. Now if this logical test that we have set, that is gonna be true, this means the score is less than 40, so this means the student is gonna be fail. So in case of true, this means it's fail. In case of false, this means student has not scored less than 40 but greater than 40, the student is pass. So here it's fails, this means false, this means the student is pass. And if you're getting true, this means they have scored less than 40 and student is fail. However, if we don't want answer in true and false, then we need to use if function. That is what if function is. If function is nothing but an extension of logical test. Whenever you want some value, it can be in the form of function or a value or a text. Whenever you want some value, in place of true or false, you need to use if function. So how to use that? I'm starting the function with equal to sign and if. The first parameter in if function is a logical test. That's the same logical test that we have checked before. So I'm going to give the same logical test, which is if this particular cell value is less than 40, then we need to give comma and the next parameter is highlighted, which is value if true. What it's asking for? It's asking for if that logical test that you have given, if it's gonna be true, then what's the value you want to display. Now the logical test that I have given, that is a value of total marks less than 40. If that logical test is going to be true, this means the student has scored less than 40 and he should be fail. So this means in value of true we want to display fail, and fail is a text, so it has to be in quotation and type fail, comma, and then value false. What will happen if the logical test that you have set in is false? In this particular case, if it's false, this means he has scored not less than 40 but greater than 40. So this means if greater than 40, the student is pass. So what we want to display is pass. In quotation, we have written pass, bracket close, enter, and we will have the answer. Drag it, and we will have the answer in this whole data. This is how we need to apply if function. In the next few videos, we are going to see some more if examples. But before that, I am going to give you one task. The task is that on the basis of total marks, you need to get the result, but this time the condition is, let's say they are getting a scholarship, but the condition is they are getting a scholarship if they have scored more than 70. If they have scored less than 70, then NE should come. That this means that is they are not eligible. But if they have scored more than 70, then they should get the scholarship amount. And what is the scholarship amount? Scholarship amount is going to be whatever they have scored more than 70, it should be multiplied by 1000. Just for an example, if the student has scored 74, this means he has scored 4 more than 70, and that need to be multiplied by 1000. So this means the scholarship amount is going to be 4000. Similarly, if the student has scored 80, this means he has scored 10 marks more, and it should be multiplied by 1000, and the scholarship amount is going to be 10,000. So you need to apply this condition, and on that basis you need to get the result. So go for it. Thank you for watching. Have a nice day. Hello friends, welcome back. I am Himanshu, and in the previous video I have asked you one question, that how we may get the result for the complete data. Let's say if we want to give them a scholarship, and if the student has scored less than 70, then any should come not eligible, and if the student has scored more than 70, then the scholarship amount should come by multiplying that with 1000, whatever is the greater amount or the difference amount, you can say. So how to do that? So here I'm going to apply a function which is if. Look at the formula bar. If this cell value is less than 70, then NE should come, means not eligible, comma, value false. If it's not, means if the score is not less than 70, then he should get the scholarship amount. So what's it going to be? So that will be calculated on the basis of, in bracket we need to select this cell minus 70. Look what is happening. If the student has scored less than 70, then NE will come, but if he has not scored less than 70, this means he has scored greater than 70. So that cell value which is greater than 70 will be subtracted from 70. So we will get how much more he has scored, and that will be multiplied by 1000. That's it. Bracket close, enter, and drag it. We will have the answer. I've told you in the first video only because this cell value, the total marks value is in decimal, so don't get confused. So this is how we may get the result. The point of giving this particular task is to make you understand that not only text we can give some formula, or formula can be on the basis of functions, or it can be based on operator also. Another task. The task is if student has scored less than 40, then score should be fail. If 40 to 60, then compartment, and if 60 to and 60 above, then only pass. So go for it and get the result for the complete data. Thank you for watching. Have a nice day. Hello friends, welcome back. I'm Himanshu, and in the previous video I have given you one task that you need to get the result on the basis of these conditions. So let's check the answer. So here I'm going to start with an if function. Look at the formula bar. So if the first logical test is going to be this particular cell value is less than 40, then score should be fail. If it's not, then what will happen? Then I'm going to apply another if function. Now how these things work actually? One very important note is that whatever if condition you have set in the initial parts, the function is going to lock on that value. This means if you have written that if h2 cell value less than 40, then it's fail, and after that if you are writing if h2 cell value is less than 60, then it's something else, then it's going to consider less than 40 only, because the function get locked in the initial part. So keeping in mind that part, we are going to write the function that if h2 cell value less than 40, then it's fail. If it is not so, then again check if this particular cell value is less than 60. So this stand for starting from 40.01 till 60 or 59.99. Then the value of true is going to be compartment, value false, else it's going to be pass. One bracket, another bracket, and enter. Drag it, you will have the answer. In order to make it even more accurate, if you want to, then you need to give the value like this. If h2 is less than and equal to 40, then fail. If h2 is less than and equal to 60, then it's compartment. You will not find much impact of it in this data because these are decimal based, but this is how you need to write the function. And this is the example of nested if. What if you have plenty of conditions, then this is how you need to nest if in order to have the desired result. How many if function we can nest? There is no limitation as such. We are not done yet, and now get ready for the next task, and that is you need to find out the topper in this range, the lowest in this range, and rest of the cell is going to be blank. I want the result here. You need to type a function with the help of if, and if possible some other function also, in order to have the result. And you will have to drag that function so that in the manner that the person who have scored the highest marks, topper should come in front of it. The person who have scored lowest marks, lowest should be written in front of it, and all the other cell value is going to be blank. And how to indicate blank? Two inverted commas without any space, it indicates blank. So go for it. Thank you for watching. Have a nice day.
Welcome back students. So in this video I am going to discuss about newly introduced ifs function. So till now, whenever we need to give more than one logical conditions, we are going to nest if. We have seen one example. Let's say out of this total, means that's the total score. So based on this total score, if the student score is less than 40, then fail. We have done this. Okay. Now if it's going to be between 40 to 60, then it's compartment, and if it's 60 above, then pass. So in a normal if condition, when we apply the if condition normally, then there is this logical test, then value true, and then value false. So what we have done, that we have selected this particular cell based on which we are going to apply the condition. So if this particular cell value is less than or let's say equal to 40, or right now I'm let's say going with only less than 40, then it's going to be fail. Now in place of value false, we apply if function again. So this particular methodology known as nested if means applying if under another if function. Now we have replaced that with ifs. It's not like you can't use if nested, you can, but here Excel has given you a better option, which is if function. So how to apply that, let me show you. So equal to, I'm going to apply ifs. Now here is going to be logical test 1, means the first logical condition you will have to apply. So if this particular cell value is less than 40, value is true. What's your value you want to come over here? If it's going to be less than 40, then student will be fail. So I want fail to come. So within quotation I am giving fail, comma. Now it's coming logical test 2. Now we have given the logical test 1. Now there comes logical test 2. So the logical test is if this particular cell value is less than 60. So here you can see I'm not going to nest another if, because under ifs condition you can give n number of logical tests, and accordingly based on that you can give what's going to happen if its value gonna be true. So again less than 40 was failed, means till now it has been locked. So if I'm giving less than 60, so it's going to consider between 40 to 60, then it's going to be compartment, fine. So in value if true 2, we have given compartment, comma, logical test 3. Now in the nested if, what we have done, we have given these two conditions, and in the false condition we have given pass simply, because if the student score is not less than 40, or let's say between 40 to 60, not even less than 60, then automatically that will be considered as pass, because that's going to be greater than 60. But here you will have to apply the logical test. So the logical test is going to be if this particular cell value is greater than 60, not less than 60 but greater than 60, comma, value if true, then it's going to be pass. So we are done. No further logical test required over here. So bracket close, enter, and we have got the result. Let me drag it. Fine. Now whatever I have taught you regarding the nature of if function, that is whatever condition you are going to apply first, the function is going to be locked on this, and that's applied over here also. That has not changed at all. That's a universal law and that will not be changed at all. Okay, so let's say in order to demonstrate what I mean, I'm going to change this greater than 60 to greater than 30. Then again you will see there is not going to be any impact at all, because less than 40 is locked, again less than 60 is locked, because we have applied these conditions first. After that you have applied greater than 30, so it's not going to be considered up till 60. So after 60 is going to be pass. Okay, this is not in order to confuse you, this is just to demonstrate whatever condition you are going to apply first, the function is going to be locked on this. It is very important to understand in the nested if also, and in ifs condition also, because definitely if we are applying ifs, that means we are applying more than one condition. So this is it for the video. Thank you for watching. Have a nice day.
Hello friends, welcome back. I'm Himanshu, and the task that I've given previously. So let's see the solution. So before I start with if function, I need to make you understand one of the function, which is max function. Yes, I know we have done the max function previously, but there is one common mistake that you may have done. So what is that? If I'm going to apply a max function in order to have the highest value in the range, then it's going to be something like that, equal to max bracket start, and I've made a selection of complete range, don't select the total, bracket close, enter. This is correct answer absolutely, but if you are going to drag it, because that function will require us to drag the function, so the result will be different. Here you may see the result is coming different. because relatively the range is shifting. Here it's H2 to H174, and if I'm going to this particular cell, here you may find it's H3 to H175. That is what happens if you drag any function, relatively it gets changed. But in this case I don't want that. You have seen my video of cell reference, and there is one term which I have told you, it's an absolute reference, so that is what required here. So what I'm going to do, I've made the selection and I'm going to press F4. In order to make it constant, there will be $sign in front of it, and this means this particular range has got absolute. And if I'm going to drag it thoroughly, I will get the same result, because you may see here relatively it's not getting changed. Look at the formula bar, it's H2 to H174 throughout. Keeping in mind this part, we may write a function properly in order to have the result of topper, lowest and blank. So I'm writing this function here in formula bar so it can be visible. So let's start. If this particular cell value equal to max, this is the trick. Max of what? This particular range. Do the selection. As soon as the range has got selected, press F4. And if it's a laptop and you have got the function key, then press function key and then F4. It has turned into absolute reference. Close the bracket, comma. Now we have set the logical test. It's going to check whether H2 means this particular cell value is equal to maximum. If is it so, the value of true, we want topper. Look, the trick is here the H2 is relative. So if we are going to drag it, so it will check each and every cell whether it's topper or not. And wherever condition will be true, topper will come in front of it. The next thing that we want to check, that if it's not equal to maximum, then check if this cell is equal to minimum of this particular range. If is it so, then the result should be lowest, value false, else blank should come, and I have given two inverted commas and bracket close for one if function, bracket close for another if function. Enter and drag it. So here you may see 28 is the lowest score, and and in front of 28 you will get the lowest. Also 98 is the topper score, and you get to see topper. So this is how you need to apply this function. Now time for another task, and that task is you will have to do all these things together, not blank one. If it's less than 40, fail, 40 to 60 compartment, 60 to 90 pass, and 90 above distinction. Apart from that, you need to get topper and lowest also. Best of luck for this. Thank you for watching. Have a nice day. Hello friends, welcome back. I'm Himanshu and I'm here for the solution which I have given to you. It seems to be a bit lengthy and tricky, but it's not the case. Look, there are 6 conditions and definitely you need to apply nested if. But one thing that need to be remembered, I've told you in the second video that how nested function works. If you are going to put plenty of if based on a condition, then the condition which you have set initially, the function is going to be locked on that. Now there is one condition that the score 28, which is the lowest one, it falls under 2 conditions, because it's lowest also, it's fail also. But what we want lowest to come here, not the fail. So definitely the condition of lowest need to be put first. Similarly, in the case of topper also, the 98 is the topper score, and we want the topper should come in front of it rather than distinction, because it falls in the category of distinction as well. so that need to be put first. So here whatever condition we have set, you may see that it is absolutely correct. We need to add something to it. Here till lowest we have written, means till now the function is if h2 equal to max then topper, if h2 equal to minimum then lowest. If it's not so, then check if h2 cell value is less than 40. If is it so, then fail. Then again I'm going to check if h2 cell value less than 60. If is it so, then it should come compartment. And if it's not so, then again check if h2 cell value is less than 90. If is it so, then it should come pass, or else distinction should come. Bracket close for lots of if function. Fine, enter, drag it, and we will have the answer. We are having compartment, pass, fail, and lowest, everything, topper as well in this data. So this is how this particular conditions work. Okay, I'm going to give another task to you, and that will be, you need to make a sentence, and it has to be like this. I'm giving an example to you. Manoj Joshi is passed, has passed. It's not passed away, but has passed. Okay. So Manoj Joshi has passed if the result is pass. Manoj Joshi has failed if the result is fail. The sentence construction should be like this. Here you need to pick the name, and then has to be in between, and if the result is pass, then ed should come extra, and if the result is fail, the sentence construction is going to be same if the result is pass or fail. However, Manoj Joshi got compartment, and in case of compartment, lowest, and distinction, the sentence construction is going to be different, and Manoj Joshi is topper. In case of topper, the sentence construction is going to be like this. Before you go for it, watch the next video on and or, and after that go for this task, not before that. Thank you for watching. Have a nice day. Hello friends, welcome back. I am Himanshu, and in this video we are going to understand and or function. And or function is very important part of a logical functions. How these things work. Look, in if function, or if you are going to apply a logical test, it supports only individual or a single logical test. What if we required more than single logical test? Then based on a condition, we need to use either and or. Now there is one condition, to make you understand. I'm taking into consideration one practical example. So here is the result criteria. Let's say school authority has said that we are not concerned about the total marks, and total marks is not the criteria for pass and fail. The criteria is in the individual test student need to score well, and that condition is this one. Result criteria, unit test out of 30 the student need to score more than 15. In half yearly out of 100 need to score more than 40. and in final need to score more than 40. All these three conditions, if this all three conditions are getting fulfilled, then only student is pass, else fail. So it's very simple. We need to apply AND function. So and here you may see logical 1 comma logical 2, which is in square bracket. This means an optional parameter, but you may give n number of logical tests that in order to fulfill your requirement. However, the logical one here is unit test score should be greater than 15. Logical 2 is half yearly score should be greater than 40, and logical 3 is final score should be greater than 40. Bracket close, enter, and the answer is false. The thing is, if you are applying an AND function, then all the logical test has to be true, then only answer will come true. Now here you may see the unit test score is yes, well more than 15, but half yearly score is not more than 40, even though final score is more than 40. But if any one of the logical test is not fulfilling or it's not true, then the answer is going to come false. I'm going to drag it and we will have the answer. Like here you may see true, so it's fulfilling all the three conditions: greater than 15, 40 and 40. It's true. It's false because it's yes, it's greater than 40, greater than 14, but 12. So this is how we need to put AND function. But what if I want the answer not in true and false? Again, I want the answer in like pass and fail only. I've told you in the first video only, when we have started the if function, that logical test, anything could be logical test which is giving answer in true and false. So this is the logical test. So what I am going to do, look at the formula bar here. After equal to, I am going to put if logical test is this complete function which is giving answer in true and false. If this logical test will give answer in true, this means value of true is going to be pass this time. Value false is going to be fail. That's it. Enter and drag it, we will have the answer. This was very easy. Look, here we have applied an if function and the logical test is an AND function which will give me the output in true and false, and if this AND function's output is true, then it should come pass, and if its output coming false, then it should come fail. So we will have the answer. However, let's say if the school authority has got lenient and they are saying that okay, we need to be flexible, and we want to because most of the students are getting fail, so it should not be the case. The condition is now totally different. The condition is that either the student need to score more than 15 in unit test or more than 40 in half yearly or final. If any of this condition is getting fulfilled, the student is pass. Then the complete function will remain same. The only difference is going to be, in place of AND we need to put OR. So we need to apply OR. Let's say if I have applied OR, under OR this is the logical 1, logical 2, logical 3. If any of the logical test is true, then the answer will come true. So here you will find most of the result is going to be pass. I think it's all pass. Okay, we have got fail because that person has not fulfilled any of the criteria: less than 15, less than 40, less than 40. But most of the students are pass. So this is the difference between AND and OR function. And in AND function you may give n number of logical tests, all has to be true. In OR function again you may give n number of logical tests, any one has to be true in order to have the result in true. So this was for AND and OR, and I'm reminding you of the task that I have given you in the previous video. I've told you that you need to do this task after this video. So yes, this is the time that you will have to create a sentence, and like Manoj Joshi has passed, if the result is pass and fail, then the sentence construction should be like this. You will have to get this result out of this particular result. So go for it, and we will check the solution in the next video. Thank you for watching. Have a nice day. Hello friends, welcome back. My name is Himanshu, and let's check this out. So on the basis of result, we need to construct the sentence on this basis. So I need to start with equal to sign. Look at the formula bar, and I have started with concatenate. Concatenate, text one is going to be name only, so select this name, because in every case name will be there. Now the text 2 part is going to be the rest of the sentence, and that will be on the basis of particular condition. So I'm going to check if this particular cell value is equal to pass, but here I need to check two conditions. Means here the sentence construction is going to be same if the result is pass or fail. So before if, I'm going to set or. So under if, the logical function is either if the cell value is equal to pass or the cell value is equal to fail, then value is true. And what should come? If it's going to be pass or fail, then name has been picked already, Manoj Joshi, and then has pass or has fail need to become. So again concatenate, and I will give one space and then has, another space, comma, and then this cell value, because here it's going to be the result pass or fail, so it will pick like A2, which is Manoj Joshi, space has, space pass if pass, fail if fail, and in the last ed should come, so comma and putting ed. So for the first sentence construction has been done, and that was the value of true, comma, value false. Then again I'm going to put if, and again by applying or, I may take care of all these three conditions. But here I'm not going to do this. Look, the focus is on the less amount of coding that you are doing. I say it coding only. So rather than applying these three conditions, I can apply this single condition, and the rest of the thing is going to be this one only, will fall into false category, so I'll not have to put any condition for this. So here I am going to check if this particular cell value equal to topper. If is it so, then concatenate Manoj Joshi and then space is, and if it's topper it will pick from here. Value false, else it's going to be concatenate, again name has been picked already and it has to be got, so got, and result will be picked from here, compartment, so compartment, lowest, so lowest, and distinction, so distinction. Bracket close, plenty of bracket close for if functions. The moment suggestions are not coming, this means bracket has been closed properly, and enter. Drag it, we will have the answer. So that much powerful are the functions and if function is. So this was the example of nested methodology with logical function and test function, and hope you have understood this and try it once, and after that go for a very simple problem, and that is, you may see here it's on the basis of half yearly score and final exam score only. If the student has scored more than 14 half yearly score and more than 14 final score, the result is pass. If the student has scored less than 40 and less than 40 again in half yearly and final, then the result should be fail. Either this means If student has scored let's say less than greater than 40 in half yearly and less than 40 in final, or vice versa, means he is pass in any one of the test, then the result should be compartment. In case of both pass, pass. In case of both fail, fail. In case of one pass, one fail, the result should be compartment. So go for this task. Thank you for watching. Have a nice day. Hello friends, my name is Himanshu, and this video is for the solution for the task that I have given in the previous video. That if the student has scored more than 40 in both the exam, half yearly and final, the result should be pass. If not, if he has scored less than 40 in both the exam, result should be fail or otherwise compartment. So how to write this function? Look at the formula bar. Here I am typing equal to if. Now I need to give two logical conditions here, so definitely I will have to apply AND. So AND, first logical is half yearly score should be greater than 40. Second is final score also should be greater than 40. Bracket close. It's asking for value of true, and the value of true is going to be, if both the conditions are fulfilled, then it has to be pass. So in quotation I'm typing pass, comma, value false. If this is not the case, then again I'm going to check with the help of if condition, and again I need to check with two conditions here. So I'm going to apply AND once again. Logical one is going to be half yearly score if it's less than 40. Logical 2, final score again if it's less than 40. If both the conditions are true, this means the result should be fail, comma, so as a value of true I am putting up fail, or else the final condition is going to be compartment. So within quotation I need to give compartment. Two bracket close and enter, we will have the answer. Here you may see that both the conditions are less here, half yearly less than 40, final less than 40, so fail. Both the conditions are getting fulfilled, half yearly greater than 40 and final also greater than 40, pass. But here one of the condition is fulfilled, that is greater than 40 but less than 40 here in final exam, so the result got compartment. Thank you for watching. Have a nice day.
Welcome back students. So in this video we are going to understand exclusive OR function. So this is the new function which has been launched, and here it is slightly different from a regular OR function. Now in OR function, let's say I'm going to demonstrate it with the help of example. I want to see whether the student have scored greater than 40 in half yearly exam or greater than 40 in final exam. So the condition is such that, let's say there is a parents meeting, and parents meeting means parents are being called under two conditions. If student has failed in both of this exam, means half yearly and final, which is less than 40 they have scored. Now if they have cleared both the exam, means they have scored more than 40 in both the exam, then also parents will be called, maybe for the discussion for the performance or maybe for the upgradation of class. But if the student has failed in one of this exam, then they are not be called, so the result should come as retest. Now here the problem with OR function is, OR function is going to give me the output as true if any of this particular condition is going to be fulfilled. It's going to give me the output as true even if both the conditions are true. Now, if both the conditions are true, we don't want true to come, or rather we want false to come. So here, as compared to OR function, exclusive OR function is more appropriate. Now here we are going to understand this practically. So I am going to apply XOR. Now logical one is this particular cell value which contains half yearly has to be greater than 40, comma. Logical 2 is final exam score also has to be greater than 40. And if both the condition is fulfilled, then the parents will be called for the meeting. And if both the conditions are false, means they have failed in both the exam, then also parents will be called. But if any one of the condition is true, then they will have to appear for the retest. So enter. Here it is coming as true. The reason is being in half yearly this particular student score was less than 40. Let me drag it. Now we don't want the result in true and false, rather we want the result in, let's say, retest or parents meeting. So here I'm going to apply if, and you know the procedure. Logical test is going to be this complete XOR function. Value if true, if the output is going to come as true, then what you want, we want retest, and if value is coming as false, then parents meeting. Bracket close. Okay, and now I'm going to drag it. Now here you can see a retest is coming only if student is fail in one of these tests. So here you can see he's fail in half yearly exam. Here you can see he's fail in final exam. Now however, if they have cleared both the exam, in this condition Pankaj Kumar has scored more than 40 in half yearly and in final exam, so parents meeting. Okay, so let's say I am creating the condition here. In the final exam it's 35, and here also it is 25, then also it's going to be parents meeting. Okay, so most of them has been called for the parents meeting, which is a good thing also, because they are not fail. Most of them has been called for because they have cleared both the exam. Fine, so this is an exclusive OR function. Now in place of XOR, if I'm going to apply OR function, then this is not going to work properly over here. Okay, that's not serving our purpose, because there are examples where they have not cleared both the exam, so definitely they should be called for parents meeting. But there are examples when they have cleared both the exam, but again it is coming as a retest, which is not correct. So you can see there are plenty of example in this data. So what is more appropriate here, that is XOR function. So this is how exclusive OR function can work. This is it for the video. Thank you for watching. Have a nice day.
Hello friends, welcome back. My name is Himanshu, and in this video we are going to understand about very important organizing tool, which is pivot table. Pivot table was launched in the version 2003, and thereafter there has been, like each and every version, they have kept on improving and have added some or the other functionalities into it. This is very important if you have got a raw data and you want some reporting and analysis. So here you may see this is a stationery shop data where item has been mentioned, on which date transaction has happened, client name, number sold in north and number sold in south region. Now if I'm going to ask you one question, that Ruman on 1st of January 2010 has purchased duster, but overall how many times Ruman has purchased duster, and what is the total sum of amount in the north region? So in order to have the answer, we need to apply a filter. So we need to go to data, need to apply a filter. Here in client I'm going to select Ruman, and in item I'm going to select duster. We have got, and I'm going to do the selection of north, and there you may see the sum of it is 563. So we have got the answer definitely. But the problem is, if I'm going to ask you now that okay, it's for Roman client, I want to know each and every client how much they have purchased as far as duster item is concerned. So each and every time you will have to apply a filter and have to get the answer. Also the answer will not be in the written format, you will have to do the selection, after that only you will have the answer. So in order to ease out these things, we have been given a very important tool, which is pivot table. In this first video we are going to understand that why it is being required, so we have got the hint about this, and how to apply a pivot table. In order to do that, your cursor should be within the data where you want to get the pivot table. The data should be in continuous manner. This means there should not be any complete empty row. If there is if this would be the case, then do one thing, then you need to do the complete selection like this. Or otherwise, if the data is in continuous manner, then the simple procedure is your cursor should be within the data anywhere. Go to insert and click on pivot table. As soon as you will do that, click on pivot table, you will see the complete data has been selected automatically. Here you can see sheet 1 A1 till A1E1201 data has been selected, which is good. There are two options. First option is new worksheet, means where you want this pivot table to come. First option is new worksheet, second option is existing worksheet. This means if you want the pivot table to come in this very sheet, then you may click on existing worksheet, click on the location and set the location by yourself like this. Click on OK and you have got the pivot table. But most of the cases we want the pivot table to be in the new sheet. Now before we get into that, I'm going to make you understand that how we can delete a pivot table. In order to delete a pivot table, do the complete selection of this area like this and simply click on delete. It will be delete. Now if you are facing this problem, okay, this kind of formatting is coming, so you may click on any normal cell, click on format painter and do the selection like this. But what we do in most of the cases, in order to have a pivot table, we want it in a new sheet. So go to insert, click on pivot table, data has been selected, that's good. New worksheet is by default is the option which has been selected. Click on OK and we have got the pivot table. So this is the pivot table. If you are going to click outside this pivot table, you will not find any option over here, neither in this particular area. So no need to panic. Click on this pivot table once again. You will get the pivot table field list options over here. You will get the pivot table tools, which are options and design. So this is how we need to get the pivot table. And in this video also you have got the hint about why it is being required, and you have also got the hint about that how you can delete a pivot table. In the next video, we are going to understand the functionalities of it. Thank you for watching. Have a nice day. Hello friends, welcome back. My name is Himanshu and let's continue our understanding of pivot table. In the first video, we have understood that how we can create a pivot table, and here we are going to make use of its functionality. So this is the pivot table, you may see, and these are the options, these are the field list actually. So item, date, client, whatever you are being able to view here, these are field. Means we call field to the headings. If I'm going to the master data, which is sheet 1, the item, date, client, these are the fields. The beauty of pivot table is the field will be listed over here. There can be plenty of fields, let's say 60 or even more, but you have the option to go for the fields or to just opt for those fields which is being required in order to do the reporting and analysis. You may skip unnecessary fields. So very important aspect apart from that is the field area. So these are 4 field area where you can place these fields. These are the main are column and row, and filter is also can be used, and values. In sheet 1, I've asked you one question in the first video, that I want to know that duster has been purchased by Ruman, how many, and after that I have asked you a question that I want this detail for every client for the north region. So I'm going to this pivot table once again, and I want to represent the client row wise. So I will select this client option and will drag it over here. Another option is that you may simply click over here, but the preference and the preferable option would be you should be aware of that where you need to use particular field. If you will do a simple click over here, it will generate the data for you. Let's say item, client, number sold. Yes, it's doing it for you, but you should have a proper control upon where you want your field to be. So I want to showcase the client in a row label, so I'm going to take the client, drag it and drop it in the row label. So this is going to represent in row. However, if you want to represent in column label, so simply select this and drag it to the column label. So this is being represented column wise, you can see here. Right now it is being represented row wise, that's fine. I will tag number sold, which is in value, and I will put this in value field. So this is being represented in the value field. Also, I want the item to be represented in column field. I will select this one and represent it in column field. So you may see the items has been represented in column. In order to take care of columns, you may see this filter, which is a column filter option. And let's say I want the option to be highlighted is A4, duster and notice board only. So I've made the selection and click OK. So only those particular options which I've selected are visible now. Similar to column filter, we have got the row filter also. Click over here and you may do the selection according to your requirement. However, I'm not doing anything. I'm removing the filter from here. And also, not only in column, you may represent this in filter. Now how filter works, let's see. So I have taken the item and I am going to represent it in filter. You may see right now all the items are visible, means app tag total sale is 3776, ducat total sale is 4008, and items it's showing for all the items. However, I want to specifically see the cell of A4 paper, so I will do the selection of A4 paper and click OK. So you will see only A4 paper transactions are being displayed here. If I want to see more than one particular item, again I will go to this filter option, will click upon this select multiple items, and I'm going to do the selection like A4 paper, duster, notice board. Okay, here it will start showing multiple items, and in the below section you will get to see the combination of all these three items. Like app tag total items is going to be 1319, but it will not show it individually. If you want to see the items individually, then the options we have seen previously, either you will have to show it in a column wise, or another option that you have, you can show it row wise as well. So I'm going to drag it and going to represent it row wise. So this is how it's going to be displayed. Here is the client list, and the three options which we have selected is displayed over here. However, if you want that okay, clients are let's say more, items are less, so items should be displayed above. So you may simply take the client and drag it below item. So it's going to be like this. You may see now the items are in the upper section and client is being displayed under the items. These are like another option of collapse and minimize. Here you can minimize these options also and collapse also according to your requirement. Go to options, and however if you don't want this minimize and collapse option, this plus and minus button, you may click over here and you will not find that. Also row labels, it is being written here, these are the field headers. If you don't want to see them, you may click simply here and you will not able to see that. In this particular data you are not allowed to make any changes. Let's say if I am trying to do any changes, no, you can't do that. However, these are the headings and you can make changes over here. Let's say I'm mentioning data, so I can do that. So this is how this field area works. In the next video we are going to learn few more functionalities of it. Thank you for watching. Have a nice day. Hello friends, welcome back. I am Himanshu and this is the third video in pivot table. So in the first and second video we have understood that how we can create a pivot table, how we can delete that, how we need to make use of this filled area, and now it's time for some more functionality. So the first thing that we need to understand is here by default sum is happening. Okay, let me remove this one particular field. Okay, and remove the filter. Here A4 size paper total sum up is 5637. So this is telling me that A4 size has been sold at 5637. The total sum up amount is 5637. If I want to know how many time transactions has happened, so in order to know that I need to know the count of it. So here you may see the sum is happening, so I'm going to click over here. Remember, I've done a left click only, and after that you need to select value field setting. Here by default sum is happening, so you need to select count and click OK. So you can see here it's showing me the count. You may use one particular field twice or thrice according to your requirement. Let's say here you want to see the number of transactions and you want to see the sum of transaction also. So again you are going to make use of this field and going to drag it over here once again. So here it's showing sum, here it's showing count. Here let's say I want to show another important aspect of north region, so I'm going to drag this field in the value section, and I want to show that whatever is the overall cell, which is this particular amount, total amount, how much is the contribution of A4 paper in the total amount. So in order to do that, I will have to click over here, value field setting, we'll go to show values as, and here there are plenty of calculations which are there. So I'm going to select percentage of grand total and click on OK. It's going to display that. This is how we need to make use of value field setting. Okay, I'm going to remove all these options. Now another important aspect we need to understand here is that if there is some changes which has happened in the master data, from the very data you have made up this pivot table, then it will not update here automatically. Just one example, these are the items and it's their total. So I'm going to sheet 1, which is the master data, and in here it's the item, and I'm going to do some changes, let's say 36, and I'm going to do changes which should be very prominent. So I'm going to make it 36,000, let's say, enter. And if I'm going to pivot table back, in front of duster you will not see any changes. I pressed Ctrl S in order to save it, then also changes has not happened. So in order to enable the changes, you need to do right click and need to click on refresh. Another option is you need to go to option and need to click on refresh. So here you can see in front of duster now the updated figure is here. Okay, I am going to correct it once again and go to pivot table and click on refresh. So here also it will be the figures will be updated. Okay, now the thing is many times we required specific analysis. Let's say I want to see A4 size paper has been sold and the sum up amount is 5637. I want to see all the transactions which has happened in case of A4 paper. So it's very easy in pivot table. You need to set your cursor in the value and double click over here, and you can see all the A4 related transactions has is open in a different sheet. Also I am taking into consideration the client, okay, and I want to see all the transactions of A4 related to AppTech client. So you need to set your cursor over here, double click, and you will get to see all the transactions of A4 paper with related to AppTech. So this is how few of the functionalities can be very helpful in pivot table. We are not done yet. In the next video we are going to learn few more functionalities. Thank you for watching. Have a nice day. Hello friends, welcome back. My name is Himanshu, and in this video again we are going to continue our pivot table. So the next thing that we are going to understand is how to change the source data. This means this pivot table has been drawn from a master data, which could be considered as a source data. However, if you want to change the source data, this is something very easy. You need to go to options, and there you will see the option of change source data. Click on change source data and it will show you the source data. Now you can make a new selection. Let's say I have made a very few data selection like this, and that source data has been changed. Click on OK. Now you may see few less values because I have selected a very less data. So this is how you can change the source data. I am doing Ctrl Z in order to retrieve the data. Another option is the sorting option. Here you can see the data already has been represented in an ascending order, like A till W, which is ascending, or you may convert this into like descending order also. If it's alphabets, it will show Z to 8. If you will set your cursor over here, then it's going to show largest to smallest. So if you want to sort this data on the basis of these items which are in alphabets, so click over here and you may see, or otherwise in ascending order. However, if you want to sort this data on the basis of value, so you need to set your cursor on the value and click over here. It's going to happen. So these are the sorting options. Another option that we need to understand here, that if we required even more pivot table in a single sheet, in this very sheet, if I want another pivot table, and why it will be required, in order to create a dashboard. Not only I want to show the items detail, I want to show the client detail, but different in different pivot tables. So for this, the option is you need to select the pivot table, copy it and paste it. I have done that. Now this pivot table is different and this pivot table is different. So I have selected this pivot table and not item, I have selected client. So it's showing me the client data and it's showing me the item data. Similarly, for many other reasons, in order to represent data differently, you need to use different pivot tables. So this is how you need to do. Copy the pivot table completely. Don't select the pivot table partially, because it's not going to fulfill your purpose then. Select it completely and then paste it wherever you want, and then you can make a changes on the field options. However, it's not required right now, so I'm going to delete this. And another option that need to be understand here is the slicer option. So I am going to option, and here is the option of insert slicer. Remember, slicer is nothing but advanced filter option. Here you may work on this data quite fast, because every time when we need to apply a filter, we need to go here in the column filter or maybe in the row filter, and then we need to apply that. But with the slicer, it's quite easy for us to work. So you need to go to insert slicer, click on insert slicer once again, and select the options for which you require the slicer. So I made the selection like this, click on OK. So these are the slicer that we have got. So here we have the slicer option, and you can see working on the slicer it's quite an easy. So let's say I want to see the client AppTech only. I have select the AppTech option, and you will see that only AppTech option is coming. I want to see only for A4 duster and notice board, so I have done the selection like this, and I'm getting the option of all the 3 items which I have selected. I want to see only HCL CDC, and if you want to do the selection which is not continuation in manner, then you may press Control button, and then you can do the selection like IIST or Roman, and accordingly the options are coming. So these are nothing but advanced filter options. Now there is one very important aspect. Let's say if you want to remove the filter, then click over here, and if you want to remove it completely, select this and click on delete. Okay, I'm not deleting this item option. I'm going to remove the filter, and there are few more options related to slicer. Slicer is printable, so in the option when slicer is selected, you will see the option of designing it. So you may, according to your requirement. Also, there is one option of like column height and width. uh, with these options you may give a hint to the end user, like it's not a slicer, this is some sort of like tab options. How to do that? Let's say column, I'm converting it to, let's say 3 columns. Okay, I have manually I have increased the width like this, and I have placed it somewhere. I may take another slicer and accordingly I can place it over here. So if I'm going to select duster or professional or like this, it's going to do the selection in this manner. So this is how we need to work upon slicer. I've made the selection of it. I've select the slicer and click on delete, so it will be deleted. This is how we can make use of the rest of the functionality that we have covered in this video. Now there is one very important option which is of group option, and with the help of group option we can manage date and values. How to do that? We are going to do it in the next video. Thank you for watching. Have a nice day. Hello friends, my name is Himanshu and welcome back. In this video we are going to understand about group option comes under pivot table. Group option is available in 2010 and later versions. Previous to that, in 2003 and 7 it was not available. So what is group options? From the very name you can make it out. Group option is to create a group, and this is very helpful when it's come to data type, which is date and value. So here we have got one field option which is date. So I'm taking this date field and dropping it in row label. So there you can see the date has been represented like this. Even though we have got a date filter option, date filter, and there you can see the options are like before particular date, next month, this month, last month. But if I want the date to be represented month wise or year wise, there is no such options available. So in order to do that, you need to set your cursor over here and then go to options, and here you will find the option of group field. One very important thing is, many times you will find this group field option inactive. That can be the case if you have selected this, means the headings. So you need to set your cursor over here. Another option, another moment when you find this option to be inactive is that if your data is not uniform by nature. This means in between date there are few text or number also. So make sure that your data is in date format only properly. And after this, what need to be done? You need to click on group field. It's very easy, and you may see that by default months option is selected. I want to represent this data month wise, and here it will show me the starting date, that is 1st 2010 till 15th of 4 2013. That's fine. Click on OK. So you may see that month wise this data has been represented. I want to see the data of North region, so I will select this and put it in value. So in January that much sale has happened, in February, and so on. However, if I want to see the data year wise also, because this is a 2 to 3 years of data, so this is the January month data for 2010, 11 and 13 also might be. So I want to see the data year wise as well. It's not a big deal. select here, click here, go to group field, and with month do the selection of years also. You need not to click on control button while doing the multiple selection. Simple click, it will work. Apart from this, there are options of like quarters, and if it's a time based data, then also it's very helpful to manage it through a group option, because we have got these options available. So click on OK, and you will be able to see that year wise and month wise this data has been represented. If you want to view it even more properly, then select this year option and drag it to the column label, so you will be able to see it in that manner. Okay, this is how you can manage date. Now comes value. So I have selected this number sold north in row wise, and I want to create beans. Beans means I want to know that how many sales happens between 20 to 24 or 25 to 29. So for that, my cursor is here, go to group field, and it's already asking me to create a group where the starting value is 20, ending value is 60, and by 10. I don't want it by 10, I want it by 5. And click OK. So here you may see the beans has been created. Again, I am selecting this number sold only and setting that value in the value field options. So you may see that between 20 to 24, 140 times transaction happened, because it's showing the count. However, if you want to know that not only how many times transaction happened, what is the value of those transactions, what is the sum up of the transaction, then simply again you may take this particular value, click over here, value field setting, and we know what to do. Click on sum, we will get the sum. So this is the advantage of group field option. Here you can manage very easily date and value based options. Thank you for watching. Have a nice day. Hello friends, welcome back. My name is Himanshu, and in this video we are going to understand a very important functionality, which is calculated field. Calculated field is being used in the pivot table when you required an extra field which is being used in order to do the calculation, which is not there in this data. So how to go about this? First of all, it's very important for us to understand the scenario. So I am taking item in the row option, number sold north and number sold south. Now there is one thing that I want to know. You may see the trend that sale of north is not greater than sales of south. Means sales of south is quite higher as compared to sales of north. So the thing that I am interested in to know the difference, and I want to show that difference in this as a report also. So I need to add an extra field, and that has to be the calculated field, which telling me the difference of south and north sale. So how to go about this? So in order to do that, you need to go to option, field item sets, click over here, click on calculated field. There you will see the option of giving a name. I'm giving an appropriate name to this, that's going to be difference. And in the formula bar, whatever is written, just delete those options, and it's going to be very simple calculation, that number of sold south going to be subtract with number of sold north, and then click on add. This field has been added, you may see that, and then click on OK. So you will see the difference. Not only this, I want to know the percentage of difference. So the simple calculation of percentage of difference is the highest value minus the lowest value divided by the lowest value. So in order to do that, I've set my cursor over here, options, value field sets, calculated field, and this time I'm going to give it percentage difference, and then the calculation is going to be number sold south minus number sold north, and I'm going to keep it in bracket, keeping in mind the BODMAS part, and then it has to be divided with number of sold north. Click on add, and here you may see this field also has been added, and click on OK. So you can see the difference is coming. Now only thing that need to be done, select this cell value and go to home and click on this percentage option. So this will be converted into percentage. So this is the percentage difference. This is how you can add and calculate it field whenever it's required. Thank you for watching. Have a nice day.
Welcome back student. In this video we are going to understand a very important feature of Excel, that is power pivot. Power pivot feature has been introduced as add-in. Even now it is add-in, but however it is an inbuilt feature which will be available easily in 2016 and 2019 version. Previous to that, it requires an effort because you will have to add it as an add-in, and that will require some efforts. However, it is 2019 version, and here it is quite easy. If you will not get to see the tab of power pivot, then what you need to do, you need to go to file. After that you need to go to option. From here you can go to add-ins. Now under add-ins you will get to see there are many options which are coming, like power view, power map. Apart from this you can see this power pivot. Okay, here Excel add-ins are mentioned. You will have to go to com add-ins and click on go. Now from here you will have to select Microsoft Office Power Pivot, whatever version that is being mentioned over there, and it is checked by default, so I need not to do anything. Click on OK. Next thing you need to do, to go to file, and after that you need to go to option once again, go to customize ribbon. Now here you will get to see this option of power pivot which is unchecked. Check this, click on OK. Now here you will get to see the option of power pivot. That's what we require. Now the first important aspect of power pivot, it is to manage the data or organize the data and present it in a manner so that it is understandable, so that you can take managerial decisions. Fine. So first of all, I want to show you the data which I am going to use. Here first data is of items, where I am going to create the power pivot. In the items mention, what is mentioned is the name of the item, which is, let's say, whiteboard, notice board. Now what is the selling price of this particular item? What is the cost of this item? So two aspects of the items are mentioned. First one is the selling price, second one is the cost. Apart from this, we have got client data. Now in the client data, we have got client name, we have got their contact number and email ID. That's a dummy data I have created. However, we have got client name, contact number and email ID. Okay, so that's the second data. Apart from this, we need a data again, that is order info. This is the main data. Over here we have got the order ID, item, on which date this particular order has been done by the client, and how many number of items they have purchased. So that's the information we have got in the order data. Fine. So we have got three datas. Now all these three data are interconnected, but right now they are represented in three different tables. So here power power pivot is going to be very useful. Now how to go about this? First of all, I will have to click on this manage. The moment I will click on this, it will open a separate window for the power pivot. So here you can see power pivot for Excel, item, info, Excel assets. Fine. It is right now blank because there is no data as such. Now here you can extract the data from any database. Here, like SQL Server, MS Access, from analysis server, or different power pivot, you can extract the data. Apart from this, from data service like OData data feed, there are other sources also. Let me click over here. Now these are all sources from where you can get the data. However, my data is in Excel format, so I will drag it down or I will scroll it down, and from here you will get to see this option of Excel file. Let me select this, click on next. Now here you will have to give a friendly connection name. By default it is Excel, there is no harm in that. The first data that I am going to extract is of, let's say, order. So I will give it Excel order. Now you will have to give the file path. You can simply browse the file. So I'm clicking on browse, selecting this order info file. You can double click this or otherwise select this and click on open. Now this is very important. Here you will have to select use first row as column headers. So the first column will be considered as header, which is very important. Click on next. Now here it will mention all the sheets which are there in that particular file. So you will have to make sure you are selecting the correct sheet which having the data. I know that is sheet 1. I can select that, and if you have got any doubt you can click on preview also. Now here I have clicked on preview. I can see that that's a correct data, so let me click on OK and finish. So here you can see that 1200 rows transferred, close, and over here the data has been transferred. So if I will scroll down, we can see that we have got the order info data. Now let me stretch the columns a bit. Here you can see the format of the date is like this. However, you need not to worry. There you can see the date format option. So you can select the format according to your requirement. So let's say I am selecting the format which is this one. Fine, and it's going to be applied in this complete column. So fine. So we have got first data which is order. By default the name is coming as sheet 1 because this has been extracted from sheet 1. So let me double click over here and I'm going to change the name to order info. That's a more suitable name. Fine. Let me get the second data from other source. Once again click on Excel file, next. This time I am going to get the data which is okay, item info I'm having in that particular file. Order I've got, I need to get the client data, so I'm giving the name client. Browse, going to select client info, open. Use first row as column header, next. No need to preview, I know that's the correct data, and let me click on finish. Okay, here you can see 12 rows transferred, close. And here you can see client tab has been created. It has been created successfully, means correctly. The reason is being the sheet name over there was client, so that's the reason. Here we have got the client name, their contact number and email ID. So two table we have got. Now another table which is in the exact file where we are working currently. So there is another way of adding this. You need to select the data and you can simply click on add to data table. Now here you can see this has been added to the table and by default the name is table 1. So again I am double clicking and I'm giving the name, let's say the name was item. Okay, so I'm giving the name item info. Fine. So now we have got three tables. First table we have got the order information. In the second table we have got client related information, and in the third table we have got items related information. What is the selling price, cost, and everything. Okay, now what is the main purpose of Power Pivot is to create the connection between all these three data. So how to do that? So in order to do that, you need to go to diagram view. So once you will click on diagram view, you will get to see all the tables which has been created. So these two are fine. Here I am going to stretch it a bit so that all the fields will be visible. Fine. Now you will have to start creating a connection. Now the first connection that is I am going to establish over here is between this table which is ordered data and the client data, and the only thing which is common in these two data is the client name. Fine. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to select this, which is the client name, stretch it and connecting with this client in this particular table. Okay, so it will establish the connection. You can see that now here you can see it is coming as 1, and here you can see it is coming as star, or in a technical term asterisk. Now why it is coming as asterisk? Because in the client table we have got a client name single, and here we have got many client names, because it is based on whenever they have made an order. So one against many. So here the connection has been established in such a manner that here in this particular table, which is the client table, a single client name may have many client names in the order table. So that is how the connection has been established, and that's the reason it is 1 over here and that is asterisk over here. Now let me establish a connection between this client and this item info. Okay. Okay, there is no connection as such. Actually, this is the client data, this is an item data. There is a connection between, however, the order table and the item table. That is, the item is going to be connected with the item name. Fine. So let me do one thing. It is possible to establish the connection like that also. However, it will not look that good. So I have moved that a bit. Now what I'm going to do, again item name is going to be connected with item. Again here the connection has been established. You can say 1 is to many. So here a single item name, and in the order table definitely there are many items which are mentioned, means a single item name has been used many a times because it catches every instances of order when that is being placed. So 1 is to many, again here 1 is to many. Okay, so we have established the connection. Now you can simply click on data view. Fine. So let me come to this order info tab where we are right now. And let's say I want to get some information. So the information that I am looking for, let's say, total number of sales in terms of revenue, let's say, because in this particular data we have got the order ID, when that particular order has been placed, what is the item, what is the item name, and what is the client, and how many of items they have purchased, that is number sold. So based on this I want to know that how much of revenue has been generated from this particular transaction. So here I'm going to add, double click, and I'm going to give it a name, revenue. Apart from this I will require another information, let's say cost, and another information that I'd be required, that is profit. Now that's going to be based on per transaction, means when this single transaction happens, how much of revenue has been generated, and how much of cost has been incurred, and how much of profit we have captured. So revenue we need to get. Now in order to get the revenue, definitely we would be requiring the help of both the data, which is the client data as well as the item info data, but mostly the item info data, because here we have got the sales price, we have got the cost also. So with the help of that we will be able to generate the revenue as well as the cost, and after using both this particular column we will be able to get the profit as well. Okay, so first of all we need to get the revenue. Now here we can apply a formula similar to how we are applying a formula in an Excel. So equal to, so over here in the formula bar you need to see, now equal to sign, after that we are going to apply a formula which is related, bracket start. So I've typed related given the bracket. Now once you will give the bracket, there you will get to see all the fields, means all the fields from these three tables, because we have established the connection. Now whichever field is need to be used, you can use that. So here I need to use item info table, and we required sales price. Fine. So we are selecting item info sales price. Okay, bracket close. Now this particular set of information is containing the sales price of the item, which is, let's say, this one. That's going to be captured from here because that is being connected, so we need not to worry about anything. Now that's going to be multiplied by number sold, this one, then only we will get to see the revenue. So simply we can start typing number sold, and here you can see number sold is coming. So you can select this one also, which is going to be mentioned order info, which is the tab name, and then the field name, which is number sold, or otherwise you can select this thing also. So I'm going to select this. That's it. Enter. The moment I will do that, you can see the revenue is coming for this particular transaction. Now similarly, we need to get the cost. So here again I'm going to apply a related. Now this time I am going for again item info table, but we require the cost, and that's going to be multiplied by number sold. So I am typing number sold once again. Okay, enter. Okay, what's okay? I have not given the bracket over here. That's a mistake. Okay, fine. Let me correct this. Fine. So here we have got the revenue per transaction. We have got the cost as well. Now it is very easy to get the profit. So what we are going to do, going to apply equal to. Here related only required because we can use revenue and cost, these two columns. So simply I can start typing revenue. Okay, so here you will get to see revenue, and I am subtracting this with cost. Fine, enter, and we have got the profit as well. Okay, so this is how interconnecting data can work. The next important thing is to generate measure. Measure are nothing but basically functions actually. So let me get back to this data, and here you will get to see the option of measures. You can simply click over here, or you may click over here as well. You will get to see this option of new measure. Click. Now here you will have to select the table name. There are three tables in your data, so you can click over here and you can select the table where you want this measure to come. So I want this measure to be displayed in order info. So fine, I have selected this. Now the measure name, let's say I want the total of profit. Okay, or let's say I want the total of revenue. So measure name is going to be total of revenue. Fine, you can add description if you wish to, otherwise not required. Here equal to has been given in advance, so that's a good thing. Now here you can simply start typing the function or the formula which you want to apply. So here let's say I am typing sum. Now what you want to sum, I want to sum the revenue which is in order table. So let me scroll down, and in the order info I'm looking for a revenue. So here it is. Okay, so I'm going to select this. That would be fine. Bracket close and click on OK. Fine. So one measure has been created. Let me go back over there, and in the order you will get to see this total of revenue, and if I will set my cursor over here, you can see the total revenue as well. However, let me stretch the column so that you can see the complete value. So the total of revenue is coming over here. In if I'm going to select this in the formula bar, you can see the function also which has been applied. Let's say I want to count the total number of client, so we can create measure over here also. So this is the our portion, and these are the portion for the measure. So let's say I'm over here, and I'm going to click, I'm going to give equal to. Now after equal to I want to count, so I will go for count function. Now I want to count distinct, So rather I can go for distinct count. Okay, now distinct count I have done, and from the order info table only, I'm going to select client so that I can see how many clients are there. You can say that in the client data we have got all the clients, but let's say I'm not sure, maybe in the order data there are clients which are not in the client data. So that's the reason I've select the client from the order info, and I've applied the function which is distinct count. So how many distinct clients are there, it's going to count that. Bracket close, enter. So here you can see measure 1 and it is coming as 12. So we have got 12 clients overall. That's fine. But here measure 1 is coming. We can change it. Let me go over here and I am going to type count of customers. Now within the measure, we can use the measure in the function also. So here let's say I want to see the average number of revenue each customer is giving. Okay, so equal to, I'm giving here the measure name is total of revenue. So I can simply start typing total. So you can see that total of revenue measure is coming, and that's the symbol for measure. Okay, let me select this, and that's going to be divided by count of customers. So again I will start typing count, and you can see again that measure is coming. Let me select this, enter. So we have got the average. Now here you can see lots of decimals are coming, so that's not a big problem. Let me go to decimal numbers. Fine, and here I'm going to change the name once again, that is average revenue per customer. Fine, so we have got three measures created. Now we have got this three different data and we have established the connection, and the complete usefulness of it can be shown with the help of pivot table. So let me go to this data once again. Now over here you need to go to insert and you can click on pivot table simply. Now once you will click on pivot table, there are few options like select a table or range if you want to create a pivot table from the data. If you want to create the pivot table from external data source, or you want to create a pivot table from the data model which we want, so that is selected as well. Fine. If it is not selected, you need to select this. After that I am going for new worksheet and click on OK. Here you can see pivot table has been created. You can see client data source. It has taken Excel client. It has taken this Excel order, and it has taken this item info as well. Now over here the symbol is different. Over here it's simply taking table 1. The reason is being this table 1 is in this particular file only, so that's the reason it is coming over here. But that simply doesn't mean that it has not got any connection between these two. Means all these three data has been established connection and it is there only. This, if the symbol is not coming over here, that simply means that you are using the data which is in this particular file only. Fine, so let me click on this client, and here you can see the client name, contact number, all the field options are coming. If I'm clicking on order info, again all the fields are coming, including the measure also that we have created. So out of this field, let's say I want to use the client, and so I'm taking the client name and I'm dragging it to rows. So all the clients are coming and that is being represented in row. Now from the order data, let's say we want to see the total revenue by each client. So I'm selecting revenue, placing it in values, and here you will be able to see that Aptech has given the revenue that is that much, Ducat, HCL, CDC, and so on. If we need to see that how many time transactions happens, means rather than some we want to see the count, you know it is the same way that we have done. So here I'm going to place the revenue once again, and going over here, going for value field setting, selecting count. So it is giving the count that how many time transactions happened, 100 times. Fine. So you can get the data or you can get the information which is not possible normally with the help of pivot table. If you have gone through the videos of pivot table, it is of no difference. The functionalities are same. The only difference is, or the advantage is, that here you are not using a single data, rather you can use multiple data and you can establish connection so that you can get the desired result. Now one extra feature which is available in Power Pivot is the KPI, which is almost like a conditional formatting. Let me show you how these things work. So let me click on KPI, that is key performance indicator. Okay, so new KPI. Fine. So here you will have to select that you want to create the KPI, key performance indicator, based on which particular field. So here it is coming count of customers, average revenue per customer, or total of revenue. So let's say I want to create this based on total of revenue. Okay. Now here you will have to give the absolute value, or you may go with the percentage manner also. So I'm going for absolute value. So let's say I'm giving here the target is 12 lakh and 50,000. Fine. Now from here we need to establish where what kind of color scheme we want where, or the icon set you can say. So here I want this up till let's say 85,000, and this I want after let's say 1,15,000. Fine, and click on OK. Now here you will get to see these numbers. Now what happens to the color scheme which we have seen here? So what you need to do, uh, come over here and you will get to see this total of revenue. Now here I'm seeing this in order info because that is what we have established over there, that based on revenue we want. So it is over here, total of revenue. Let me click over here, need to deselect this. Now need to select this once again. Now here you can see the color schemes are coming. Fine. Apart from this, you can set the goal also, that what was the goal, that is the goal per client, so you can see that as well. So that is how key performance indicator can be set. Now apart from this, you can represent this with the help of pivot chart as well. So let me go to analyze, and here you need to click on pivot chart. So here it is suggesting the chart which is suitable according to this data. However, let's say I want to go with pie chart. Okay, and click on OK. So here it is represented with the help of pie chart. Let's say I don't want count over here, so right click and remove field. Now here it is representing with the help of data which we have got in pivot table, so which is based on client. Fine. So this is how you can create a pivot chart also based on your pivot table. Now we have seen the use of slicer before, but here I want to show you because right now the data is represented based on order info, and I'm going for let's say insert slicer, and here I want to insert slicer based on let's say client. Here you can see client and order info is only coming. You may wonder that why another table which is there that is not coming. So let me cross this. We have got client, we have got order info, and we have got table 1 also. So why this table 1 is not coming? It is also there, no need to worry. You need to click on all. These are the active which is over here which is being used, and if you will click on all, then we will get to see all the tables. Now from the all also I can use the slicer. Let's say I'm using the slicer which is item name. Okay, how that is possible? Because all these are connected, so I can use this. So I've selected item name, and let's say I want to see only the item of A4 paper, then it is showing FTech total revenue for the A4 paper. If you need to do the multiple selection, you can use control button like this. It is in the similar manner we have used the pivot table, no difference. So hopefully you have understood this very powerful tool which is Power Pivot. So this is it for the video. Thank you for watching. Have a nice day.
Hello friends, welcome back. My name is Himanshu, and in this video we are going to understand how we may apply goal seek. This is one of the very important tool, comes under what if analysis, and let's go for it. So initially I'm going to demonstrate it with the help of a very easy practical. Here in this data you may see this is the sales figure, which is 54,000, and the cost is 4,500. The profit is, okay, let me double click. Profit is A13, means this particular cell value, minus B13, means this particular cell value, and which is come up to 49,500. So this is the profit we are getting. Now I want the profit to be 51,100. I'm again repeating, 51,100. So if I want that profit, then by changing, I need to change either sales or cost. If I'm willing to change sales, then definitely I will have to increase the sell in order to reach to the high profit. And if I want to change the cost, then I will have to decrease the cost in order to reach to that profit. However, the beauty of goal seek is that I will not have to do the function or the equation by myself. Goal seek will do it for me. However, there are few things that need to be understand, and that has to be in your mind when you are applying a goal seek. What are those? During the process we will understand. So set your cursor where you want to set the goal. Go to data. Here you will see what if analysis. Click over what if analysis. Click on goal seek. Now the first parameter is set cell, means the set cell is going to be the cell where you want to set the goal. So which is C13, which is correct. A set cell must contain a formula, that is compulsory. Second thing is to value. Now in this set cell, what is the value that you want? Here you will have to type your goal value. The goal value for me is 51,100. By changing cell, now here you need to give the cell which you want to change, means the cell value which you want to change. By changing that cell, you are going to reach to this particular goal which you have set as a value. So by changing cell, you may give either this one or this particular cell value, because C13 profit is depending upon this two cell. So here let's say I have given this particular cell. Now by changing cell should not contain any formula. Remember this thing. Changing cell should not contain any formula. Set cell must have a formula. So I have given changing cell, this one, and click on OK. So just have a look at this, how the values will change in order to reach to this goal in profit. OK, and you may see the value of sales has been changed in order to reach to the profit of 51,100. Click OK in order to keep these changes. This was a very simple scenario. Now I am making it a bit complicated. Here it's sales. The cost is, you may see in the formula bar, the cost is from B19 and B20, means this particular cell value plus this particular cell value. So this is the cost, and profit is sales minus cost. Now here in profit I want to set the goal to 49,000. Again I'm going to what if analysis, goal seek. Set cell is this one, and to value, the value that I am looking for is now 49,000. By changing cell, I've told you that as a changing cell you can't give a cell that contains a formula. So this cell can't be given. If I am trying to give it, then it will generate an error. So there are three options that I can give. First one is sales, second one is this particular cell value or this particular cell value. So I have given this payroll. So this figure will change, accordingly this figure will change, and it will reach me to the goal which I have set. Okay, and you may see I have reached the goal by changing the cell value of payroll. In the previous video, or the video where we have learned how to generate an EMI calculator, uh, there you have seen that how by applying a PMT function I have got the EMI. After that, by doing some equation, how I have got total repayment amount and total interest amount. One of my friend has asked me that I have applied for the loan of 10 lakh. So this is the 10 lakh, interest rate 12%, year of loan is 10 year, and repayment mode is 12. This means every month we need to make a payment, and the EMI that they are telling me is around 16,500. But here we may see that it's not 16,500, it's 14,347. So immediately I have asked my friend that whether they have considered it as a reducing rate of interest or fixed rate of interest. So according to my friend, they have told him that it's going to be reducing rate of interest, but this is not the case. So again, I'm going to check whether the interest rate they are considering 12 or something more. So how to know this? So here in EMI, the we are going to set a goal, and the goal is 16,500. How we are going to do this? What if analysis, goal seek, set cell is B7, and the value that I want is 16,500. By changing which cell value? Interest rate. And I'm going to click on OK. So I have informed my friend, my dear friend, that they're not charging 12% rate of interest, they are charging probably 16% rate of interest. Now in the first two situation, like sales and cost, and we have got the profit, that was quite easy. But in this kind of complicated functions, you may find that goal seek is something very very important, and it make things very easy for you. So this is all about goal seek. Give a try, and in the next video we would be learning about scenario manager. Thank you for watching. Have a nice day. Hello friends, my name is Himanshu and welcome back. In this video I will make you understand of the particular tool which is scenario manager. Scenario manager comes under what if analysis and is something very important. Now before we get deep into this, we need to understand why we need to use scenario manager at all. In order to make you understand this, I will have to take an example. So the example is, let's say if I'm going in a meeting and I've got three executives under me named Ram, Shyam, Vikas, you may see in this data, and the marketing cost which they are going to get, it's not sure. Maybe they will get the same marketing cost which is being mentioned here, so that will be considered as average cost. Might be they will get more than that, and that can be considered as high cost, and might be they will get less cost, that will be considered as low cost. So rather than writing it down in a paper, I want to create a scenario in this very system, so whenever it's going to be required, I will just click on that and will make use of it. So how to do that? First of all, I will have to do the selection of all these three cells where I'm going to set the scenario. These cells should not contain any formula. Okay, then I'm going to what if analysis, and I need to click on scenario manager. Here you need to click on add, and you need to give again a scenario name. I'm giving an appropriate name which is high cost, and changing cell is from C3 till C5, which is correct, and click on OK. You will get to see the values which is currently there, and you may change the value as per the scenario that you have suggested. So for the high cost, I'm giving the value by myself. So for C3, this means for RAM, the cost should be, when the scenario is high, then it should be 6,800. You may give according to your understanding. For C4 I'm giving, and here click on OK, and high cost scenario has been saved. Again I'm clicking on add, and this time low cost, and in low cost I'm giving a bit low values. Done. And another one is I'm considering as average cost, and here I'm not going to change the value, I want to keep the value as it is. Click on OK, close. So now I'm in a meeting, and let's say high cost has been decided. So what I will do, I will go to what if analysis scenario manager, and I will click on high cost. You may see the value which I have saved on high cost, that value is now here. If low cost value will come, average cost value will come. Another advantage is, if for some reason if you have lost the data, then also going back to the scenario manager, you may retrieve that. Go to scenario manager and you will have your data back. Now I am going to there is another data here, it's the data sheet. There is another data sheet, and I've got a similar data here also. I'm going to save another scenario. I've taken this 3 cell, and I'm going to set a scenario, what if analysis scenario manager add, and here I am giving very high cost. Click on OK, and the value that I'm going to set is very high in fact. So this is another scenario. Click OK, done. Now both the data are same, and that has to be the case in order to what I want to make you understand. You have got to see one of the advantage of it. Now another functionality of it is such, here there are 3 scenarios which are saved in this particular sheet. If I want to merge another scenario which is there in different data but same sort of location, then I can do that. So I will click on what if analysis scenario manager, and here there is one option of merge. Click on merge and select the file name. So this is the file name, function data. You will click on the sheet and you will get to see if there is any scenario in this or not. So I'm looking for the scenario in another data. Here you can see there is one scenario, and I will click on OK in order to merge that scenario in this particular sheet. Okay, so now here you can see there are 4 scenarios, and if I'm going to use this scenario which is very high cost, double click, you may see those values have came here. Another important aspect of it is that you may get the summary also on the basis of scenario. So in order to have the summary, you need to go to what if analysis scenario manager once again and click on summary. It's asking for result cell which is not required here, and click on OK. This is the scenario summary, and this is in different sheet altogether. Here you can see current value, high cost, low cost, average cost, very high cost. So whatever scenarios you have saved, you will get to see the summary of all this. So this is how we can make use of scenario manager. That's it for the video. Thank you for watching. Have a nice day. Hello friends, my name is Himanshu and welcome back. In this video we are going to learn how we can create an EMI calculator on reducing rate of interest, and with the help of course PMT function. So here you can see all the credentials, like loan amount is 5 lakh. So if you want to convert it into currency which is being required, you may click over here for dollar sign, or else there are the currencies. These are the currencies which are available. Rupee symbol is not coming. For more accounting formats I'm going, and if you are not getting the current rupee symbol, then you may go for INR. So this is it, or whatever symbol you want to give. Click OK. So it has came. So loan amount is 5 lakh, interest rate is 12%, year of loan is 10 years, repayment mode is 12. Look, repayment mode are of three types. The first one is 12. This means in a year 12 times you are going to make a payment. So that's going to be equated monthly installment. So monthly you will be making the payment. So it's going to be 12. Another option is 4. This means quarterly you are making a payment. Another option is 2. This means halfly you are making a payment. On the basis of these details, I need to calculate the EMI, total repayment amount including the loan amount and the interest amount, and total interest amount also. So first I need to get the EMI. In order to have the EMI on reducing rate of interest, I need to apply a PMT function. So here we go. I'm typing PMT and the first parameter is rate. This means rate of interest, because that's going to be on the EMI, any equated monthly installment basis. So as a rate of interest, I'm going to do the selection of interest rate divided by repayment mode, comma, then you need to give n per. N per means how many times you need to make the payment, and that can be calculated on the basis of repayment mode and for how many years you are going to make the payment. So 12 into 10, in this particular case it's going to be 120. This means 120 times you are going to make the payment, comma, and then you need to give PV, that stands for present value, and this means the loan amount. Here as a PV, whatever loan amount you need to give it in minus. The reason is being the output of this PMT function will always be in negative. So now to convert this into positive, we are going to apply a negative sign here, and then as a present value I am selecting this cell value. That's it, bracket close, enter. It's coming in dollar. However you want in any other format you can change. I want it, and I'm using a format painter this time, so I have formatted this painter, sorry, I have formatted this particular cell value and applied over here. So this is the equated monthly installment, means if you have taken the loan of 5 lakh rupees, interest rate is 12% for 10 years, then every month you need to make the payment, which is 7173.55. What is the total repayment amount? It's very easy to calculate. Equal to, this is the EMI amount into repayment mode. This means every year I'm going to make the payment 12 times, and into number of years. This will tell me that on 5 lakh rupees you will have to give total repayment amount, which is 8,60,825.69. And what's going to be the interest amount? Very simple, equal to, this is the total amount minus the principal amount, and this is going to be the interest amount. So this is how we can create an EMI calculator on reducing rate of interest by applying an PMT function. On this basis, in the next video we are going to understand that how we can make a data table. Thank you for watching. Have a nice day. Hello friends, welcome back. My name is Himanshu, and in this video we are going to learn about data table. In the previous video you have seen that I have created an EMI calculator based on calculation, and we will take the help of that particular calculation and we are going to create a data table out of it. So here you may see that year of loan has been taken from starting from 5 till 25, and what all the things that I'm interested to know are the EMI, total repayment amount, and total interest amount as well. So the way I have set this pattern, you need to set this pattern in the same manner if you are willing to create a data table. So set your cursor over here, equal to, the first thing I want to know is the EMI, and EMI based calculation is in this cell, so you will have to take the reference of the cell like this. Here the total repayment amount equal to this cell, and here the total interest amount equal to reference of this cell. Now you need to do the selection like this, and then you need to go to data, what if analysis, again I am repeating, data, what if analysis, and click on data table. In data table you will see two options. First one is a row input cell, second one is a column input cell. This data has been represented column wise, so you are going to set your cursor in column input cell. Now the question is, what is the input cell? Input cell is year of loan. So here is the value of year of loan which is being used in the calculation in this particular data, and which is being used over here. So as a column input cell I'm going to select year of loan and this particular cell. That's it. Click on OK. We will have the value. Time to change the format. So click over here, home, format painter, or by selecting this you may go to this number option, and here also you may set the format. Fine. So here you may see that if you are taking the loan for 5 years, the EMI is going to be this one total amount, and this is the interest payable amount for 6 years, for 7 years, and so on. Now let's come to the formatting part. Here if you are going to change it, because this is supposed to be the heading, and if you are going to write EMI, everything will change, because this is generally an array function. Here you may see the curly bracket, that's an indication of array. That's the very reason you can't make any individual changes as well. If I want to delete this, it will not. So how you may write an EMI over here, or significant any headings that you want to give. So in order to do that, you need to set your cursor over here, home, number, and you need to click in order to enable the display box launcher. Okay, and here in this dialog box you need to go to custom option. Whatever is written in the type, you need to remove it and type the heading that you want to give. So I want to give EMI, and that has to be written in the quotation like this, and click on OK. Here I want total repayment amount, so I am doing a bit of cheating. Custom, remove it, and it's going to be total interest. This is how. Moreover, I want to convert this as a table. You can't format it. Like if you are going to select this complete data, format as table, it will not be allowed. Yes, individually, yes, you can do the selection. So heading pattern is going to be different. So I've made the selection in this manner. Cell style, I want to give this heading 2 pattern, which is nice, and rest of the data cell style, and I'm going to apply this particular format. So this is how you can create a data table. Now this data has been represented column wise, and you can represent it horizontal wise also. So I'm going to remove this, and here I am giving few options. Like it's not necessary that you are going to create the data table on the basis of year of loan. You may create it on the basis of loan amount, interest rate, or repayment mode as well. However, I'm creating this time on the basis of loan amount, but row wise. So I'm writing loan amount, and here the loan amount that I'm going to give, starting from 5 lakh. Okay, and I'm changing the format by going over here. Let's go to currency, fine, and the next value that I'm going to give here, it's 10, and I'm going to drag it up till this level I want. Okay, and all the things which I'm interested in, again I'm going to do the same procedure. I'm interested in EMI, and the EMI calculation is in this cell, so I'm going to select this one, equal to total repayment amount equal to total interest amount. Then the next thing is, again I need to do the selection in this manner, and I will have to go to data, what if analysis, data table, and this time this data has been represented row wise, so I will consider row input cell. My cursor is already there, and the input cell this time is the loan amount, so I'm going to select this one, click OK, and we will have the solution. I'm going to change the format, and the rest thing you can do in the same manner, selecting this cell and change the format, and within the quotation, by going to the custom option, within the quotation you need to type whatever you want to display over here. The good part of data table is, if you are going to change any particular thing, let's say it's of 12%, this data table has been created considering interest rate of 12%, but if it's 10%, then the value will change, as you can see here. Thank you for watching. Have a nice day.
Welcome back, student. In this video we are going to discuss about a newly introduced function which is p duration. What p duration do, if you are going to give certain inputs to this function, like a rate of interest, how much money you want to invest, and what is your goal amount, then it's going to tell you that for how many years you need to invest the money so that you can reach up to your goal amount. The good thing is it's going to count or calculate the interest rate on compounded way. What I mean, let's say for the first year on 1 lakh rupees, 10% interest rate is going to be 10,000. Now in the second year, the interest will be not going to be calculated on 1 lakh, rather it's going to be calculated on 1 lakh 10,000. So that amount will be definitely more. So it is known as compounding interest. So that is how it's going to count it, and which is very practical also. So here three inputs are there: investment amount, rate of interest, and the goal amount. So I'm going to apply p duration. Now p duration, the first argument you need to give is the rate of interest. So let's say I'm giving this one, which is 10%, comma, PV means present value, means the amount you want to invest, which is this particular cell, 1 lakh rupees, comma, then FV means the future value. So I want 1 lakh to invest, and I want the goal amount for me is 2 lakh rupees. Rate of interest is 10%. So for how many years I need to invest? Here we got the result, which is 7 years approx, 7.27. It's a straightforward calculation. If 1 lakh rupees, 10% rate of interest, 10,000 in a year, so in 10 years it's going to be 2 lakh. But because it is being calculated in a compounded rate of interest, it's going to take only 7.27 years. However, nobody is giving us 10% nowadays. Let's say here I'm giving 7%. So 1 lakh rupees will require 10 years almost to get double. So this is p duration function for you. Very useful if you are looking to invest your money. This is it for the video. Thank you for watching. Have a nice day.
Hello friends, welcome back. My name is Himanshu, and in this video we are going to learn everything related to print option. For this we need to explore the tab which is page layout. Under the page layout, whatever options which has been given here are all related to print. So first of all, how we may see a print preview. For that you need to press Ctrl P if it's version 2010. So Ctrl P, and you may see the preview. Now the preview is, you may see that from name till weightage. Press escape button in order to get out of it, and you may see up till here weightage, the print is happening in the first page, and after that how many pages are there. Okay, let me see that, control P, and there you may see overall there are 8 pages. One first page, second page is just down below, third, fourth, and there was one column which has been left while it has made the print of first page, and that is in the fifth page now, sixth, seventh, eighth. So overall 8 pages are getting printed. So here we have got the print up till weightage. Now this is the normal print preview, and now we get into the options through which we may uh, customize the print option according to our requirement. So the first option is margin. Very important. Margin is the space which has been left while printing the page. There is a top and bottom margin and left and right margin which has been set. Normally by default the margin which has been set in the top and bottom, you may see it's 0.75, and in left and right it's a 0.70 inch. Means that much of space has been left while printing a page. This means if you may narrow the margin options in the left, and you may see the top and bottom is going to be same, however the left and right is going to be 0.25, means you are leaving a very small space for the left and right margin. This means the content will be more and more content is going to be printed. So I'm going for the narrow option, and you may see now the print is happening up till the level of total column. Before it was up till the level of, if I go for normal, you may see that now the printing is happening up till the level of weightage column. Similarly, there is an option of wide also. If you will leave more space for the margin, like top, bottom, left, right, it's 1 inch, then definitely printing will be even more less. However, if you are not satisfied and happy with all the predefined options, you may go to custom margin, and in custom margin you may see there is a top, left, right, bottom option are there. You may set the margin according to your requirement. You may increase it, you may decrease it, you may set the value by yourself. And there is an option for header and footer margin also. Means if you are going to set a header or footer, then by default 0.50 inch space has been left for that. However, if you want to leave more space for that, let's say there can be situation that you are inserting a logo as a header and the logo is more than 0.50 inch, then definitely for header the space should be more. So here you may increase that. However, I'm not doing any of this. I am setting the margin to the normal once again. Now according to your requirement you may set the margin. The next option is orientation. There are two kind of orientation, that is portrait and landscape. Portrait orientation is the orientation where the length will be more, width will be less, means by default. Here you may see portrait, and if it's portrait then the printing is like width is less, length is more. And you may go for the orientation which is landscape. You may see that now the width is more and the length is less. So you may go for the landscape orientation if you will see that column wise data is big, and if you want to print all the column options in a single page, then you may go for the orientation which is landscape. However, I've set the orientation to by default option which is portrait. Next option that we need to understand is the size, that stand for paper size. By default you may see letter has been selected, so the paper size which has been by default set is letter. The most common paper size is A4, and there are paper size like A3 which is very big. If I will go for A3, you may see the printing area is very big now. Control P, and you may see that more and more printing is happening. However, you need to be very much particular about what I mean to say. I'm going to explain it to you. Coming to the point of paper size, A3 paper size is very big, A5 paper size is half the size of A4. However, you need not to worry, because we are not going to learn about paper sizes. The main thing is whatever paper size is there in the printer, you need to select the same paper size. If in the printer the paper size is A4 and if you have opt for A3, and you are hoping that more area is going to be printed, no, that's not going to happen. So whatever page size which is there in the printer, you need to select the same paper size over here also, then only print will happen correctly. So I am setting this to by default option, which is letter. Okay, the next option is print area. This is something very important. By default you have seen that there are overall 8 pages which are getting printed. However, I want to print, let's say, from here till here only. So I made a selection of this area which I want to print. Then you need to go to print area and have to set print area. You may see a line indicating the print area. Go to Ctrl P and you will find one of one, only that much print area is going to be printed. Now the next option is going to be in the print area only. Let's say apart from that area I want to print this much area as well. Now go to print area and don't click on set print area. Rather, if you are going to click on set print area, then the previous print area which you have set is going to be removed and this particular print area is going to be set for the print. No, I don't want this. I want the previous print area plus this print area. So go for add to print area and Control P for preview. You may see this is the first page which is getting printed, the print area, and this is the second one. However, if you want to remove the print area, it's very simple. Go to print area and click on clear print area. Now the next option is page break or breaks. By default here you may see that printing is happening up till the level of 46th row, which is Pradeep Moncha. However, if I want the print to happen up till the level of 30, which is Rajendra, then how to do that? Set your cursor over here in the last column which is getting printed. Just set your cursor below that particular cell and into the right side of that cell. Go to break, click on insert page break. Now a page break has been created. This means in the first page the up till the level of Rajendra only print will happen, and from the second page onwards the normal printing will happen. But however, in the second page also I want the print to be happen up till the level of, let's say here it's Kuldeep. So I'm going to set my cursor over here, just down and in the right side, break, insert page break. Okay, let's go to print preview. In order to have the view of it, Control P. You may see up till the level of Rajendra printing is happening, and then in the second page you may see up till the level of Kuldeep, and third page onwards the printing is happening normally. Now if you want to remove the page break, then you need to set your cursor over here and go to break and click on remove page break. And if you want to remove all the page breaks in this particular page, then you need to go to breaks and click on reset all page breaks. Now the next option is a background option. You may give an image as a background, however that is not going to be printable. So I am going for background. I have selected an image. Okay, you may see it's just for view. If I will click on Control P for print preview, you may see that this is not printable. Now how we may go for the printing? There is an option, I will explore it later on. Now moving to the next part, which is scale. I will come to this print titles, don't worry. So let's understand scale first. So here the scale has been set to 100%. This is something very easy and very important. If I want all the all the columns to be printed in a single page, and I want to decrease the size of everything including the cell size and the text size, then you may go for scale and decrease the scale. Okay, I have set the scale to 85% and you may see the print area has been increased. Control P, and you may see the size of the text has been reduced, but more and more printing is happening. Similarly, you may set the scale to very high also, like I'm setting the scale to 140, and here the printing will happen less, means the sizes of the cell and text will increase and printing will happen less. We have already explored this grid lines and headings option. If I will click on headings, this A B C D and 1 2 3 4 will be printed, and if I will click on this grid lines, then all these lines is going to be printed as well. So I've clicked on this print option of headings and grid lines, Control P, and there you may see that A B C D 1 2 3 4, which is being called headings, are getting printed. Also the lines, which are grid lines, are also getting printed. Now there are plenty more customized and important options under print titles that we are going to explore in the next video. Thank you for watching. Have a nice day. Hello friends, welcome back. My name is Himanshu, and this is the second video related to page layout. So the only options that we have left with was print titles, and this is something very important. And okay, so I'm pressing Ctrl P in order to have the print preview. You may see this is the first page, and this is the title, name, unit test, weightage. This title will not be able to see in the second page. So due to this we face many problems. Also third and fourth page. In the fifth page you may see this total is coming and column is not repeating. So neither the row or not the column is repeating where it's required. So if you want the row and column to be repeat, so in order to do that you need to go to print titles, and this is something very easy. You need to go to the row to repeat at top, set your cursor over here, and then select the row. Then column to repeat at left, set your cursor over here and select the column. That's it. Click on OK, Control P, and you may see in the first page, yes, it is before that also it was there in the first page. In the second page also you may see the title, so that particular row is getting repeated. Third, fourth, and the individual column which was coming, now name is in front of it, means the row is also getting repeated. So this is something very useful. Also let's talk about the pattern. The pattern, the way it is getting printed is down then over, means this is the first page and the second page is just downwards the first page. I don't want the printing to be happen like this. I want this is the first page and this is has to be the second page, not down then over, but I want it over then down. So you need to go to print titles, and here it's, you may see down then over, then go for the option of over then down. Click on OK, Control P, and you may see this is the first page and the second page is going to be this one. So this is how you may convert down then over to over then down. Now the next option is header and footer option. If you are not aware of it, header is some text or it can be logo also. This is something which is getting repeated in every page. Footer is in the foot area of the document or in this particular spreadsheet, and it is also getting repeated. So as a footer and header, we may give a title or generally page numbers also. So how to do that? For that again you need to go to print titles, and you may see this option of header and footer. So go to header and footer, and there you may see none is selected. There are plenty more options, predefined options, so you may go for any of the option which you like page numbers. If function means the sheet name, it's confidential, that today's date and page 1 in this format. Function data means the file name. So I'm going for, let's say, simple if function. This is the sheet name. I want it to be repeated as a header in each page. As a footer I have given this page number pattern. Click on OK, Control P, and you may see if function above here and page number also as a footer. You may see that this is getting repeated. Now there is one option of customizing header and footer as well. How to do that? For that you need to go to print titles. If you want to remove the header and footer, go to these options and select none. Go to the option of footer and select none once again. However, this time I want the footer to be in the customized manner, so I will go to custom footer, and there are three sections: left, center and right. So I'm going to write something by myself in the left section, and I want it to be right in one particular format. So there is this option of format text. Click on this. I've select the color which I want. I've made it bold and the size 12. Okay, that's sufficient. Okay, and here I'm typing www. I've set my cursor on the center section. I want the page numbers to come, and these are the option of insert number of pages, and this is insert page number. So I'm going to write it like this: page of total number of pages. Also, this is the option of insert date. This is for time, so insert date space insert time. This is for file path. This means this file is where, means in the C document, in the C drive, my document, then under which folder this, that complete path will come as a footer or header if you will opt for this option. This is the file name will come. This is the sheet name will come, we have seen it previously. And this is the image option. However, I've set my cursor in the right section, and I want to give the image. If you're going for the image option, make sure that it should be in the small size. Don't expect it from Excel that if you have given it as a header and footer, then a big image will be converted into small image and will be presented as a header or footer. You will have to crop it by yourself. So click on insert picture. Now these are very big pictures, I can't give that. I'm going to desktop in search for any image if it's small in size. Okay, I am getting this logo. Okay, that's small in size. Okay, I have made the selection. Click on OK. Click on OK once again. Control P, and you may see it's looking nice. As a footer, whatever option I have opted for, they are coming. So these are the option of print titles. Now one more thing, I've told you that as a background, if you want to give an image, there is one peculiar way of that. Means straightforward, if you have opted for background and if you have selected an image, that can be viewable, but that's not printable. So how you may give an image in the background? So for that, there is one trick. Go to insert, select the shape in which you want the image to come. So I've gone for a rectangle, and I want that shape to be in this particular area. Okay, then you need to right click on image, and there you will find the option of format shape. Click on format shape, and there you will find the option of picture or texture fill. Click over here and insert from file. Click on file, select the image that you want to give. I'm going to picture, sample pictures. Okay, I have selected this particular image, and here you may see the option of transparency. That's the complete trick. Increase the transparency, you may see the changes over here, and I want to keep it okay, that's fine. And click on close. You may see a border into it, and there will be one format tab option. Go to shape outline and click on no outline. Control P, and now you may see that this is coming a kind of watermark. So this is the option. This is, you may say, one of the trick through which you may get an image in the background. So this is all about page layout and print related options. Thank you for watching. Have a nice day.
Welcome back, students. So in this video we are going to understand this newly introduced tab, which is draw, and from the very name you can understand this has been given in order to draw something. Now before that, if we need to draw anything, then we need to go to paint, draw that, convert that into JPG format or any image format, then we can take it from there to in the Excel file, and then we can use it. However, we have got this feature so that we can draw something over here only, and there are few amazing options. Now first of all, this particular option is available in 2016 onwards, 2016 and 2019. this is 2019 version. By default, this draw tab will not be visible. So you need to go to File. After that, you need to go to Options. From there, you will have to go to Customize Ribbon. And from here, you will get to see a Draw tab. Here it is. It will be unchecked, so you will have to tick it, means you will have to check it and then click on OK. So you will get to see this Draw tab. Now one by one, I'm going to make you understand what are these options are. First of all, here are pens has been given for different purpose, or you can say different color. So you need to click on pen over here. You can select the thickness from here. You can select the color option, and you can go for the effect option as well. You can see that. So let's say I'm going for this effect option, and after that, when you are in the screen, you can draw it accordingly. Let's say I am drawing it. It works very smoothly like this. Now once you have draw this, uh, so you need to go to over here in order to do the selection. And if you want to select everything, then make sure this lasso select is inactive, and after that simply you can click like this and everything is going to be selected. Now the moment you have selected this, you can come to this shape format, and it works in the manner how shape works. Most of the option over here is inactive because that's the color format or the shape option which they are not so much aware of. Now apart from this, what you can do, you can go for this lasso select, and after that, let's say I want to select only this particular portion, I can do the selection, and after that you can move it or use it according to your requirement. Okay, so this is one of the options. These are few pen color options. Apart from this, this is an eraser option. Click over here, and if you want to erase anything, let's say I want to erase this one, so I can do that very easily. Now let me go to another pen, and I'm going to select this one. I'm going for this particular color option. Fine. Now here I have draw one rectangle. Now it is rectangle of course, but you can see it's not looking very good. So what you can do, you have draw this. After that you can go to this ink to shape. So before that you need to select this. So let me select this. Once I've made a selection, then I will click on ink to shape, and you can see it has been converted into an perfect rectangle shape. You can go to shape format and you can format it as per your need. Similarly, um, let me go over here. Let me select the pen once again, and right now I'm going to draw a rectangle. Not perfect, but you know what need to be done. I'm going to select this. What I'm doing every time, I'm selecting this lasso select twice so that it's not active currently. So whole shape I can select, and after that I'm clicking on into shape. Fine, this rectangle is absolutely fine. Again, we can go to shape format and we can work on this. Fine. Now, final option in the draw tab is ink to math. Many times we required the math equation. Um, it's not for the formula purpose, but for the print purpose, let's say. So what you can do, you can click on ink to math. Now over here, let's say I'm typing 1 by 2 multiplied by 5. So here you can see the preview and then click on insert. So here you can see it is coming. Fine. So, and if you will click over here, you will get to see few more format option also for the math equation purpose. So these are all the options in draw tab. It is quite easy, interesting, and very helpful as well. So this is it for the video. Thank you for watching. Have a nice day.
Hello friends, welcome back. My name is Himanshu, and in this video we are going to understand about how you can share the workbook. Now the option is share workbook, but this doesn't mean that simply Opting for this option will allow the workbook to be shared. This simply means if workbook for some reason is in share folder where multiple user can have the access to it, then it will not be open on a read only format. This means multiple user will be able to do some changes. So how to do that? But first of all, where is this option? This option is in review tab, and you may see this option of share workbook. If I'm going to click in this share workbook option, which is under review tab, I will get an error prompt. This is something related to privacy option settings. So first of all, I will have to correct that. So for that, you need to go to file, click on options, trust center settings, click on privacy options, and then there is this option, remove personal information from file properties on SAV. Uncheck this option and click on OK. Now I can click in this share workbook option, and there you will see this checkbox which tells allow changes by more than one user at the same time. Click on this and click on OK. It will give a prompt and click on OK once again. Now this workbook is in shared mode. You will get to see shared written in the title bar. This means if you go to insert, there will be plenty of options which will be in inactive mode. And moreover, the benefit of it is going to be that multiple user can work in a single workbook. So this is it. Thank you for watching. Have a nice day. Hello friends, welcome back. My name is Himanshu, and in this video we are going to understand that how to work with chart preparation. Chart is one of the most important tool when it's come to organizing the data. If the data has been represented value wise, then it takes more time to understand, evaluate, and to get something out of it. However, if the data has been represented in the form of chart, this means graphical presentation, then it take plenty of less time as compared to the data which has been represented value wise. That's the reason we opt for chart. Now, how to apply charts? We are going to understand this first, and this is something very easy. So here is the data, you may see. So you need to do the selection in this manner. Do the selection, and you need to select the title as well, subtitle, and all the values. After that, you need to go to insert, and when you are in insert tab, you will see the group option of charts. In the group option of charts, you will get to see plenty of charts option. However, there is this display box launcher button. If you will click over here, the dialog box will open, and you will see there are many templates for the charts. These are like column based templates, line based templates, pie chart, bar chart, and there are many more options. However, there are few shortcuts also which has been given for charts, and you may go for it. So I am going for the column based chart because we can cover then most of the functionalities. In chart, one of the most important decision making processes what kind of chart you should opt for. If data is limited like this, you may see, then you may go for column chart or bar chart. However, if data is quite big, let's say if this is the data of month wise which has been represented month wise, and there is like 2 years of data, then it should be represented line wise. However, if you are representing it through a line based data, then it has to be, means here the product has to be less, otherwise it will feel like a jigsaw puzzle. However, I made a selection of the data, and then I need to do the selection of a chart. So what chart I'm opting for? I'm opting for the column chart. So I have made a click here, and there are plenty of option in column chart as well. So I will make a selection of a very simple 2D dimension chart. So I am doing the selection like this, and chart has been created. It is that easy. Okay, you may decrease or increase the size of chart when you will get this option. You may move this chart when you are getting this particular symbol, which you may see here. Also, the fact is that when you are using a chart, you will get these three options: design, layout and format. If you have clicked outside this chart, you will not get these options. So don't panic, simply click on chart and you will get these chart tools. So the first thing that we are going to understand is the layout part. But before that, there are few drawbacks. When you have created a chart with the help of a data which is like this, we have got plenty of drawbacks. And those are: we have not got the title, there is no subtitle, like this is the horizontal axis and this is the vertical axis. But in vertical axis, what it's representing, it's not mentioned there. Also, it's an horizontal data, and what it's representing, it is also not mentioned here. Also, the title is not there. Moreover, you may see the series. Now, what is series? Here you may see that sales report, sales Noida. So it's in blue color. These are series. You may see in the formula bar that this is the series of Noida city. This is the series of Delhi city, and this is representing cost, which is in green color. However, the cost is very less as compared to the cities, and here it's not very much evident that what exactly the figure it's representing, because it's quite less. So we will work upon these drawbacks and will make it look good. Now let's start with the layout option. So in the layout, the first option that we are getting is the chart title. So here is the option to make things correct as far as the titles are concerned. Click on the chart title, and right now it's none, so you need to select centered overlay title. So chart will come like this above the chart, and again another option is above chart, and here the chart title option will come like this. This is representing horizontally and this is vertical. And as I've told you previously, there is no title to describe what these axes are. So I'm going to axis title and primary horizontal axis title. I'm selecting title below axis. So here you will get the option to give a title to it. Also again I'm going to axis title, primary vertical axis title, and then there are three options how you want it to be looked. There is one option, horizontal title. I like this option very much. Or there are few more options like rotate title wise. Okay, so let me keep it in this manner. However, you will have to type each and every title by yourself. So you need to select this. When you will see the sign of cursor like this, click over here and you need to give the title by yourself. So I am going to give the title, which is sales report. Now I am in horizontal axis title. Again I will delete this and I am typing product. Now vertical title I am mentioning in rupees because this is being represented in rupees. Let me increase the size of it in order to make you understand. Now we have covered chart title and axis title. This is the time to understand the legend. Here you may see this particular option. This is known as legend. Also there is one option through which we can change the position of legend. Right now it has been represented right side of the chart. So you need to click on legend and right now it's right side. If you want to represent this top wise, then you need to click over here, show legend at top. However, you may manually also move the position, like when you've got the symbol, then you can move it. But whenever you require some drastic change in the position, then you may go to the legend option in the layout and you can change the position of it. Let's understand the option of data labels. The requirement of data label is, if you will see, this is representing Noida cities. However, I will not be able to make out that what exactly the figure Noida of hand wash product is representing. I will have to make a guess that it's above 4 lakh and it's between 4 lakh to 5 lakh. However, just a bit more than 4 lakh. However, if I am going to set my cursor over this series, I will get the figure. But whenever you are printing this particular chart, and if it's visible to someone, if you have created this as a dashboard, then that particular figure is not represented there, or it's not there. Every time the person have to make a guess. If you want the figure to come in the chart or in the series, then we may use this data labels option. If you want the data labels for all the series, then just click outside. Right now none of the series is selected, and you need to go to data labels and select whatever option you feel like center, inside out, inside base, or outside end, which is my favorite, like this. Okay, I'm going to data labels and none. If you want, however, the data labels for one particular series, let's say for Noida, I have made the selection of this series. It is very simple. You need to just click on the series that will get select, and then go to data labels and do the selection like outside end, and the labels will come. Data label is something very important and very interesting as well. If you want the chart to be represented in the manner so that the person who is having a view to this should have the graphical presentation as well as the value based data also, then you may go for the data table option. Click on this, and these are the option. I am choosing this option, particularly show data table with legend keys, then it will come like this. So here you can see the chart is there and its representing figures are there in the below section. Quite handy. Okay, I'm doing Ctrl Z in order to undo this, and doesn't require it right now. And let's come to access. This access is for label option. What is label? Here you may see shampoo, hand wash, soap, face cream. These are label options. And like these figures, these are also labels. So I'm going to access, horizontal access, and if I don't want to see the labeling, then show access without labeling, and you will see the labels are not there. Also, if you want to represent these figures in thousands or millions, you need not to select anything. However, you simply go to access, vertical access, and there is the option of representing this in thousands or millions or billions. Let's say I'm representing this in thousands, so it's coming like this. There's another option of grid lines. Here you may see in this data, these are horizontal major grid lines. There is not so much gap. However, there are options of minor grid lines. You need to go to grid lines, primary horizontal grid lines. This is the major one. You may go for the minor grid lines. Also, if you want the vertical grid lines as well, this is the option: grid lines, vertical grid lines, and major grid lines. Every time I am making use of particular option and then I am removing that, so that we can understand the next option in a better manner. Okay, so this is for the layout, and let's move to format. This chart has been divided into two parts, or let's say three parts. The first one is the series. These are the series. The second one is this particular part which I've just selected, and third one is this part. So let's say I made a selection of this particular part and move to format tab and click over here. Now whatever format you want to give or the fill option, you may click on that. You can see the difference. Control Z, undo. You may go to shape fill also, whatever color you want you may give, or various texture pattern is there, you may go for that as well. And if you want to give any picture like logo or anything else, you need to click on picture and select that picture. So let's say I've made a selection of, let's move to picture. There we will find, okay, so I have made a selection of this picture, so that may also come. You are having the option to format the outside area also. As I've told you, this is the area we have formatted till now, and if you want to format the outside area, then click here, and then whatever format option you want to opt for, you may. Also you can change the series option as well. You need to click on the series like this, and whatever fill color or any other formatting you want to give, you can. If I've changed the fill color, you may see in the legend also the color has been changed. So these are all in chart layout and format. We are not done yet. We need to cover design and plenty more customized option. Thank you for watching. Have a nice day. Hello friends, welcome back. My name is Himanshu, and in the previous video we have understood how we can work with layout and format options. Now this is the video we are focusing on design and few customized options. So now I have selected design, and the first option in design you may see are different kind of chart styles which has been given. Whichever you want to opt for, you may simply click over there and your chart style going to be changed. However, I'm not doing that. I'm happy with this. Another option is the chart layout. Remember we have went here and have made manually changes in the layout. So these are the predefined few layout templates that you may opt for. You may go here, and whatever layout you are looking for, you may simply click over here. So that particular chart will be converted into that. Let's say I want the template like this, where we have got the data table, title and horizontal title, but vertical title but no horizontal title. So it's going to be converted in this manner. So these are the like quick access, and this layout option is to do it manually. Next option is the select data, which is very important one. We are going to understand it in this very video, but later on. Here it's switch row column. What does this mean? This legend has been considered as row, and here this horizontal axis considered as column. So if you want to change the row to column, then you need to click on switch row to column. So you will see that particular legend is now represented horizontally, and here this is being represented in the legend manner, means row wise. Okay, I'm switching it back to the normal way. The next option is change chart type. If you want to change the type of your chart, you need to click over here, change chart type, and select the type that you are looking for like this, and click on OK. It will be changed. Now let's focus on one of the problem that we were facing, is that the cost is not that much prominent or visible. So what is the solution to this? Here this is the primary axis, and we may opt for one secondary axis also, which may represent few of the legends, few of the series. So we need to do the selection of that particular series at first, and then do the right click, click on format data series. There you will see this option of secondary access. Click on secondary access, close it, and you will see the secondary access has came, but this is overlapping the existing data. What is the solution to this? You need to represent this data somewhat differently. So right click on this then change series chart type. This means you are changing the chart type of that particular series only. Then I have selected this line chart, click on OK. This has been changed and looking good also. But one confusion can be there, that is, maybe this is representing this primary axis, but this is not the case. These are the figures which is representing through the secondary axis. So in order to avoid any kind of confusion, you need to select the series, go to layouts and give the labels like this. So figure is going to be there and there will not be any confusion anymore. There is another option. Let's say in this it's a difference of 1 lakh, 1 lakh, 2 lakh, 3 lakh and so on. I want it to be 50,000 difference, like after 1 lakh it should be 1,50,000 and so on. So do the selection in the manner which I have done, like this. Right click on this and click on format axis. There you will see plenty of options that you can manipulate. However, my current concern is the measure unit, which is set to 1 lakh. I'm going to fix it and I will change it to 50,000. Close it and you will see now the series has been changed. Here 50,000, then 1 lakh and then 1,50,000. This is the way it is being represented. If you want to change the legend a bit, you can do that like this. Now it's look much better. However, we are not done yet. We need to understand few customized option of chart as well, and we are going to understand it in the next video. Thank you for watching. Have a nice day. Hello friends, welcome back. I'm Himanshu, and in this video we are going to understand that how we can customize few options of chart. It has got its limitation that you have understood in the previous two videos, but we can customize few parts of it. So how to go about that? Look, the problem is whenever I am doing a selection including the title, it's not considering the title. Moreover, there are few more problems. Let me go to insert. This kind of chart I have selected, 2D dimension chart. There are few problems which we have got the solution in the previous two videos, but this legend name like sales report, sales Noida, you can see sales report, sales and Noida. So it's picking it up from there, and unnecessary things it's picking. So how to deal about that? Now for that, select the chart, and after that you need to go to this option of select data, which is under the tab of design. So click on select data. Okay, once you have done the selection, okay, fine. Once you have done the selection, look what is happening. Actually the data source is this complete data which has been selected at once. Now these are the series entry, means the things which are there in the legend. So you may click over here, and if you don't want sales report, sales Noida complete, you just want Noida to be there, so select this, go to edit, and there you may see that as a title it has been selected, the complete one. So just do a single cell selection which you want to give as a title, click OK, and there you will see it has been converted to Noida. Same is the case with Delhi. Go to edit. Now if you don't want to give it Delhi, either you moreover you want to give a completely another name which is not there in this data, so you can write it by yourself. You have that choice also, New Delhi. Okay, so you can see the changes. Again I am doing the selection here, going to edit and making the selection. Either you can write it by yourself, or otherwise do the cell selection which you want to give as a title, and will come up here. So it's looking good. Moreover, these are in the horizontal series, means the product list. If you don't want this product list, here you can see So if you don't want this product list, you can do the edit in this as well. Click on edit here and you can write it by yourself, like a comma b comma c comma d. I'm just writing anything in order to make you understand. Click on ok. You can see the changes over here. That is how you can make changes. Moreover, another important aspect, if you are going to display only Noida and cost, you don't want to display Delhi in chart. So while doing the selection and creating a chart, it's not possible, but here it's possible. Go to New Delhi, and if you don't want this series, click on remove. You can see in the chart it has been removed. So there is no Delhi figure, it's just Noida and cost. Click on ok. So the changes will apply over here. So this is how you can do few customization and few changes according to your requirement. Thank you for watching. Have a nice day.
Welcome back, students. So in this video we are going to understand one very important concept which has been introduced in the latest version of MS Excel. Now you will get to see one or the other version of it in, let's say, in 2016, but later on 2019 and in 365 it has been more improved, and it has been improved up to the level where we can practically use it. So here I have got few states and we have got the sales data. So that's the dummy data in order to demonstrate how these things work. So your cursor need to be within the data anywhere, not outside, within the data. Then you need to click on insert, and from here you can insert the map. So here you can see map option is coming, so you need to click, and there is only one option and you can go for this filled map option. So let me click OK. So here we have got our map. If you wish to change the title, you can. Here let's say I'm mentioning sales data. Now here few options are there. Let's say if you want to change the style to this one, you can, or this one. So overall 4 layouts has been given, so whichever you like you can use it. Now here in a small letter it is written powered by Bing, so that's not the Google map actually, that's the map generated by Bing actually. uh, Fine. Now apart from this, let's say I have got the states of India, so that's the reason it is giving me the India map. If you have got, let's say, some district of one particular states and the sales figure of that, so that's going to be generate the map of that particular state. If you have got the list of various countries rather than states, then it's going to generate the map, and that's going to be the world map. So this is how these things works. This is one of the option. Let me delete this. I'm going to select this, click on delete, so it will be deleted. Now another map option is the 3D version. So here you can go for 3D map, open 3D map. So here is this. Let me select this. It's going to open a separate window altogether, and here you can see it's the 3D map. So here you can represent it with the help of, let's say, this one column figure. It's coming like this. Here it's going to be a bit difference. Again here you can see dots are coming, and here you can see some small patches. Now if you have got a world map, that is more suitable, means 3D version is more suitable in world map, because then you can move it like this globally, quite cool, and that's how it will look like. You can come to the setting of display. You can select the scene duration, means it's going to be for 10 seconds or how long. You can give the scene name, transition duration you can give. You can increase or decrease it. If you want to give any effects, you can. Let's say I'm giving a circle. Now effect speed is I'm okay with, and here if you want to change the map tag, you can change that as well. Fine. So I've done the changes, and let me click on play. Now here you can see round it is moving. Great. Let me press escape. Now apart from this, you can simply click on create video as well. Here you can select the presentation and HD display. means your resolution type 1080, or it's going to be 720p or 360p accordingly. And then you need to click on create. Apart from this, you can select the soundtrack as well if you wish to, and you need to click on create. Now the file type is going to be mp4. Here you can give the file name, and let's say it's tool1. That's fine. Let me click on save. So here, as it is written, creating your video, this could take a few minutes, and definitely it's going to take few minutes. So this has been created. You can see completed. Let me click on open. So with the help of video player, it's going to play fine like any other video. So that's all you can do with the power map. You can create a simple 2D map, or you may go for 3D map. You can create the video out of it also. The video and the 3D version is more suitable when it's a country-wise data. So the world map will be displayed. Okay, so this is it for the video. Thank you for watching. Have a nice day. Welcome back, students. In this video, I am going to discuss about the new feature in Excel which is known as quick analysis. Now, through quick analysis, it's not like you are using something new, means it's going to use same conditional formatting chart, or let's say you are creating a table or you are doing a sum, but it's going to suggest you on the basis of data. Let's say I have selected this particular data, and the moment you will do the selection of value based data, mostly you will get to see this option. So here you can see the symbol. Let me set my cursor over here, and here you will get to see quick analysis. Shortcut is control plus q. You can click. Now once you will click, you will get to see these few tabs option. First one is a formatting, which is conditional formatting, then charts, totals, tables, and spark lines. So right now we are in formatting, and let's say if I'm going for this particular option, I'm not going to select this. You can see in the background how it's affecting the data. So that's the data bars, and here you can see it is showing that based on value, the bars are completely filled if the value is high, otherwise it's low. Apart from this, you may go for this color scheme. You may go for this icon set option as well. This is the greater than option. Again, this is the top 10% option, and whatever formatting you have applied, you can clear that as well with the help of this one. Now let me go to the chart. Now in the chart, it's going to recommend the chart to you based on the data. So here you can see clustered, this is scattered, this is line. So you can go for whatever kind of chart you want to drag into this data. Now apart from this, you can see this option of totals, and I can click over here in order to get few more options. So here, let's say I want to use sum or average. Here you can see the result which is coming over here. So let's say I want to get sum, so I'm clicking on sum, and go on are the days when you need to do it manually, and here you can see you can get the sum. So that's how it's work, and that much of a ease is going to provide. Now apart from this totals, there is this option of table, means you can convert this particular data into table by simply click over here. And you can go for the option of spark lines. So there are 3 spark lines overall, and let's say I want to represent this data in this particular spark line, so that's how it's going to represent. Fine, let me press Ctrl Z. Now apart from this, while you have made a selection of data, there is analysis, and you can go for the chart option over here. It's going to suggest. However, there is a recommended chart option as well. So for this, let me open the data first. So here I have got the data. I'm going to do the selection. We'll go to insert, and here you can see the option is coming of recommended charts. I can click over here, and I will get the recommendation based on this data. This is the first recommendation, second, third, and in whatever manner I want to present it, I can. After that, definitely manually I can do some changes if I wish to. So this is all about quick analysis and recommended chart options. These are the things introduced by Excel in order to make things easy for us. As I always say, the more advanced the version is, the more easy for you to work. So this is it for the video. Thank you for watching. Have a nice day.
Hello friends, welcome back. In this particular video, we are going to understand a very important Excel tool, which is filter. In order to make you understand, I have got this data. In this data, you may see the name of the candidate, contact number, qualification, course, location, and email ID is being mentioned. Now, how to apply filter in this data and why to apply a filter at all. Let's say if I want to get the name of all the candidates whose qualification is MCA, then I can simply apply a filter. So in order to do that, set your cursor anywhere within the data, go to data and apply filter. Then you simply need to click over here, which is filter. You may see filter has been applied. Now in the qualification, I want to know who have done MCA. So I'm going to qualification. Now here it's select all, click on select all so that it may deselect, and then select the one which you want to get the result. So here I'm selecting MCA and click on OK. So here you may see that all the candidates who have done MCA are listing. Now where you have applied the filter, you may see a slightly different symbol as compared to the other columns where filter has not been applied. In a single column, you can apply one condition and more than one condition also. Let's say I'm going to qualification. Apart from MCA, I want to know all the candidates who have done BCA as well. So I'm selecting BCA. Okay, and here you may see MCA as well as BCA are coming. Now I want to know all the candidates who have done qualification, whose qualification is MCA or BCA and their location is Delhi. So I will go to this location field, and from here let's say I'm selecting Delhi. Okay, and here you may see all the candidates whose qualification is BCA or MCA and they are from Delhi are coming. Now how to remove this filter? You need to click over here and there is this option of clear filter from qualification. Qualification, it's taking the field name, so simply click over here and filter is going to be removed. So this is how filter works. Now before applying the filter, there is a very important aspect that need to be in your mind. Here I am removing the filter and let me create a complete blank row. So I am creating a blank row in order to demonstrate one very important aspect, and I'm going to set my cursor over here. I'm going to apply filter. So I have applied the filter and now I'm going to, let's say, go to qualification. Now here you may see only 4 options are coming. Let me select the MCA and you will see here 2 MCAs are coming because the filter has been applied in the above portion only. The portion after the complete blank row, the filter has not been applied. So you have to be very careful while applying the filter in this kind of data. Now in order to apply filter properly in this kind of data, you will have to do the selection of the data from the column end. Here you may see A, B, C, D, which is representing column. You need to select the data from here like this and go to data and apply filter. Now when you are going to apply filter in this particular manner, it's going to avoid the blank row. And here, in order to demonstrate, let me show you. I'm going to qualification and I'm going to select MCA once again, and you may see the filter has been applied properly. Filter options are not limited to this. There are plenty more options which are available. In order to show you, let me go to qualification filter, and here you may see the option of text filter.
Now under text filter there are 6 options which I am going to show you that what these options are for. However, in place of text filter you may see the option of number filter as well. So here I am going to, let's say, contacts, where you may see numbers are in abundance, so you may see the option of number filter. Now the question is how it determines whether text filter need to come or number filter need to become. In our data, if there are more text as compared to number, let's say more than 50%, then text filter option will come over here. However, the number of the total percentage of numbers, if it's more than 50%, then number filter option will come. However, it's not compulsory that if the text filter option is coming, you will not be able to apply a number filter. Even after that, you may go ahead and can apply a number filter. How you will do that? I'm going to show you that. But first of all, let me show you the text filter. So I'm going to qualification, going to text filter, and here it's coming equals, going to equals, and here I'm mentioning, let's say, MCA. So you will see this MCA option is coming. It is equivalent to, like, we have selected the MCA checkbox, it is equivalent to that only. Let me show you few more examples. Let's say I don't want to see MCA, so I will go to opposite of it, which is does not equal. I will go to does not equal and give MCA. So you will see apart from MCA everything is coming. Now here you may see MCA pursuing is also coming, but let me tell you that MCA pursuing is not equal to MCA. The MCA word is there, of course, but pursuing word is also there, so it is not equal to MCA. Let's say I want to see all the candidates who have done MCA, and I want to see all the candidates who have done who are pursuing MCA as well, or let's say MCA dropout, means MCA word is there. So I will not go to equal to option, rather I will go to contains options, means all the candidates who are containing the word which is MCA, means in their qualification MCA word is there. It may be MCA, it may be MCA pursuing, it may be MCA dropout also. So click on OK. You may see all the options are coming which contains MCA. This option is very useful. Let's say I am removing this option. Let's say I want to see all the email IDs which are of Yahoo. Now in the email ID column option, you may see all the email IDs are mentioned, but it's not going to contain only Yahoo. So equal to option is not applicable here. What I'm going to do, I will go to text filter and will go to contain and will select Yahoo. And you will see all the email IDs are coming which are of Yahoo. Let me remove this. Now opposite to that, I don't want to see all those candidates whose qualification is MCA or maybe MCA pursuing, means MCA word is there. I don't want to see those options. So opposite to this, I will not go to contain, rather I will go to does not contain and will select MCA. And here you will see apart from MCA all the other options are coming. Let me remove this. Now what are the other options? Which is begins with and ends with. Now in order to demonstrate this properly, let me go to this first column which contains name. So I want to see all the candidates whose name is starting with the alphabets which is M. So I will go here, go to text filter, will go to begins with and will select which is M. So here you may see all the candidates whose name is starting with M are coming. Let's say I want to see all the candidates whose name ending with Y. So I will go to ends with and will select, let's say, Y, or rather type, click OK, and here you may see all the names whose names are ending with Y are coming. If I've got multiple condition, let's say all those candidates whose name is starting with, let's say, A and ending with E, so I can do that. I will go to text filter and will go to custom filter. Now in the custom filter all these options are coming, means those options which we have applied, they will come. So let me go to custom filter, and here you will see, first of all you will have to give the criteria which is coming as equal, but no, my first condition is begins with. So here I will go to begins with option. Okay, here I will select, let's say, A, and here I'm going to select ends with option, and here I'm going to select E. Means all those name which is starting with A and ending with E. Okay, only one name is there, which is Ananta Shri. Let me try another one. We'll go to custom filter once again. So all those names which are starting with A and let's say end with again A. Okay, so you may see all the names are coming which is starting with A and ending with A as well. Okay, so let me remove this particular filter which I have applied. So similarly you can apply multiple conditions. Now I have told you that if you have got text filter option which is coming over here and you want to apply a number filter because you have got numbers also. So how to do that? Here let me type a number which is, let's say, 450, or let's say 550. Okay, now here you may see text filter option is coming, number filter option is not coming. So I am going to custom filter in order to apply a number filter. Now here it's coming equals to, here you will see an option of greater than is coming, which is a number filter option, and here I am typing, let's say, 300. So here you will see, so here you can see it has given me the desired result. So hopefully these options are clear to you. Let me show you a few examples of number filter as well. Here you may see the data which is appropriate for number filter options. So I'm going over here, go to data and apply filter. Now in the sales option, you may see number filter option is coming directly because number is there in abundance. So in the number filter, first option is coming as equals to. In a number filter, it is not that useful. However, it depends. Many times in the column option, let's say if division is mentioned and it is mentioned in, let's say, 1, 2, 3, first division or second or third division, in that particular kind of data, it is very useful. However, in this kind of data, in order to show you, let me go to equals and we'll go to, let's say, 1400 119. And here that equal to data is coming. Similarly, if I will go to does not equal and will give the number, although the number will come which is not equal to that particular number. Now the useful data is like greater than. I will go to greater than and let's say I am giving 45,000. I want to see all those sales which is greater than 45,000. So I have given 45,000 and you may see all those candidates name are selected or has been given here whose sales is more than 45,000. Similarly, if I will go to greater than and equal to, then it will consider 45,000 as well and greater than 45,000 as well. Then there is this option of less than. So in less than, let's say I have given 32,000. So you may see all those options are coming, which is all those sales options are coming which is less than 32,000. Similarly, if I will give less than or equal to, then it will consider less than 32,000 and equal to 32,000 as well. Okay, let's move to next option. Here it's coming between, which is very important. So in between, let's say I have selected, I want to see all those sales which is in between 40,000 to 45,000, and here there are only two entries which is in between 40 to 45,000. Now let's say here is this option of top 10. So let me go to top 10 in order to make you understand. Here top 10 items. Top 10 items means top 10 values. So here you may see these are the top 10 values which is coming. Now there is another option. In order to make you understand, first of all let me show you another important thing. So here I'm going to select this data from top to bottom, and you may see this count which is coming as 35. Now this is very important. In a count, this is 35. Now what is the 10% of 35? The 10% of 35 is 3.5. Now why I have made you understand this? You will understand. So let me go to number filter. I'm going to top 10. Rather than item, I'm selecting percent. Now how it works, it counts. So the counting was 35. Now it's going to take the percent, let's say 10% of that particular count numbers. So 35, 10% of 35 is 3.5. So it's going to show me top 3 values like this. Now if you don't want to see the top 10% or top 10 items, you may go for the selection of bottom 10% or bottom 10 items as well. Let's say I have selected bottom 10%. So similar formula will be applied. The total count was 35, 10% of 35 is 3.5. So 3 bottom values will be shown over here. Fine. Next thing is, let's say I'm going to do the selection of this data once again, and you may see the average which is 45,113. So if I want to see all those numbers or sales value which is greater than this particular average, then you may go to this option of above average. And if you want to see the below average, then you may select the below average option as well. So this is how filter is being applied. This is very useful and very easy as well. Now we are not done with filter. There is another option of advanced filter that we are going to understand in the next video. This is it. Thank you for watching. Have a nice day. Welcome back friends. In this video we are going to understand about the date filter and color filter option as well. So first of all, let's focus into date filter. In order to make you understand, I have created a column with the name which is DOB, which contains the date of birth of the candidates. One important aspect is the date need to be written in a proper format. Okay, so I have applied the filter. In order to apply the filter, you may go to data and click on filter. So filter has been applied. Let me go to this column of date of birth in the filter option. Before we get into this date filter option, first of all, let me make you understand this. Here you may see in an descending order years are mentioned, 1992, 1991. If you want to get the data of any particular year, you may simply select that is 1989. Okay, and you may see all those options are. Now if you want to get any specific month and specific year data, you can do that as well. So in order to do that, go to filter, and let's say I want to get the data of 1987. So here is this 1987, and there is this collapse button which is a plus symbol. So click over here. So 1987 May I want to get, so I have selected accordingly and click on OK, and you will see those options are coming. So let's understand the option of date filter. In order to do that, let me go to this filter option. Here is this option of date filters. First option is equals to. Here you may type the equivalent to date. Here is this option which is before and after, which is being used quite often. So I will go to before option, and let me show you. I am typing 12th of Jan 1987. So here you may see all the dates which is before this date are coming. Similarly, you may go for the option of after also, and you can mention the date. Let me go to this before option and let me convert this into after. Is before, and here it is after, and you may see accordingly result is coming. Similarly, there is this option of between, so you may mention two dates. Here let's say I'm mentioning 12th of Jan 1984, and here I'm mentioning 30th of December 1988. So all the dates in between those dates are coming. Irrespective of year, if we want to get the result in the form of months, then you may go to this particular option, go to date filter, and from here you may see this option of all dates in the period. Here you may see the quarter option is also given. You may go ahead and can select this. Quarter 1 is the first 3 months of the year, quarter 4 is the last 3 months of the year, and respectively. So let's say I want to get the data of April month, means who has taken birth in the month of April. So I've selected April. So irrespective of year, all those options are coming. So this is the date filter options, which is being used quite often and is very useful. Now there is another option of, that is, filter by color. So let's say for some reason, on the basis of importance, I have color few of the names, let's say Abhishek and Mohit. Similarly, there can be more data similar to this. So I want to select all the data which is colored in yellow color. So here, filter by color, I have selected yellow. So you may see this option is coming. Similarly, filter by color, I have selected this particular one. And if no color is being used, you can go for this particular option also. So this is how a date filter can be applied, and color filter can also be applied. In the next video, we are going to understand the advanced filter. This is it for the video. Thank you for watching. Have a nice day. Welcome back, friends. In this video we are going to understand advanced filter option. In the previous video we have understood how filter is being used. Now what is this advanced filter is? It is generally being used if we want the result in some other parts. Let's say when we are applying a filter in this particular data, we may get the result over here only. Now if we want the result, let's say in this particular place, or let's say in some other sheets, then we may go for advanced filter option. How to do that? Now here you may see this advanced option under data tab, so that will be used. Now here you may see the data where name, date of birth, contact, qualification and location is being mentioned, and over here separately I have mentioned the criteria, which is BA, means I want all the data over here whose qualification is BA, that is Bachelor in Arts. Okay, so you need to set your cursor over here anywhere in between the data, then you need to click on advanced. When you will do this, you will see that it has automatically selected the data, and here you will see A1 till F342 data has been selected. Now the next option that we need to give is the criteria range. So set your cursor over here and select the criteria range like this, because our criteria is qualification BA and that is being written separately, that we have made the selection. The next is a copy to option. You may see it's inactive because here filter the list in place option is only coming. However, I want the data to be placed in somewhere else, so I will select this option of copy to another location. Set your cursor over here. Now set the cursor where you want the data to come. I have selected this particular cell over here and going to click on OK, and you may see all the BA qualification data has been listed over here. Now here you may see all the BA data has been listed over here, or we have got this data. Now let me show you another example. Now here we have got two criteria. First is the qualification, which is BTech, and the location is we are looking for is Delhi. So again I'm going to set my cursor over here. We'll go to advanced option, copy to another location. List range, it has made the selection automatically. Criteria range, I am selecting this for cell which contains the criteria. Copy to, I am going to set my cursor over here, and here I want the data to come and click on OK, and we have got the result. You may see the qualification as BTech and location as Delhi. All those data we have got. Okay, so let me show you one more example. Here I am going to show you example for the date. Here I am looking for the data whose date of birth is 1st 11 1990, more than this, means who have taken birth after this particular period. So again I am going to set my cursor over here. We'll go to advanced option, list range, it has made the selection, copy to another location. Criteria range, I'm going to do the selection like this, copy to, I want this data to come over here, and click on OK. You may see after 1990, that is 11th of January 1990, all those data has came. Okay, I'm going to show one example of number filter as well. Let's say in this sales data, I want all those data which has got like sales value of more than 50,000. So I'm going to set my cursor over here. We'll go for advanced list range. It has made the selection, copy to another location. Okay, criteria range, this is the criteria, copy to here and click on OK, and we have got the result. Now if you have got the duplicacy in your data, while doing this you may select this option of unique records only. However, in my data I have got unique records only, it is not being required, so I have avoided this. Now let me show you one more important aspect of it. Now here you may see the qualification is given as MCA, so that data I want here. So in order to do that, let's say I am here, selected this data, going for advanced, it has made the selection, copy to another location. Now it's asking for the criteria range, so I have came here, I have selected this as a criteria range, and copy to, I have selected this one. Now it need to generate an error. You may see you can only copy filter data to the active sheet. Now why this error is coming? While applying this particular tool, this inquiry sheet was activated. How? Because my cursor was here, which was in inquiry sheet, so this sheet is being considered activated. However, it is possible to get the result over here. So for this your cursor need to be here, then you need to go for advanced option. Now list range it's asking for, so I'm going to inquiry and I'm selecting this data. So I've made the complete selection by pressing Ctrl A. Okay, now criteria range, so for this I am coming here and I've made a selection of these two cells which is containing the criteria. Now copy to, set my cursor over here and selection of this particular cell and click on OK. So you may see that result is coming over here. So this is how advanced filter option is being used. This is it for the video. Thank you for watching. Have a nice day. Welcome back friends. In this video we are going to understand very simple yet very useful tool, which is sorting of data. Now in order to do the sorting, I have got this particular data where I have got name, contacts, qualification, course, location and email ID. We have already used this data for the filter option. Okay, let's say I want to do the sorting based on name, means alphabetically I want to sort. So set your cursor on that particular column which you want to sort. So I have set my cursor over here, and under data you may see this option of A to Z. Now once I will put my cursor over here, you will see sort A to Z, because it will recognize that the data has been represented alphabetically, so it's giving the option of A to Z, that is ascending order. So when I've clicked over here, you may see alphabetically first A is coming, B and C. Now the very important aspect is, if you have got the data like in this particular data, all the other represented columns will be adjusted accordingly. Now again I'm going to set my cursor over here. If I want it to be sorted in a descending order, then you need to click on Z2A and accordingly that will happen. Okay, now if I will set my cursor over here, because this data is represented in a number wise, then if I'm going to set my cursor on AZ option, now here it's coming smallest to largest because it will recognize that it's a number. and if I will click over here, accordingly you may see the data has been sorted. So this is a simple sorting option which you can use. The only important aspect is you will have to set your cursor in the column on the basis of which you want to sort your data. Now let me make you understand one important custom sort option. Now custom sort option is being used when you don't want to use traditional let's say A to Z or Z to A, smallest to largest or largest to smallest option. Let's say in this qualification column I want MCA to come first, then I want BCA, then I want BTech, uh, and later on whatever option you want to give you may. However, I am going to make you understand of this example with the help of three. So the first one is going to be MCA, the second one is going to be BCA, the third one that I want is, let's say, BTech. Now how to do that? I will go to home tab. Under this you will get to see this option of sort and filter. From here you need to go to custom sort. Now I am in this custom sort option. So here you will be able to see sort by. So you will have to select the column name. So here I am selecting, let's say, qualification. Sort based on values, cell color, font color or cell icon. I want to sort it based on values, so I have selected values. Now order, by default it has selected A to Z because this data is represented alphabetically. So here I want to do the custom list, or I want to create the custom list, so I will go for custom list. So once I will go for custom list, you will see already few of the list has been listed already. Now I want what? MCA first, BCA second, and third is BTech. So you will have to click over here, and you will have to type your option. First MCA, you will have to give comma, then BCA, then BTech. So accordingly you can type based on your condition. So click on add. It is being added, you may see here. Now select this, make sure it is being selected, and click on OK. Here you will see order type has come. Now click on OK, and you can see in the qualification column the data has been sorted in the manner that you have asked for. So first MCA, then BCA, and then BTech and other options are coming. So this is how sorting and custom sort option is being used. This is it for the video. Thank you for watching. Have a nice day. Welcome back friends. In this video we are going to understand a very simple yet very useful feature, which is group, ungroup and further subtotal option. Now what is this? I will have to make you explain with the help of an example. Here the data is not that appropriate. What happens if you have got plenty of column data? Here it's up to H only, or let's say if it is more than H, then it is very hard to manage. So we can use group option. How? You need to do the selection like this, where the column is mentioned like A, B, C, D, which is the representation of column. So you need to do a selection from here. Remember, you need not to do the selection from here. This is an incorrect kind of selection. So you will have to do the selection where A, B, C, D is written. So from here, let's say I want to create a group from A till E. So I will do the selection like this. We'll go to data, and from here you may see a group option. So simply you can click on group option. Okay, so you may see 1, 2 is coming. 1 is the first level. If I will click on 1, then this is the collapse button. So you may see that this data will be synchronized, and if I will click on this plus button, then you will be able to see this data once again. So this is the first level, this is the second level. Now let's say within this particular group I want to create further subgroup. So I will do the selection like this from B till D, and then again click on group. So further group has been created. You may see now there are 3 levels, 1, 2, 3, first, second and third. So 3 labels has been created. Now from G till L there is another group. So I have made a selection, will click on group. Another group has been created, and from I to K I want to create another subgroup. So I have made a selection and will click on group. So another subgroup has been created. Similarly, you can create as many group as you want to according to your data.
Now the good part is if I will click on individually, I can minimize this and can expand this, and if I will click on one, then each and every group is going to be in the minimize manner. Then second label, the group will be expand, and if I will click on 3, which is the final label, everything will be expand. So if you have got plenty of data and which is hard to manage, then you can create a group, and after that, let's say you have a work on this second group, so I will minimize this group and I will work on this particular group. Now how to remove this grouping? For that, ungroup option is being used. How to ungroup this? Now for this you will have to do a selection similar to what I have shown you. Now you need to do a selection. You may do an extra column selection, that's not be a problem, but you should not do a less selection. Let's say if I will do the selection up till L, then there is a problem. So I have made a selection from A up till 9, so that's absolutely fine. I will click on ungroup. Now we have created on 2 levels, so still it is there, you may see 1 and 2. Then I will click on ungroup once again. So data is as it was in the initial stage. Now you can create a group column wise, you can create a group row wise as well. So I have selected this data, let's say from 2 row till 12. I will click on group. So you may see group has been created. Now for the subgroup, if I want to create, let's say from 4 till 8, I will select and will click on group once again. Subgroup has been created. For the subgroup also you can create. I'm not creating this. Hopefully you have understood. Now if I need to ungroup this, once again you need to do a selection like this and will simply click on ungroup. So this data has been ungrouped. Now more than grouping and ungrouping, there is one important option which is subtotal, which is being used quite often. Now this is not an appropriate data to make you understand subtotal. Let me go to a data, let's say here it is SUMIF. Now this is an appropriate data, but then again there is no consistency in this data. You may see what are the field name. First one is a name, then city, region, employment type. However, in the city Gurgaon is there, then Noida, then Delhi, then Faridabad. But if I will scroll down, you may see Gurgaon once again. So this is not an appropriate data. There should be a consistency in the data, like all the Gurgaon should be one after another. So in order to do that, what I'm going to do, I'm going to set my cursor over here, going for this sort option like this. Now once I've done the sorting, you may see all the data has been synchronized. Now if I want to do a subtotal based on city, so I have created a data consistency in city column. Okay, the next thing what I need to do, my cursor should be within the data anywhere. Then I need to go to subtotal. Now from subtotal, it is asking at each change in which particular field. Now by default it is selecting the first field, which is name. I'm going to do a selection of city because that's the column which I am focusing on. Function I'm going to use sum, and where I want the sum to come, that is in sales unit. So absolutely correct. Rest of the thing will remain as it is, and then click on OK. Now you may see here all Delhi, and here it's Delhi total which is coming. Now again here it's Faridabad, and here you may see Faridabad total is coming. So that's the subtotal of city which has been created. Now here you may see a group has been created 1, 2, 3 on 3 level. If I'm going to click on, let's say 2, then you may see all city total. Then if I'm going to click on 1, then you may see a grand total. 3 is going to expand. Individually or manually you can collapse it or minimize it. Okay, now how to remove this? Very careful, you should not use ungroup option in order to remove subtotal. Your cursor need to be within the data. Once again click on subtotal, and then you need to click remove all. It's very simple. Now let's say I don't want to create a subtotal based on city, rather I want to create a subtotal based on region. So my cursor is in region. I'm going for sorting once again. You may go for ascending or otherwise descending order. So I am going for ascending order. Now data has been organized based on region. So my cursor is within the data. Once again going for the subtotal option. Here rather than city I am selecting region, and click on OK, you may see a subtotal based on region has been created. Now if I will click on second label, you may see or region total is coming first, grand total, and 3 everything is expanded. Similarly, you can do it for employment type as well. So this is a very useful tool when you are going to organize a data. Let me remove this. Again, clicking on subtotal, simply clicking on remove all, it's going to be removed. So this is how group, ungroup, subtotal option is being used in Excel. This is it for the video. Thank you for watching. Have a nice day. Hello friends, my name is Himanshu. Welcome back. In this video, I am going to describe you even more in conditional formatting, and we are going to understand few customized option into this. So what I'm going to do in this particular sales range, I'm going to apply an icon set, and we are going to see how this icon set works. So I've selected this range, sales range. I'm going to home tab, then conditional formatting, icon set, and I have selected this particular rule, which is kind of a traffic signal, and the rule has been applied. Now how this rule has been applied, that we need to understand. Here it has divided this particular data into 3 parts. The top 33% has been given green signal, the bottom 33% red, and rest yellow. However, this has been done automatically, and I don't want that. I want that on the basis of figure. So how to do that? First of all, let me remove this rule. So I'm going to clear rule and going to select this data once again. I will go to conditional formatting and will click on new rule. In new rule, you may see this option, format all cells based on their values, and format style, I may go ahead and select icon set. I have selected my favorite icon set, that's a traffic signal, and here you may see that percent, the type, here its percent has been applied. And as I've told you, the bottom 33% red, the top 33% green, rest yellow. But I want this on the basis of figures. What I want that below 20,000 should be in a red color, and above 50,000 should be in green color, rest should be in yellow color. So rather than percent, I'm going to select number. You need to select number in both of this list option, and manually you will have to type the value. So for green, I have given the value 50,000, and for red I have selected the value which is 20,000. So for green I have given 50,000 value, and for red I have given, below red I have given 20,000, and between 20 to 50,000 it's going to be yellow. And click on OK. You may see here that below 20,000 only is in red color right now, and above 50,000 is in green color. Rest of them is in like yellow signal color. So this is how you can customize the rule according to your requirement. We are not done yet. There are a few more things that we need to understand. Thank you for watching. Have a nice day. Hello friends, welcome back. My name is Himanshu, and in this video we are going to understand about a very important organizing tool, and that is conditional formatting. From the very name you can make it out, conditional formatting is the tool which is being used in order to organize the data or format the data based on various conditions. There are few predefined conditional formatting options which you may go for, and those are very easy to implement and also very useful. But apart from that, there are few customized options as well that we will also explore. So let's start. First of all, we need to understand the data. Here is the name, this is the date of entry which is not in a proper manner. These are the sales figure, marketing cost, and you may see the profit which has been set by a formula, a simple one, which is sales minus cost, and we have got the profit. Now first of all, in the sales figure I want to highlight all the sales figure which are above 55,000. So in order to do that, first of all I will have to make a selection of all this complete data. So I have made a selection of the sales range from starting from C3 till, you may see that, C37, and I want to highlight all those sales figure which are above 55,000. So the procedure to do that, you need to go to the home tab, and in this you will see the option of conditional formatting. Click in this option, and then the first option we are going to use right now, which is highlight cell rules. Now in the highlight cell rules there are plenty more options, so the option which I am going to use, it's the greater than option. So click on greater than option, and there you will see by default it has taken one figure, but it's not the figure that I am looking for. I want 55,000, so you may type it manually, 55,000, and by default the color is light red fill with dark red text. I don't want this. There are plenty more options like yellow fill, you may see the changes over here. There are a few more options like green fill with dark green text. So that is what I believe I was looking for, green. Fine, but if you don't like these options which are here, you may go to custom format. Once you have clicked on the custom format, you may see this font tab, and in this font tab you may give the color option that you want. That's the color I have given. If you want to change the font style, you can do that, like italic, bold, or bold italic. I have selected bold, and this is the fill color. Fill means the background of the cell. So fill color I'm going to consider a bit light color. Okay, click on OK, and click on OK once again. You may see that the format that you have set, it has been changed into that format based on a condition, and that condition was 55,000 greater figure. So all those figures which are greater than 55,000 are formatted now. It works on a live feed. What it means actually, let's say this is the figure of Mr. Bira, but if this figure, let's say one of the cell has not been considered and the actual figure is not 73,169, it's now 54,360. So it will become, the formatting will be removed from this. And let's say Mr. Umar has made few more cell and the figure has reached up to 56,000, so automatically you will find that the formatting has happened. So this is how you need to set a conditional formatting. There are plenty more options into this, so let's go about that. Now another important aspect that we need to understand, that if you have set a conditional formatting rule, then how to remove that, because I have made a selection, and if I will go to home and this fill color I have done no fill, it will not make any impact in this, because this is the formatting which has been done based on a condition on this cell range. So in order to remove the conditional formatting from the cell range, again you will have to do the selection, and then go to conditional formatting once again under the home tab, go to clear rules, and there you will find the option of clear rule from selected cell. You may do that. There is another option you may see, which is clear rule from entire sheet. You may go for this entire sheet option if there are plenty of conditional formatting which has been set in a particular sheet and you want to remove all the conditional formatting. In this case you need not to select any particular range. So right now I'm going for clear rule from selected cell, and the rule has been cleared. So this is how you need to use conditional formatting. You may set a rule, and this is how you need to clear that rule. In the further videos we are going to explore all the options which are there in conditional formatting. Thank you for watching. Have a nice day. Hello, welcome back friends. My name is Himanshu, and in the previous video we have learned something about conditional formatting, that how to set a rule and how to clear that rule. Now we are going to understand all the rules which has been given in conditional formatting. So again I am going to do the selection of this sales range, and which is being compulsory in order to set a rule. So go to conditional formatting, highlight cell rules, less than option I'm going right now. I want to highlight all the cell which are like less than 35,000, so I'm going to less than option, and here I have set the value which is 35,000, and the color which I want is, let's say, yellow fill, dark yellow text. Done. Now I'm going to this marketing cost, and here I want to set a different rule, and that rule is between. So cost figures are less, so I have gone to between, and I want to set a rule for, let's say, starting from 2000 till 4000. And click on OK, and the rule has been set. Now again, if I want to clear rules from this sheet completely, then no need to select anything. Click on conditional formatting, clear rule, and clear rule from entire sheet. You need not to select anything if you are going to clear the rule from the entire sheet. Done. Now few more options we need to explore, and the next option is equal to. Now in this kind of data, equal to will not be so much helpful, but I've got another data in order to make you understand. Now this is the data. Here the qualification has been given, so I want to highlight all those cells which qualification is MCA. So I'm going to do the selection. Okay, I made the selection, and then I'm going to conditional formatting under the home tab, and then I'm selecting equal to option. In equal to, I have given MCA. So you may see all those cells has been highlighted where MCA text is there. This means they are equal to MCA. But you may see that MCA pursuing is not highlighted. The reason is being MCA pursuing is not equal to MCA. However, if you want to highlight all the cells which have the text MCA, then you may have to go for a different option. I'm click on cancel because I don't want to save the changes. Cancel, and then go to conditional formatting, highlight cell rules, and not equal to, but rather I'm going for the option text that contain. Now what text that must be contained so that formatting should happen? So I'm considering it as MCA. So you may see here MCA pursuing means in whichever cell MCA text is there, means it's containing the text MCA, that's going to be formatted. So this is how you may use a conditional formatting, and this is the difference between equal to and text that contain. Again, I am not going to save it by clicking on OK, cancel it, because my motive is to make you understand, and that you have, I believe. Further, more options are like a date occurring. So I've got a date. So I'm going to this function data once again. You may see this date of entry is there. So I've made a selection of this particular date, and then going to conditional formatting, highlight cell rules, and a date occurring option is there. So click over here, and now the day I'm recording this is the date, that is 6th of May 2016. So if I will click on, let's say, yesterday, or if I will click on, let's say, today, so you may see that all those cell has been highlighted which contains the date of today. Also there are few more options like next week, last week option, this month or last month. If I've selected last month, you may see the April month date has been highlighted. So this is how this date option can be used. Now few more option. Here you may see that there is another option of duplicate values. So I've done the selection of this sales range, and I'm going to conditional formatting, highlight cell rules, and going for duplicate values. Click on OK, but in this range there is no duplicate value. I'm going to one duplicate, create one duplicate. So I've done the copy of this cell, paste it, it has become duplicate, and you may see that cell value has been highlighted. Apart from duplicate, there is one option of unique also. So in order to do that, you need to go to conditional formatting, highlight cell rules, duplicate values, and here is the duplicate option, and click over here. You may find this unique option also. But if I'm going to select this unique option, you will find that each and every cell has been highlighted because each of these values are unique. So I'm not going to use this, it's not that important here. So these are the conditional formatting, highlight cell rules options. Now we are going to understand about top and bottom rules. So again, in order to make you understand, I've done a selection of the sales range. Go to conditional formatting, top and bottom rules, and here is the option of top 10 items. Click over here and you may go for 12 top 10 items, or let's say 9 top 10 items. Not necessarily that it has to be 10 only. However, what does this mean actually? If I've selected top 10 items, this means value wise the top 10 values will be highlighted. Similar to top 10 values, there is one option of, you may see, that is bottom 10 items. Similarly, there is one option of top 10% also. So I'm going to top 10%. Now what does this mean? This data is because I've done a selection of this sales range, and you may see the count is 35. Now the 10% of 35 is 3.5. So here if I am going for top 10%, so what it will do, it will get the 10% of the count of this particular data, and then it's going to highlight that. In this case the count is 35 and the 10% of it's 3.5, so it's going to highlight 3 cell. You may see 1, 2, and there is going to be another one. If I'm going to scroll it, there is another one. So this is how we may use this top 10 and bottom 10, top 10% and bottom 10% option. Bottom means if you are going to select bottom 10 items, this means the lowest values, the low 10 values is going to be highlighted. Now I have made a selection of the sales range. You may see the average of these sales values are 45300, 45,300. If you want to highlight all the sales value which are above then this particular average, then you may simply go for top and bottom rules, and there you may find the option of above average, and those cells are going to be highlighted. Similar to above average, there is another option of below average. You may click on below average, and all those cells going to be highlighted which are below the average of this cell range. Now comes to data bars. These are my favorites. If I'm going to select data bars, you may see. Now the thing is, it is very easy to understand and very attractive. All those cell value which are like very high, the bars is going to be big, and all those cells where the value is less, you may see like 14,119, the bar is quite small. So very easy to understand and very useful also. Okay, I'm going to remove this, select this, again going to conditional formatting, clear rule from selected cell. I've removed the rule in order to make you understand of another rule. So in data bars there are plenty more color options. These are gradient fill and these are some solid fills, and it's upon you which you want to use. Now let's move to color scales. Now this is the color scale. If I made the selection of this color scale, you may see the green is depicting that the value is very high, and red is depicting the value is low. Yellow is depicting the value is average. So if you are making use of this particular color scales, you will have to mention particularly and separately that what it indicates, because there is another, I've done the undo actually in order to remove that. I have gone to conditional formatting, color scales, and there is another color scale option. You may see that here it's just opposite. The red fill color indicating high value and green fill color indicating low value. But here in color scale only there is one option of single color option, and I have made a selection of one of it. So you may see it's quite easy to understand, because if the value is high then it's going to be more darker, the fill color is, and if the cell value is less, the fill color is going to be a bit light. In one go you may apply two options also, means two conditional formatting also. Let's say I went to color scale and I've applied this one, and again this range is selected. I'm going to conditional formatting, once again going to icon set, and there are plenty of icon set you may see, like mobile towers, and it simply indicating, you may get the hint that if the towers are full, like here the value is more, and if the towers are less, This means the value is less. But here I have applied two conditional formatting. And in icon set you may find plenty more interesting icons like traffic signals, like an arrows, or you may see these are the star options. So these all options you may use according to your requirement. Now these are all predefined formatting options which has been given to you, and these are very helpful also. You may use all of this, but very important to understand few of the customized option also, and that's we are going to understand in the next video. Thank you for watching. Have a nice day. Hello friends, my name is Himanshu and welcome back. In this video we are going to understand even more on conditional formatting, and we are going to learn few customized option into this. Now the situation is, I want to highlight all the names whose profit is more than 50,000. Now the problem is, the data which I want to highlight, it's comprises of strings only. Those are not values, but I want to highlight those based on the values of profit. So how to do that? In order to do that, I will have to do the selection of this range. So I made a selection of the range which is comprises of names. Then I need to go to home, conditional formatting, and new rule. In new rule you may find this option of use a formula to determine which cell to format. So here I am going to select this particular option, use a formula to determine which cell to format. Here in the preview you may see that no format has been set yet, so you need to set the format. So I'm going to format, and here it's the font option. If you want to give any specific style to the font, you may give here, but I'm not willing to do that. I'm going to give just the fill color. So I'm going to fill, and I'm giving a very light green color like this. Click on OK. Now the format I have set to this particular fill color. Here you may read that format values where this formula is true, means this particular format will apply only if the formula which you have set is gonna be true. And I'm going to set a very simple formula. I have set my cursor over here, and I'm going to set the formula that this particular cell value, which is comprises of profit, if it's more than 50,000. You may see a dollar sign in front of it, and that's indicating absolute reference. So I'm going to remove it because I want it to be behaved relatively, means relatively on the basis of these values this name should be formatted. So I have removed the dollar sign in front of it. I have made this relative, and I'm going to click on OK. You may see that all those names whose profit is more than 50,000 has been highlighted. So this is how we may set this kind of options. Now another condition is that generally we don't want to highlight only a single column, but we want to highlight all the columns. Like I want to highlight from here till here. So how to do that? The procedure is going to be same, but a slight difference. So Control Z in order to undo, and here the difference would be I am going to select this complete range. I will go to conditional formatting. We'll go to new rule, use a formula to determine, again go to format and set a fill color, the same color which I have set previously. Click on OK and formula. Now the formula is going to be same once again because the condition is same. I want to highlight all the complete row whose profit is more than 50,000. So the condition is if this cell value is greater than 50,000. Again you may see a dollar sign in front of it. This means that's an absolute reference. But here there's one tricky part, because I'm going to drag, means I'm going to apply this format on this complete row. This means this particular function will autofill on the right side, means column wise. So what I want actually, I want the column to be remain in an absolute manner and row need to be behaved relatively. So remember this thing, you need to put dollar sign in front of D, which representing column, and 3, and need to remove dollar sign in front of 3, which representing row. That's it. Click on OK, and you may see this format has been applied. So this is it for conditional formatting. Thank you for watching. Have a nice day. Hello friends, welcome back. My name is Himanshu, and we are going to continue conditional formatting. Till now we have understood all the functionality which has been given under conditional formatting, means all the predefined formatting options. Now we are going to manage the conditional formatting rules, and how to go about this we are going to learn this in this particular video. So the condition is, let's say if I've applied two conditional formatting rules in a same range, then if I want to remove one of them or if I want to edit one of them, then how to go about that. So first of all, I'm going to apply two rules in a single range. So I have considered this cell range, so I'm going to do the selection from top to bottom. I've done that, and I'm going to under home, then going to conditional formatting. So I'm going to apply data bars, and I'm going for this blue color bars. Okay, you can see that. Now the next conditional formatting rule that I'm going to apply are icon sets. So I'm going to icon sets, and I have selected this mobile towers. So it's visible to you, I believe, that there are two conditional formatting. Data bars is been indicating the value. If the value is less, the bar is less, and if the value is high, then the bar is, you can see that it's covering the almost a complete cell. Similar in the case with mobile towers also, you can see the towers are full if the value is more, and towers are less if the value is less. Now I want to, let's say, don't want this tower. Actually I want instead of tower I want some other icon sets. Let's say traffic signal icon set I want. So what I will do, I need to do the selection in this manner, and we'll go to conditional formatting and manage rules. In manage rules, you may see the icon set option is there. Here it's showing current selection. So in the current selection, these two rules has been applied. So I have made a selection of the rule which I want to do the edit. So I've selected that icon set rule. We'll go to edit rule, and here you may see the icon style is this. So I will do a different selection which I want. Let's say I want to do the selection of this particular, or as I've told you, I want to do the selection of traffic signals. So there we go, and I'm going to click OK and apply it, and OK. So you may see that that particular rule has been changed. Moreover, let's say there are two rules which has been applied in this data, and I want to remove one of the rules. Means I want to keep the icon set, and I want to remove the data bars. If I'm going to do the clear rules option, then the problem is both of this rule is going to be removed. Let's say I have made a selection of this range. We're going to conditional formatting, clear rule from selected cell. You may see that both the rules has been removed, but I don't want this. I want to keep the icon set. I want to remove only data bars. So how to do that? I made a selection. It's very simple. Go to conditional formatting, manage rules, and here you may see both the rules. I want to remove the data bar rules here. So I made a selection of data bars, and will click on delete rule. Click on apply, click on OK. You may see the rule which you don't want over here, that has been removed. So this is how you may use the option of manage rules. We are not done yet. There are plenty more things, the customized way that we are going to learn in the future videos under conditional formatting. Thank you for watching. Have a nice day. Hello friends, welcome back. My name is Himanshu, and in this video we are going to understand data validation. We have understood data validation definitely in the first video. In this video we are going to understand even more. So we have done all the validations rule that we may apply. Now let's say I want whenever user is coming in this particular cell, that user must get a message that what should be there and what is the criteria actually. So as a helping tool of data validation, this can be used. So set your cursor where you want the message to come, and then you need to go to data validation once again, and setting, through which we have set the rule. Now just um, uh, right side of the setting you may see the option of input message. So click on input message, and you may type your input message that you want to display to the user. So the input message is going to be for this particular scholarship amount, that in the title I am writing criteria, and input message I am typing score must be above 500. That's it. Okay, so whenever user is coming here, that user will get the message that what is the criteria which has been set. Remember one thing, that this input message will not have any impact upon the data validation rule. This is just a helping tool. Now another important aspect is, let me delete this, and after that if I am typing something wrong, then it's generating an error alert, and this is the common error alert which will generate for each and every case. I don't want that. I want to customize this. So I have set my cursor over here. Then I need to go to data validation, and just in the right side of input message you may see the option of error alert. You need to click over here, and you may give the title that you want to give when error is generating. So here this is the first name case, so error has to be in accordance with this. So I am typing the title invalid first name. You may type whatever you want. And in the error message I am typing don't type initials or don't type full name. And here the style is stop. There are a few more options that we will understand. Okay, and then click on OK. And if I'm going to do some mistake here, like A, it's giving an error, but the error which we have made, invalid first name, don't type initials or don't type full name, this is known as stop button. Now this stop button will not let you make a wrong entry at all. There is another option. So for that I'm going to data validation, and here in place of stop I'm making use of warning button. So the symbol will change, and yes, as far as functionality is concerned it is also. So here I'm going to do the mistake once again. Now it will give a warning message. Definitely the sound will be different, tone will be different, and this particular symbol is going to be different. But here one major difference is that if you want to continue, you may continue with this wrong entry by clicking on yes. Another option like this is gonna be information button. So here it's an information button. Click OK. Again it will give like an information, and if you want to continue with this entry you may click on OK, and you will be allowed to do that. Based on your requirement you can set that what kind of error alert you want to generate. Many times the cases we know that the person who's going to do the entry, he is authorized enough to understand whether the entry need to be done or not. So if you want to generate a warning message in those cases, then it's suitable. So this is all about data validation later on. Thank you for watching. Have a nice day. Hello friends, welcome back. My name is Himanshu, and in this video we are going to understand a very important topic, which is data validation. What is data validation? In Excel, in each cell we have got a data validation rule, and the by default data validation rule is any value. This simply means that in any cell in Excel you may give any value. You may write a text which is comprised of special character, value, alphabets, anything you can write. So the validation rule which is being set already, that is any value. However, for the sake of data uniformity, at times we do provide and we change the data validation rules. So here I have got a data, and in this you may see that the first name need to be entered. Now I can't make sure completely, but to some extent I can make sure that only the first name is being entered. Two kind of mistake that may happen while doing the first name entry is that people are typing their initials, or maybe they are typing their full name. So I want to set the condition that the first name must be between 3 to 10 characters. So how to do that? First, you need to set your cursor where you want to set the validation rule. You need to go to data and then click on data validation. In the setting, you may see by default data validation rule which has been applied here is any value. So I'm going to change it. Select on this option, you will see plenty of criteria which can be set, like whole number, decimal, list. However, I want to set the text length, so I'm selecting text length, and here also you may see plenty of criteria like between, not between, equal to. So I'm considering between, and it has to be minimum 3 characters and maximum 10 characters. So in minimum I have given 3 and in maximum I have given 10. Click on OK, and the validation rule has been set. Remember, in the first name we have set the validation rule that it must contain a value which is between 3 to 10. Let's move to the next thing, which is last name. In last name also I want to set the same criteria, and if it is the case that you want to set the same criteria, then it's quite simple. Copy the cell or paste it where you want the same validation rule to apply, or you may simply drag it like this. Now the third condition here, it's a qualification. As a qualification, I don't want the user to type anything by itself, rather than I want the user to make a selection from the given list. So I want to give the list option to the user, and this is something very important if you want to create the uniformity in the data, because there are plenty of ways through which a BA qualification can be written. It can be like BA, B space A, BIT or dot A, Bachelor of Arts, art stream. So there are plenty of ways, and user may opt for any one of this. So there will not be any uniformity in the data. So I'm providing a list for that. So my cursor is here. I'm going to data validation, and here I'm going to give the option of list. Click on source, and then you may see the source over here which I have written, and you need to do the selection. It is that simple. Now the source of list is going to be this particular cell range. Click OK, and you can see this list option is coming here, and you are getting the option also. There is another way of providing the list. Here it's gender, and I want to give the list option of male, female and transgender. So I am setting my cursor over here, going to data validation, and I am selecting the list option. As a source, it is not written anywhere, so another way of doing it is you may type it, and it's going to be male, and as a separator you need to give comma. Don't give any space, and type another name. So these are the options which I have given, and click on OK. So here also it will work. Now there is one suggestion, that you are having the option to select a range as a source, and you are having the option to writing it by yourself. It is always preferable to write the list option by yourself, because then the data is going to be more safe. Moreover, it will consume less space. Let's say you have got the data of around 1000 entries. There you have given the data validation list option, and if you have given the option of like through range, then it will, the file size is going to be more as compared to the file size of where you have given the list option by not selecting a particular range but rather typing it by yourself. Okay, so the next option that we are going to understand is date of birth. Here for some reason, let's say I want that only the people who are born between 85 to 95, means 1985 to 1995, only those people entry should be considered. So even though my query is year specific, I need to type the complete date. And how it's going to be: set your cursor, go to data validation, and I'm going to select date. The starting date is 1st of Jan 1985. While typing the date, be careful that what is the format in your system. If you are typing like this, means the month in alphabetical manner, then you need not to worry. From 1st Jan 1985 till 31st of December 1995, that's it. Click on OK. Okay, weight, let's say common health standards I want, so I want from 60 to 85 of this particular age group. Now weight can be in decimals also, so set your cursor over here, data validation, and I'm going to select decimal, and it's going to be 60 till 80. Click OK. Score, let's say there are 6 subjects and the maximum score it could be 600. So I'm again going to data validation and I'm selecting whole number. Here not between option I want to give, here I'm giving an option of less than or equal to, and that's going to be 600. Scholarship amount, let's say the condition is if score is greater than 600 only, then scholarship should be given. So keeping in mind this aspect, not 600, sorry, if it's more than 500, then only scholarship amount can be given and something could be written over here. So how we can do that? Here it's custom based, so we are going for the data validation and I'm selecting the custom option. In a formula, I need to give the formula because score going to be in this particular cell, so I'm selecting this cell, means this cell means B8 should be greater than 500. As simple as that. Click OK, and that's it. Let's check all the validation rule. In the first name it was between 3 to 10, and if somebody is typing, it will not take. Even if it's 10 character and more, it will not take. If I'm typing between 3 to 10, then only it will consider. In the last name also same rule will apply. In qualification there won't be any chances of error, but even after that, because it's a list option, but even after that, if somebody is trying to write by themselves, it will not consider. In gender also the list option is there and the same thing applies. Date of birth, I'm typing 12th of Jan 1997. It will not take because the condition was up till 1995, so I'm going to write 1992. It will consider. Weight is in decimal, and if you are typing 70, it will take. It's not an issue. And even if you will type 70.50, then also it will consider. Score is in whole number. Now as a whole number, if you are going to type 450.50, it will not take because that's a whole number you need to give, so I'm giving 450. Also it was up till 600, so even if you are giving, let's say 622, it will not take, and if I'm giving 450, it will take. But it's not fulfilling the scholarship criteria. So if somebody is typing here, let's say 7000 should be the amount, it will not consider. However, I'm changing the score here to 522, and now the scholarship amount that I want to give is 7000, so it will consider it. So that is how you need to put a validation rule. If you want to remove the validation rule, then it's very simple. Click over here and go to data validation and select the any value option. So it will be converted into a normal cell. We are not done. In the next video we are going to understand few more helping tools of data validation, like the input message and error alerts, how that's work. Thank you for watching. Have a nice day. Hello friends, welcome back. I'm Himanshu, and in this video we are going to learn math function. They sounds like logical function because if is added to them, but they has been considered as math function. And because we have went through like math equation based function and logical functions both, so this will be hopefully will be easy to understand. So let's start. So the first condition is some sales unit above hundreds. First look at the data. Here we have got name, city, region, employment type and sales unit. So this means Manoj Joshi is from Gurgaon city, his region is north, his employment type is agent, and sales unit is 140. He has done the sale of 140 units. Now in this particular data I need to get I need to find the sum of all the sales unit which are above 100. This is what it's asking for. Some sales unit, I need to sum all the sales unit which are above 100. So I'm going to apply this function of sumif. Means I am going to do sum on the basis of one particular condition. In sumif, the first criteria is range, and this first criteria of range is equal to criteria range. Means it's asking for the criteria range. Now your criteria is above 100 and that criteria is in this particular range, which is sales unit. So you need to do the selection of this particular range like this, comma, and now it's asking for criteria. Now the criteria in this range is above 100 and the criteria you need to write within the quotation. So within the quotation I'm typing greater than 100, quotation close, comma, and then I need to give sum range, and sum range in this case is same, which is this one. So select the range and close the bracket, enter, and we will have the answer 3421. Means if we are going to sum all the sales unit which are above 100, then this will be the answer, which is 3421. If we need to check it, let's check it for the first time. Data, filter, and in filter in sales unit I'm going to apply greater than 100. Okay, and let me do the selection. Here you can see sum is 3421, so this means it's correct. Now the second condition is sum sales unit of Noida city. I need to sum the sales unit of all those who are from the city Noida. Again I'm going to apply sumif, and here the criteria range is going to be, because the criteria is Noida this time, so criteria range is going to be the city. So I will do the selection, comma, and then I need to set the criteria. The criteria is Noida, so simply within the quotation I need to type Noida, and then sum range. However, the sum range this time is sales unit, so I will do the selection of sales unit, bracket close. You can see it in the formula bar, enter, and the answer is 1253. Means if I will do the sum of all the sales unit which are from Noida, then it will come up to 1253. Now there is one thing that need to be remembered, that in the first case the sum range means this one and the criteria range means that this one both were same. So in this kind of situation you need not to give sum range. It's not compulsory to give sum range. If I've removed the sum range, enter, then also it's giving me the output. However, it's a good practice that you are giving the sum range as well as the criteria range. However, in this case the criteria range, which was B2 to B64, means the city one, and the sum range, which means the sales unit was different, so it was compulsory to give both of it. Okay, let's move to the next condition, which is average of sales unit of agent employment type. Okay, the question is that I need to get the average of agents, means I need to get the average of sales unit of all the people who are agent. So average if also works like sum if, there is no difference as such, so I'm going to apply average if. Here the range, this means the criteria range, and criteria is this time agent, so criteria range is going to be employment type. So I've done the selection, comma, and then I need to give criteria, and criteria is agent, so in quotation I'm giving agent, comma, and then the average range, definitely average, it's asking for sales unit, so I have made the selection of this particular range, bracket close, and then enter. So the average of agent of the sales unit is 105.17. Let's move to next function, which is COUNTIF. COUNTIF function is somewhat different from SUMIF and AVERAGEIF. It's even easy. Here in COUNTIF function, we don't have any parameters such as count range. There are only two conditions, that is criteria range and criteria. So let's start. So I need to count all permanent employees. So COUNTIF range, this means the criteria range, criteria is permanent, so criteria range is going to be employment type. So I've made the selection, comma, and then criteria. You can see there is no third parameter, so the criteria is permanent, bracket, quotation close, bracket close, enter, and there are 28 permanent employees in this data. So this is how you need to apply these conditions. In the next video, we are going to learn that if the conditions are more than one, then how we may get the solution to this. Thank you for watching. Have a nice day. Hello friends, my name is Himanshu. Welcome back, and in this video we are going to understand that how SUMIFs, COUNTIFs and AVERAGEIFs function works. First of all, we need to understand that why these functions required. If you are going to read this particular statement, then you will feel the need of it. So let's go for it. The question is some sales unit of permanent employee from Noida city. Okay, the permanent spelling is wrong, but however, what it means actually that all the employees who are permanent and they are from the city Noida, their sales unit need to be summed up. Okay, so there are two conditions. So here SUMIF will not work. I will have to apply SUMIFs, because SUMIFs can take care of two conditions or more than two also. The only difference between SUMIF and SUMIFs is the structure of it. In SUMIF, the sum range criteria is the last criteria, and in SUMIFs this is the first criteria. Let's start. SUMIFs, and here you may see sum range. Initially you will have to give sum range. So sum range is going to be sales unit only, there is no doubt in that, and I'm going to do the selection of sales unit, comma, and then criteria range 1. Now depending upon whether you are considering permanent as the criteria 1 or Noida as the criteria 1, you need to set the criteria range first. Let's say I am considering Noida as criteria 1, so the criteria range I need to give, not the criteria right now. So the criteria range for Noida is going to be the city, so I am going to do this selection. And once I have given the criteria range 1, comma, then it's asking for criteria 1, means what's going to be the criteria in the range that you have just selected, and the criteria in this range is Noida, so within the quotation I'm going to type Noida, comma, then criteria range 2, and the criteria 2 is permanent, which is in the range this particular. means the employment type, so I'm going to do the selection of it, comma, and then criteria 2, and criteria 2 is permanent, so perma, NENT, permanent, quotation close, bracket close, enter, and you will have the answer. We may check it with the help of filter. So go to data, I've applied a filter. Employment type, I'm going to select permanent, and city, it's going to be Noida. And if I'm going to do the selection, you will find the sum is 323, which is correct. Now the second condition is average of sales unit above 120 of agents. I need to find out all the agents whose sales unit are more than 120, and I need to find the average of it. So again, there are two conditions. First one, they has to be agent. Second one, their sales unit has to be more than 120. So here the function that I'm going to apply is average ifs. There is no difference the way it is being structured. So average if, average range, average is going to be sales unit definitely, so I will do the selection, comma, and then criteria range 1. Again, there are two criteria. First one is employment type, the first one is agent, the second one is above 120. So I'm considering agent as criteria 1, so this is going to be the criteria range 1. So I will do the selection as criteria range 1, comma, and the criteria 1 I need to give, which is agent, so within the quotation I am giving agent, comma, then criteria range 2, which is sales unit. Many people many people doubt in this, because what happens, they do consider that okay, we have already given sales unit as a average range, so we need not to give when it's asking for the criteria range. But that's a wrong conception, you need to give. So criteria range 2, because the criteria 2 is above 120, so the criteria range 2 is going to be the sales unit. So again, you need to do the selection, comma, and then criteria 2 is above 120, so within the quotation you need to give above 120, quotation close, bracket close, again bracket close, and then enter. Single bracket close only. So the average of that particular range is 136. Now the third condition is count agent from north region. Okay, I need to count all the agents who are from the north region, so I'm going to apply count ifs, and here you may see again count range is not there. Directly I need to give criteria range 1, then criteria 1, then it will ask for criteria range 2 also. So let's start with the criteria range 1. I'm considering criteria range 1 as agent, and the criteria range 1 is going to be the employment type. So I've done the selection, and criteria 1 it's asking for, so it's agent in this range. Criteria range 2, so criteria range 2 is region, comma, and the criteria 2 is north, so I'm giving north, bracket close, enter. Okay, so there are 9 agents who are from the north region. So this is how you need to apply sum ifs, count ifs, and average ifs. Thank you for watching. Have a nice day. Hello friends, I am Himanshu and welcome back. In this video we are going to understand about some wildcard entries. Now the thing is, in SUMIF and in all the functions that we have learned in this particular section, we may use wildcard. What is wildcard is for? In order to understand this, let's do some task. Now here the question is count all names starting with A alphabets. So in this particular range I need to count all the name which is starting with A alphabets. So I'm going to apply count if, because I need to count that. So first of all I need to give the range, which is this particular range, comma, and then I need to give criteria. So the criteria is they are starting with A alphabets. So within the quotation I am typing A. They are starting with A, but after A how many characters are there, it's not specific. In this case I'm going to use the wildcard, which is asterisk sign. So I'm giving asterisk sign, bracket close, sorry, quotation close, and then bracket close, enter. So there are 12 names which are starting with A, and after that how many characters, not specific. So the first wildcard is this one, where character is not specific. The second wildcard is the question mark, and where it's character specific. Now let's say the second question is count all names starting with A alphabets and having 4 characters. Again I'm going to apply countif range. I have made the selection of this particular range once again, and the criteria is starting with A and after that it must have 4 characters, so overall 5 character name. So within the quotation I have started with A and there are 4 characters, so I am giving 4 question mark, 1 2 3 4, like this. Quotation close, bracket close, and enter. So there are 3 names in this particular data, uh, which name is starting with A and there are 4 characters after that. So this is how you need to apply wildcard when it's required in SUMIF, COUNTIF or averageif function. Thank you for watching. Have a nice day.
Welcome back friends. In this video we are going to understand a very important feature, which is a defined name. Now defined name is being used to give a name to a particular range. It can be used to give a name to a cell also. Now how to do that and what is the benefits of it, that we are going to understand. Now here we have got the data. Here you may see the list of name, sales data, marketing cost and profit data. So in order to give a name to the range, first of all you will have to select the cell. So I have selected this particular range which contains the sales value, and after that you need to go to formulas. From here you may see the option of name manager, so you may go here, and from here you need to click on new, and after that you may give a name. By default it has picked the name which is there as a title. You may select this particular name, or otherwise you may give your name also which you want. There's another option, let's say you may click over here as well. This is define name option, and from here also you will get the option to give a name to this particular range. Now it's giving me the option of sales, so I'm giving the name which is, let's say, sales figure. You may see that here I have used underscore because you can't use any other special character apart from underscore. So space is also being considered as a special character, so space can't be used, it will generate an error. So I have used underscore. Okay, so the name of this particular range I have given sales underscore figure. Let's talk about the second option, which is given as scope. Here you may see it is being mentioned as workbook. Workbook can be defined to this entire Excel file. So what does this mean? That if you are using the scope as workbook, then you can use this particular name from anywhere from this file. Now rather than a workbook, any particular workbook or the complete Excel file, you may go ahead and can choose a specific sheet. Let's say I can choose advanced if. So in this case I have not selected workbook, rather I have selected advanced if, which is the sheet name, you may see, and the range it has selected already, and click on OK. So the name of this particular range has been sales underscore figure, you may see in the name box. Now what is that scope is meant for? Let's say my cursor is here, I am clicking over here in the name box, you may see the name which we have given is coming. So I will select this and it will select the complete range. This is one of the use we may use it for the navigation purpose. Another way of using it to, it's control G, which is for go to function. So I pressed control G. Now you may see the dialog box of go to. From here you may see this sales figure option. I've selected this and click on OK. So this particular range has been selected. Another benefit or use of it is you may use it in the function as well. So let's say I need to sum this sales figure. So I will type sum, then I will start typing sales figure. You may see the other suggestion sales underscore figure is coming. So I will select this, bracket close, enter, and you may see that it has done the equation. Now let's say if I'm into this particular sheet, it's a different sheet, and here I'm typing sum, and I have start typing the name, which is sales underscore figure. I have typed sales, but you may see there is no suggestion coming because the scope is being limited to that particular sheet, which was advanced if. Now if the scope is not limited to particular sheet, rather it's a workbook, then you can use this particular name from anywhere. So let me go to name manager. I will select this define name sales underscore figure, which I have given, go to edit, and from here you may see, here you can see you can change the name. You can't change the scope once it has been given. However, you can change the range as well. Let's say I have selected here, means I have set my cursor over here, and I am going to select this particular range. Now this particular range has been defined as sales figure. Now if I will go to the name box, will click on sales figure, you may see now it's selecting this particular range. How to delete this? Go to name manager, select this, and there is this delete option as well. So click over here and OK. So this is how you can delete. Let me show you one more example. So I have selected the range. Once again we'll go to define name, and I am giving the same name once again, which is sales underscore figure. This time the scope is going to be workbook, and click on OK. This is same from this particular sheet. You can access it, you can use it, but the good part is you can use it from the other sheet as well. Let's say I'm in this particular sheet. I will press Ctrl G for go to, and here you may see sales figure is coming. OK, so I have came here. Again I am into this sheet. I will go to name box, and here you may see sales figure is coming. I can come here. Also I can use it in a function from different sheet because the scope is workbook. So I have typed sum. I will start typing sales. You may see the solution is coming. Selecting this and bracket close, enter, and you may see the result is coming. So till now we have seen that how to give a name to the range, how to edit, how to delete, and how to use it. Also, while giving a name to a range, there is another way. And what is that way? Let's say I want to give this particular range a particular name. So I have selected this and directly go to name box over here, and I'm going to give a name, let's say initial underscore sales, enter, and that's going to be the name of this particular range. Now when you are going with this approach, the only problem is that you will not be able to select the scope. The by default scope is going to be workbook only. Now there is another way of giving a name to a range, and for this particular example, because here this range name is already sales figure, so that's fine. So I'm going to select this two particular column where we have got the data of marketing cost and profit. So I am going to select this particular range, and here I have selected the title as well because that will be used to give a name. Now once you have made the selection like this, then go to create from selection, and from here you may see you can create a name based on top row, left column, bottom row, or right column. So here it's going to be top row and it is by default selected.
click on OK, and it has been given. So you may come here, you may see marketing underscore cost and profit, and you can use it. Let me show you one more example. Here you may see this three particular cell is the data of Ram. Then again Shyam data is three particular cell. So I want to give this three cell a name which is Ram, which is in the left side. So I will select like this. We'll go to create from selection. Now it's not going to be top row because the name is there in the left column. Fine. So go ahead and click on OK, and accordingly name has been given. You may come here and can see this also. So this is how a defined name works. It is very useful. One of the use of it is in the hyperlink also. So in the next video we will see how hyperlink works in Excel. This is it for the video. Thank you for watching. Have a nice day. Welcome back friends. In this video we are going to understand about hyperlink in Excel. What are all the options? Now from the very name you can understand that hyperlink is to create a linking environment based on situation. So there are 5 kind of hyperlinks which you may do. So one by one I am going to make you understand. Now here you may see I have created a kind of index page, but this is just in order to demonstrate you the examples of hyperlink. Here as a topic, first one is written as if function. Actually it is referring to a sheet. Here you may see if function. So what I want, whenever user is clicking over here, they are reaching to this particular sheet which is if function. So I will create a hyperlink for this. So the way to do hyperlink is to select the cell where you need to create a link, then go to insert. Now from here you may click on hyperlink. Another option of doing is to do the right click, and here you may see the option of hyperlink. So click over here. Now the first option you may see here, existing file or web page. So here I want to create a hyperlink not to a file, neither to a web page, but rather I want to place in this document only. So I will click over here. Now place in this document, you may see the list of pages are coming. So I will select if function. What does I mean? Whenever user is clicking over here if function, so they will reach to this particular sheet which is if function, which is here. So click on OK. So the hyperlink has been created. The moment user is going to click over here if function, they will reach here. Another sheet is, let's say, text example. You may see here I will need to create a hyperlink. So I will right click, will go to hyperlink. From here I am selecting text example and OK, and the moment I will click over here, you may see I have reached to this text example. Now if you want to create a proper navigation, let's say the moment user is clicking over here in text example, they have reached here in this particular sheet. Now from here I want to create a link from where they can go back to index. So here I am typing back, select this, create a hyperlink, and I have created a hyperlink with the sheet, let's say, which is index. Okay, the moment user will click here, they will reach back to the index page. So if they are clicking over here in the sheet text example, they have reached the text example sheet, and if they want to go back, they will click over here and they will reach here. It is more useful when you have got plenty of sheets and it is very hard for you to navigate over here. So similarly you can create hyperlink for all those sheets. Let me show you few more examples of different kind of hyperlinks. So here it is sales data. Now in the previous video you have seen that we have created a name for the range with the name was sales underscore figure. So I'm going to create a hyperlink with that particular range name. So right click, again we'll go to hyperlink. From here I will select the option of place in this document, and here you may see the list of defined names that we have created, and I'm going to select, let's say, sales underscore figure, click on OK. The link has been created. The moment I will click here sales data, I will reach to this range which I have referred to. The next example I'm going to give is going to be of website. I want whenever user is clicking on this website, the user must reach to my website, which is itunes2.com, or whatever website you want to give. So I will select this cell where I want to create a hyperlink. We'll click on hyperlink. We'll go to existing file or web page option. Here I can mention the address, so I'm typing http. You need to start typing with the help of http, remember this, and then the complete website, which is itunes2.com. Click on OK, and here the moment you will click on website, you may see by default browser, which was Internet Explorer. With the help of that particular website is open. Okay, the next thing is the pivot table file. There is a different Excel file, and to that I want to create a hyperlink. So in order to do that, I will select the cell, will go to hyperlink. Again I will go to existing file or web page. From here you may locate the location of that particular file. The file which I want to create a hyperlink, it is in this particular folder, Excel exercise practice, and here you may see pivot table file. Now it's not necessary that you are creating a hyperlink with a Excel file. You can create a hyperlink with any file. It can be Word file, it can be PDF file as well. So here it's pivot table, and click on OK. The moment I will click over here, you can see that pivot table file is open. The next option is email us. So here what I want, whenever user is clicking on email us, with the help of Outlook, he will get the option to send a mail. So select the cell, go to hyperlink. Here I will select email address. You may see here you need to mention the email address. So here let's say I'm mentioning sales@itunesinstitute.com. Here you may mention the subject line feedback, and then click on OK. Now for this, in your system Outlook need to be there. So the moment you will click over here, Outlook application will open and you will get the option to send a mail. Here unfortunately Outlook is not there, so we are not getting that particular option, but that will work. This is how you need to do it. The last hyperlink option is to create a new file. So I will select the cell, will go to hyperlink, and there is this new option of create new document. Now the new document is going to be Excel file only always. Here is the location. You may go ahead with the change option, you can change the location. However, I am not doing this. So what this option is, whenever user is going to click on this create new file, a new file with the specific name will be created. Here you are having the option to give a specific name. So here I am giving a name, let's say sales file. That's fine, and click on OK. The moment you will click over here create new file, a new file will be created with the name sales file which you have given. So these are all the hyperlink options which you may use in Excel. This is it for the video. Thank you for watching. Have a nice day.
Hello friends, welcome back. I'm Himanshu, and in this video we are going to understand a very important function, which is VLOOKUP. Now in VLOOKUP, V stand for vertical. This means if the data has been represented vertically, then we may go for VLOOKUP. However, there is another popular function which is HLOOKUP. So you can make it out that if V stand for vertical, H definitely stand for horizontal data. Here you may see there are two data. First one is this one, which is named compare data. Here you can see, and another data is there which is real data. So compare data, the data where we are in currently, you may see that we have got only serial number and name. Rest of the details are not there. Another data, however, which is real data, we have got all the details ranging from serial number, name, contacts, qualification.
So we may consider real data as the master data. Now the task is that on the basis the compare data we have got name only, and I need to check whether this name is there in the master data or not, and if it is there, then what its contact number. I can do this individually with the help of find, but here the problem is I've got ample amount of data and I need to do it in single go and need to save time with accuracy. So I'm going to apply VLOOKUP. So I'm starting equal to VLOOKUP. Once you have applied VLOOKUP function and have start the bracket, you will see all the parameters that need to be given. It is very important for us to understand each and every parameter. Then only we will be able to apply VLOOKUP successfully. So the first parameter is lookup value. Now from the very name you can make it out that lookup value means the value that you are looking for in the master data. Definitely lookup value is the value which is available in both the data. In this case it's going to be name. One important aspect is that lookup value should be unique by nature. This means we may consider name, contact number, email ID, roll number, anything that is unique. But in this very data, if we will take under consideration qualification, course or location, that can't be lookup value because that is not unique by nature. A single qualification may have 100 people. So through a qualification we will not be able to look up anything. But yes, it's possible through name. So as a lookup value, I'm considering this name. I've made the selection, which is B2. This means I'm looking for Bhagwant in the master data. Give comma. Comma is a parameter separator, and now I'm in the second parameter, which is table array. Table array is the master data. Means the lookup value which you have selected, you are looking where it is that particular table. So that is the master data. So you need to go to the master data, which is real data here. Now one thing, before you are going to select the table array, you need not to select the title. Here the titles are like serial number, name, contacts. Do not select them. Also in this data we need not to select serial number because that's irrelevant. So I'm looking for a name, so I need to do the selection from here and make sure that you have selected the complete data. If you are using the mouse, then it's very quite easy for you to make a selection, but if you are willing to make use of keyboard, then control shift and arrow key, you will have to make sure that the complete data has got selected. Now as a table array, I have selected the complete data and just have a look at the formula bar. In the formula bar, B2 is the lookup value, and as a table array I have selected the data which is in real data.xlsx file. The sheet name is inquiry, here you may see that, and the range is from B2 to G342, and you may see that this particular range is in absolute manner. Means you may see a dollar sign in front of it. This means this data has been constant and this data has been converted into absolute. So that is something very necessary, and if it has not happened, because many times if you are going to apply a VLOOKUP function within the workbook and different sheets, then probably there can be scenario you are not getting this constant sign, means dollar sign. You need to make that constant by pressing F4. However, we need not to do anything here because it has happened. Now the lookup value I have given the cell which is Bhagwant, and as a table array I have made the selection in the master data, comma, and then I need to give the column index number. It's asking for the column index number in the master data. This means this data. We have not made the selection of serial number, so that we are not going to consider. So what I'm looking for a contacts. So name is column number 1, contact is column number 2, so it's asking for a column index number, and the index number of that column is going to be 2, comma, and then the last parameter is range lookup, and there are two options that you will get. The first option is a true, which is approximate match, and the second option is false, which stand for exact match. We are looking for an exact match here. In this particular case, means for Bhagwant I am looking for Bhagwant only, not Bhagwant Sinha or some other name. So I will go for false. Use a tab button if you are using a keyboard, and if you are using a mouse, then you need to double click on false. Okay, I have made the selection of false. One very important aspect also, like you are writing a function in a different file altogether, so don't panic, it's absolutely fine. You can write your function over here, bracket close and enter. You may find the result here. I'm going to drag it and we will have the result. Before, I'm going to make you understand about the different things that we have seen here. Let me do some change. Okay, I have done a slight change in this data. In the real data, in front of Bhagwant, I have deleted this cell value. The reason is being I want to make you one thing understand. In the compare data, you may see three kind of result. The first one, you have got the answer. The second one is hash NA. This means Jessica is not there in that data. This means there is no match. And you will find 0 also. This means that yes, you have got the match of Bhagwan, but the cell value in front of it was blank. So this is how you need to apply a VLOOKUP function. Thank you for watching. Have a nice day. Hello friends, welcome back. My name is Himanshu, and in this particular video we are going to understand that how to make use of if error in VLOOKUP function. Look, if error is not only useful as far as the VLOOKUP function is concerned, it is useful everywhere wherever there is a chance that you may have a function error. Function error, you may find out hash will be in front of it, like hash NA, hash name, hash value. So I'm going to apply a VLOOKUP function in this data, and we have seen it quite some time, so I'm going to apply this function without making you understand, because I believe you have seen all my previous videos. So VLOOKUP, lookup value is this one, comma, as a table array I made a selection of this particular data, comma, column index number 2, and range it's false, means exact match I'm doing. Okay, I've got the result. Now I've got the result here, and you may find hash NA. Now hash NA is a function error which has been generated because there is a no match. This means Jessica is not there in the data. What if in place of hash NA I want no match to come, because it doesn't look good? So the first mistake that generally students do, that they apply this if error function on the cell where they are getting this hash NA. You need to apply this function over here in the first cell only, considering the fact that function error may come anywhere. So just in front of equal to and before VLOOKUP, I'm going to apply if error. Now this is a very simple but useful function, if error I have applied, and as a value I will consider this complete function. Now if this complete function is giving me the value, if it's running well, then it's absolutely fine. So you need to set your cursor over here, comma, and then the value of error. This function works in this manner. You have applied an if error function, as a value you have given this complete function. If this complete function is giving you the output like this, it will not make any impact, but if there is an error, then value of error, then you may give a value in case of error. So I want the value to become is no match, bracket close, enter, drag it, and you may find that no match is coming. Now there is one very smart usage of it also. Let's say I don't want no match to come, and there are two data. First master data is real data, this one, and there is another master data which is another real data. Here you may see intentionally Jessica and Manav, you may see I have given them the contact number in another data, and in compare data there is no match for Jessica, and you may see for Manav as well. Yes, this can be scenario that the master data are two or three times, means there are two or three different master data, and the first we have applied a VLOOKUP function. So I'm going to remove the if error part in it, and I've applied the VLOOKUP function, so I've got this result. Now I need to check it another data where we may find the matching value for Jessica or Manav and so on. So here again if error function is going to be very useful. So I will give if error. After if error, as a value I have given this complete function, and then as a value if error I'm going to apply the VLOOKUP function once again. VLOOKUP, as a lookup value I've selected this particular cell value, I'm going to apply the same function all over again, comma, but the only difference is going to be as a table array I'm going to select this another real data, not the real data, and I will do the selection. As a column index number I've given 2, and what kind of match I'm doing, false, means exact match, bracket close for another if error function, enter, and I'm going to drag it. It will not have any impact on the previous data, but here you may find for Jessica and for Manav you have got the data from the another data. So this is how if error function is something very useful. Thank you for watching. Have a nice day. Hello friends, welcome back. My name is Himanshu, and in this video we are going to learn that how we may use if in VLOOKUP. Look, it's not necessary that you will have this requirement, but at many times it is being required. We have seen in the previous videos that how we can make use of if error. You may see in the formula bar, in order to avoid this hash NA. You may see the hash NA in front of Jessica, but here it's no match because I have applied an if error function. However, you may notice that if error no match is coming in place of hash NA, but means where it's 0, it's not making any impact. The reason is being 0 is not a function error, so if error will not work over there. So the solution is going to be if function. So what I want, wherever 0 is coming, I want the message to be displayed is no data found, because this is what exactly 0 indicates. 0 indicates that Bhagwant is there in the master data, but in front of location it's blank, there is nothing written. So how to do that? First of all, you need to do a copy of this existing formula, and then just after the equal to sign you need to apply if the logical test is gonna be if this complete function output is equal to 0 comma value of true, then what you want to be displayed, I want no data found, and it has to be in quotation. Value false. If it's not 0, then what should happen? Then this formula should run again. So Control V. That's the reason I've done the copy, and after that I've done Control V in order to do the paste. That's it. It looks very lengthy, but it's a simple one. Bracket close and enter. You may find that in place of 0 it's no data found. So this is how you may make use of if in VLOOKUP function. Thank you for watching. Have a nice day. Hello friends, welcome back. My name is Himanshu, and in this video we are going to understand about HLOOKUP. H stands for horizontal, means if the data has been represented horizontally, the kind of data you may see in the screen, then we may apply HLOOKUP in order to have a desired result. Now this is one of the data where we have got only name and we have got the master data as well, and that also has been represented horizontally, and that's a compulsory criteria that both the data has to be in the horizontal manner. And so on the basis of name I need to find out contacts or qualification. So I will give you the hint that how to go about this. So first of all I'm going to start typing an HLOOKUP. Now in HLOOKUP the first parameter that need to be given is a lookup value. This function works similar to VLOOKUP. The only difference is here the data has been represented horizontally. So the lookup value is this particular cell value, which is the name, comma, and then it's asking for the table array. So as a table array I will go to the real data, and here again I will not make a selection of title or a serial number. I will start making the selection from here, and I made a complete selection of the data, comma, and then it's asking for the row index number. Now in the this is the only difference. Like in VLOOKUP you may have found that it's asking for the column index number, and because this data has been represented horizontally it's asking for the row index number, means the row number data which you want to extract from the master data to your own data. So here I started making the selection from the second one, so it will be considered as 1. So 1 and 2, because I want to get the contact number which is in 2 number row, so I will give 2, comma, and then the final parameter is a range lookup, and definitely I'm looking for a exact match. So this is an exact match I've gone for, which is false. If you are using a keyboard then press tab, and if you are using a mouse then double click on false, bracket close, enter, and drag it on the right side. You may find the result. So this is how we need to apply an HLOOKUP. Thank you for watching. Have a nice day. Hello friends, welcome back. My name is Himanshu, and in this video we are going to understand two very important lookup and reference function. The first one is a match function and the second one is index function. First of all, we will see how individually these functions works, and most importantly we will be able to understand its benefit and usage once we are going to nest it. So let's start. The first function that I'm going to apply is a match function. Now before applying we need to know that what match function do. Now unlike VLOOKUP, match function will not get any particular output from the master data. What it will do, it will check whether this particular name, which is Bhagwant, is there in the master data or not, and if it is there then it is in which number row. This is it. This will do only this much. So let's start with the match function. So here I have started with match, and the first parameter it's asking for is a lookup value. Similar to VLOOKUP, here also lookup value has to be unique by nature, and lookup value is the value which I am looking for in the master data. So in this case lookup value is this particular cell value which is a B2, and what I am looking for the name Bhagwant, comma, after that I need to give the lookup array. Now this lookup value is in which master data, the same column or the master data we need to select. So as a lookup array I will go to the real data where I have got all the information, but here what it's going to do, it will get me the row number of the lookup value which I am looking for. The parameter is lookup array, and as a lookup array I need to select only a single column. We need not to select the complete data. So the lookup value was name, so here I will set my cursor. Again I will not select the title, and I will do the complete selection from top to bottom. I made the selection. You may look at the formula bar that in real data file inquiry sheet from B2 till B342 range has been selected. and then comma, and it's asking for what kind of match you are looking for. Definitely I'm looking for an exact match. I will do the selection, bracket close, and enter. You will get to see the output, and the output is 8. This means that Bhagwant is there in the master data and it's in 8th number row. If I will go to this master data, here you may see in 8th position Bhagwant is there. So this is how we need to apply a match function in order to have the information about the value that you are looking for. It is in which number row or which number column. Remember one thing, it will work row wise because here the data was represented row wise. It may give you the output as a column number as well if the data has been represented column wise. So this is it for the match function. Thank you for watching. Have a nice day. Hello friends, my name is Himanshu and welcome back. In this video we are going to learn about index function. Now index function individually will not be so much helpful to you, and you will not be able to grasp it also that where we are going to make use of it, but this is something very important and useful, so focus. So I'm going to apply an index function. What index function do? You may give an array or a table, and you may give a column number and a row number, and the intersect point cell value will be given to you. How these things works, I'm giving you one example. Okay, so I'm going to apply an index function, and the first parameter it's asking for is an array. So as an array, I made a selection from here till A1 till, let's say, G16. Okay, so what I want to do, the row number is asking for the row number. So as a row number I'm giving 7, comma, as a column number I'm giving, let's say, 5. So it works like that. In this complete array you may see it's in the blue color. The first thing, I need to go to the row number 7 as I have given the 7. So it will start counting from here, 1 2 3 4 5 6 7. So 6, it has reached up till the level of 6, and from here the column number which has been given is 5. So from here it will do the counting, 5 1 2 3 4 5, which is Java /J2E. So it will give me the output of that particular cell value. You may see that. So this is how index function works. So as I've told you, you will not be able to understand that what is the usefulness of it, so how we are going to make use of it. So it's being something very important. For this I've got a very special data. Here we go. You may see that in this particular data we have got the phone number only, and there is no name. So with the help of phone number, can we get a name? Now the problem is with VLOOKUP, if you have applied a VLOOKUP and if you are going to try it with VLOOKUP, VLOOKUP will give you the value which is in front of it. It will not work like this in the backside. So the solution to this is a index and match function. And how to go about this? First of all, I'm going to, in order to make things easy for you, I will do it in 2 parts, and after that I'm going to do it in 1 part. So here I'm going to apply a match function in order to find out that this particular phone number is in which number row in the master data. So I will apply a match function, and the lookup value is this particular cell value, which is the phone number, comma, lookup array. As a lookup array I will go to this real data, and I will do the selection of a single column, which is the phone number, which containing the phone number. So again I will not make a selection of title. From top to bottom I made a selection of complete column, comma, and after that I need to give what kind of match I'm looking for. I'm looking for an exact match. I made a selection and bracket close, enter. I will get the answer. So here I've got the answer that this particular phone number is in the 7th number row in the master data, this particular phone number is in the 12th number, and so on. Now in order to have the name, I'm going to apply index function. In index, the first thing that I need to do is to provide an array. So as an array, I will make a selection of this master data. So I went to this real data, and again I will not make a selection of title and serial number. I will start selecting from here. I have made a selection of this complete array, means this complete master data, and then I need to give comma, and then it's asking for row number. So I will go to this real data once again, and here it's asking for the row number. Okay, in order to demonstrate you properly, let me do this thing. Till now we have done here, okay, we have done up till this part. We have made a selection of array, and we need to give the row number. Look at the formula part. So what I need to do in this array, means the master data which I have selected, I need to find out that the phone number which I am looking for, which is this particular phone number, is in which row in the master data. And how I will be able to find that? I have already found that with the help of match function. So there are two options: either you may apply a match function over here, or you may do a selection of this particular cell which is having the answer of that this particular phone number is in which number row, comma, the column number. Now we have made a selection of the complete data in the master data, and the thing that I am looking for is the name, which is in 1 number column. So as a column number, I will give 1. Bracket close, enter, and I will have the answer. Drag it, we will have an answer. Okay, let me make you understand once again that how these things works. I will go to real data, and you may see this phone number is in the 7th number row. So in the real data, I made a selection from here till the bottom, means the complete data, and row number I have given 7. So 1 2 3 4 5 6 7, which is this one, and column number is 1. This means this particular cell value, so it has given me the name. So this is how we have got the value which we were looking for, where VLOOKUP will not be so much helpful if you are going to get the data which is not in front of it but in the back side. But here, by applying an index and match function, we will have a proper output. If I am going to do it in a single go, it's going to be same function, very easy. What I will do here, instead of selecting D2 as a row number, I will apply a match function. In a match function, lookup value is this particular cell value, comma, as a lookup array, I will go to the real data, and I will do the selection of the complete column which is comprised of phone numbers, and as a match type, I will give exact match. So this particular match function will give me the row number, and the column number is 1 only, which is the phone number. Bracket close, enter, and we will have the output. Drag it, and now this particular function is independent. This cell value will not have any impact upon it, means this will not be required. So this is the use of index and match. In fact, you may find with the help of index and match, you may get the result of qualification, course, and location also. Means you may get the result which is in the back side, and you may get the result which is in front of it as well. A very useful function. So give a try. We are not done yet. There are plenty more things that we need to do. Thank you for watching. Have a nice day. Hello friends, welcome back. My name is Himanshu, and in this video we are going to learn one trick, and the trick is very useful, especially if you have got a very big data. And think of the situation where every time you need to apply a VLOOKUP function for each column. If you want to have answer of all the columns in a single go, then we may go for an array VLOOKUP. And how to do that, we are going to understand this. Now there are many more techniques and tricks that we are going to learn in the future videos, but in this particular video it's very compulsory that both the data, means the data where you want to have the information, and the master data, the sequence of column headings should be same. So here you may see serial number, name, after that it's contacts, after that it's qualification, and similarly in real data also the sequence is same. And if this is the case, then how we are going to apply a VLOOKUP function uh, in a manner so that we may have all the column answer in a single go. So for that it's very important that you need to do a selection of the complete row in a single go, like this. So I've made a selection from C2 till G2, and I'm going to write a VLOOKUP. So equal to, write VLOOKUP. After that it's asking for the lookup value, so there is not going to be any difference. Lookup value is this particular cell value only, which is Bhagwan. This is the lookup value which I am looking for in the master data. So yes, this is the lookup value, comma, then the table array. For a table array I need to go to the master data, which is real data. Again, I will not make a selection of the titles and the serial number. I will start making the selection from here. So as a table array I will do the complete selection of this data. Now from B2 till G342, till now there is no difference, but here comes the tricky part. So comma, and then we need to give column index number. Remember, we have made a selection of all the columns in a single go, so that's an array. So in order to indicate an array we need to start a curly bracket. So here is the curly bracket, and we need to give all the column numbers which for which we want to extract the data. So it's gonna be 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, right? Curly bracket close, comma, and the last parameter is range lookup. So definitely I will go for false, which stand for exact match. So press tab, select the false, and bracket close, and don't press enter. I'm repeating, don't press enter. You need to press Ctrl Shift and then enter. So you may see we have got the information in a single go. Drag it and you will find that in a single go we have got the output of all the columns. Control Shift Enter we have done in order to have the array. You may see a curly bracket in this particular function, that's an indication of array, and that's the reason we have got the output. There's one drawback. If you want to change any one of the output, let's say I've made a selection of this particular cell value, delete, so you can't do that because this is a part of an array. You may see the message, you cannot change part of an array. However, you may do the selection of complete array and then you can delete it. However, this is something very useful, and there are a few more tricks that we are going to learn in the further videos. Thank you for watching. Have a nice day. Hello friends, welcome back. My name is Himanshu, and in this video we are going to learn another trick so that we may have all the column data in a single go. Here I am not going to apply an array part, but rather I am going to apply another technique. So before we get into this, I'm going to remind you of one particular function, which is a column function. What column function do? Equal to column and bracket start, bracket close. It will tell you you are in which number column. Like you are in third number column, it will give you 3. If you are going to drag it, it will give you 4 because you are in fourth number column. So I'm going to make use of this column function, and now I'm going to apply a VLOOKUP function, and it's going to be in the same manner. which we have done in the very first video. So VLOOKUP, as a lookup value I have given this particular cell value, comma, table array, again not title nor serial numbers, will do the complete data selection, comma, column index number is 2 because I want to get the column number which is mobile number data, comma, and what kind of match I'm looking for. I'm looking for false, means exact match, bracket close, enter, and I've got the information. If I'm going to drag it downwards, yes, it's working absolutely fine. But let's see what is the problem when I'm going to drag it in the right side. There are two problems. If you may see in the formula bar, the first problem is here the lookup value is B2, but here the lookup value is C2, which is very evident because it's in relative. There is no dollar sign in front of it, so when I'm going to drag it in the right side, then relatively B2 will change to C2. There it is. Also, so I'm going to do the changes here. C2, I'm making it B2. Yes, it's giving me the output, but it's in third number column, 1 2 3 in the master data also, but here the column index number is 2, so I'm going to make it 3. So if I will work upon these two problems, then if I'm going to drag it in the right side, then also I will get the output. So what I will do, I'm going to do some changes because I want column wise this particular function should be absolute. So I will go in front of B and put dollar sign in front of it. However, I want 2, which is representing row, to behave in a relative manner. So just dollar sign in front of B, enter. Okay, now the next thing is here it's 2. I want to make 2, after that 3, after that 4 should come. So rather than 2, I am going to apply a column function. Now if I am going to apply a column function, I have applied this in a third column, which is C. It will give me the output 3, but I want the column index number to be 2, 1 2 3 and so on. So I will give -1. So whatever is going to be the output of column function, which is going to be 3 -1 2, and that's it. If I'm going to drag it over here, then column function will give me the output 4 -1 3, so it will give me the output of column index number as a 3. So simply drag it over here. You may find that the results are coming, and you may find that B2 is B2 only because B, which is representing column, is constant now. Also the column function is now giving me the output of 3, which is being required. Here it's 4, here it's 5 and 6, and respectively I am getting the output. And it's very simple. Do the selection and drag it. Here you can do individual changes also, individual cell changes also. I made a selection of an individual cell, delete, you can, because this is not an array. We are not done yet. There are a few more tricks that we need to learn. Thank you for watching. Have a nice day. Hello friends, welcome back. My name is Himanshu, and in this video we are going to understand even more on VLOOKUP. You have seen this scenario before also. Means if the student has scored less than 40, then the result should be fail, and if the score is between 40 to 60 compartment, 60 to 90 pass, and above 90 it's gonna be distinction. But the only difference is that previously we have done this task with the help of if function, but now we are going to apply a VLOOKUP function. By applying a VLOOKUP function, we will have to write very less, and you will get the hint about that how to make use of the last parameter of VLOOKUP when the true option is coming. So let's start. So here I have told you the situation, and this is the score. On that basis that result should come. So start with VLOOKUP. Now in VLOOKUP, look at the formula bar. The first parameter is a lookup value. So the lookup value is this particular cell value where we have got the marks, comma, and then the table array. As a table array, I will make a selection of this particular range. Now here you can see the range from K1 till L5 is in a relative manner. In the previous video you have seen when I have applied the VLOOKUP function that has been converted into absolute manner by itself. But here it's not happening because I have selected the table array within this very sheet. So what I will do, simply I will press F4 and you may see a dollar sign in front of it, which is very much required because I want it to be in the constant manner. The next thing is the column index number in this very table, which is comprised of only two components, marks and result. The column index number that I am looking for means here the lookup value is this total marks, and on that basis of total marks I want the result to come, which is in column index number 2 in this table. So I will simply give 2. And then the range lookup, there are two options, true for approximate match, false for exact match. Here is the tricky part, so I will go for true, means approximate match. Now how these things works actually, if you have made a table in this very manner like 0, 40, 60, 90, so what it will do, from 0 to 40 result gonna be fail, from 40 to 60 it's compartment, 60 to 90 pass, and above 90 it's gonna be distinction. So it will work like this. So closing this bracket, press enter, you will find that result is coming. Now here if I would have been applied an if function, then probably 3 if function I was required to apply, but here you may see a very small VLOOKUP function is serving, it has served the purpose. Similarly, if I've got plenty of range and accordingly I've got results, let's say around 10 and 12, then by applying a very small VLOOKUP function I will get the result. And you may see this is absolutely correct. For 55 it's compartment, more than between 60 to 90 it's pass, and then fail, you may see 28 fail. It's not 40 actually, it's in decimal, so you may see that 39.7, so it's coming fail. So this is how you need to apply a VLOOKUP function with approximate match with true. Thank you for watching. Have a nice day. Hello friends, welcome back. My name is Himanshu and here I am with another video on VLOOKUP, but here the situation is a bit different and will require lots of nested methodology. The situation is such, I've got this data which is not something unique, and where I've got an incomplete data where its serial number, name, and the information that I required is qualification, email ID, contacts, location, and course. For this I've got the master data, which is real data. I've got all the information. This time the difference is in the master data you may see serial number, name, but after that the sequence of headings is different. Here it's after name it's contacts, qualification, course, and so on, and here it's not contacts, it's qualification, email ID, contacts, location, and then course. Previously you have seen in the videos that it's being very important that the sequence of these headings should match so that we may have the output in a single go. What if this kind of situation is there? Then also it's very much possible and it's not going to be very much tough. So let's see how we may go about this. I've told you a match function may work row wise and column wise also. Now the time comes where we need to explore match function column wise. So I'm going to apply a simple VLOOKUP function first. VLOOKUP, as a lookup value I have selected this particular cell value, comma, and then the table array I will go to this master data. Again I will not do a title selection or a serial number selection. I will start making the selection from here, and I have made a selection of complete data, comma, then column index number. Okay, the column index number is asking for in the master data, and the first thing in the data where I'm applying this formula is qualification. That is what I'm looking for, and the qualification in master data is in 1, 2, 3, third number columns I've given 3, comma, and the kind of match I'm looking for is a false, means exact match. Bracket close, enter, we may have the output. That's correct. But if I'm going to drag it in the right side, then it will not give me the output. What is the solution to this? Look, the first thing that we need to do, we have done it previously also, because if I'm going to drag it over here, lookup value of b2 will become c2. I don't want that, so in front of b I need to put dollar sign, so column wise it has become constant. Now the next thing that is being required here, it's 3, but I need to get this on the basis of master data. Previously we have applied a column function because the sequence was same, but here what we can do, we have got another important function. We can apply a match function. I have applied a match function, and the lookup value is gonna be this particular cell, which is name, comma, then lookup array. Now as a lookup array, I will go to this real data and I will look for the sequence over here. So this is gonna be my lookup array. It has been constant now, that's fine, comma, and what kind of match I'm doing an exact match, bracket close. So this particular function will tell me that the thing that you are looking for there is in which number column. Enter. Here it's coming Bhagwant. We need to work upon this. Intentionally I have selected a wrong lookup value in match function. You may see b1 name, so it's giving me the name, but that is not what I am looking for. I'm looking for the qualification, so I will need to go over here and in place of b1 I need to select c1. So here I've got the output. Now how these things works, actually in VLOOKUP, lookup value is this particular cell value, table array is the same complete data which we have done previously. Now the complete trick is in the column index number. Now the column index, in order to find out the column index number, because the sequence doesn't match, I've applied a match function where the lookup value is this particular qualification, and I have selected the complete heading in the master data, like from here till here. It will tell me that it is in which number column. So if I'm looking for a qualification, so it will give me the output 1 2 3, and so the column index number will become 3, and accordingly it will give me the correct output as a column index number 3, which is qualification, is coming over here. Now if I'm going to drag it in the right side, it will give me the correct output. There we go. But if I'm going to drag it downwards, it will not give me the correct output. The reason is being when I'm dragging it downwards, then here the C1 will become C2, means this particular lookup value will become this. We don't want this. Here it's being required to make it constant row wise, so I will go in front of 1 and will put dollar sign in front of it. This is it, and now I'm going to drag it right side, okay, and then drag it downwards, and there we go. We have got the output even though the sequence of the headings were not matching. So this is one of the very important trick, and with the help of match VLOOKUP, you may get the desired output. Thank you for watching. Have a nice day.
Welcome back, friends. In this particular video we are going to focus on date and time. Before we get into the functions part of it, we need to understand that how to type a date properly. Now before we proceed, let me first show you a very important thing. You need to check the date format in your system. Let me show you. Here I am setting a cursor on date, and here you may see it's coming as April 4 2021. It's a US format, which is a by default format. So in this by default format, month comes first, then day, and then year. Most of the Indians, we type date in Indian format, which is day, then month, then year. Now Excel doesn't have any date of itself. It takes the date from the computer or the system. Now while typing a date, you have to be very careful that what is the format in your system. Let's say if I am typing a date which is 4th of, for January I have typed 1, and 2021. Enter. Now it has been considered as date. Here you may see it is coming as date, and however the problem is it has not taken 4th of January 2021, rather it has taken 1st of April 2021. Let me show you. The cell is selected and I am coming here. You can see in the long date it is mentioned as 1st of April 2021. However, our intention was to type 4th of January 2021. Why is it so? Because the date format is in US format and here it's taking month first. Another type of mistake which may happen, let's say I'm typing a date which is 14th of January 01 2021. Now this is the same kind of mistake, but here the error is different. Here it has not considered as date at all, because you may see here it's coming as general. This means it has considered it as a text. Why is it so? Because there are only 12 months and here I have typed 14. So this is the common type of mistake that we often commit. Now how to avoid that? If in your system it's a US format, if the date setting is in US format, and you need to type month first, then day, and then year. So let's say if I am typing first 4th of January 2021, then I need to type 01, then 04, and then 2021. Let's say I'm typing a date which is 4th of January 2021, so I'm typing 4th of January. So rather than typing month in a value, I will type in alphabets, 3 alphabets. For January I have typed JAN and then 2021. So this is the best way to type a date in order to avoid any sort of complications. Let me show you the setting which you may do in order to avoid these kinds of mistakes. What you can do in settings, you can change the US date format into Indian date format or UK date format. So in order to do that, click on the start button, then go to control panel. Now from here you need to go to region and language. From here you may see it is coming as format English United States. So you can go for English India, and here you may see the date format is DD, MM and YY. However, I am keeping the date format of this particular system as it was, so I am not going to save it. Let me show you once again. I have went to region and setting. Here you may see month is coming first, then day and then year. Because of this, many times we commit mistakes. Okay, so this is about the setting that we may do in order to avoid mistakes. Now let me show you how to type a time. It is quite easy and there is no chance of confusion while typing a time. Let's say I am typing 14, that is 2 p.m. 34 minute and 23 second. So here you may see it is coming as PM in the formula bar. So this is an indication that the time, it has taken the time properly. Also here you may see custom is coming, so this means it has taken the time properly. So this is it for the video. In the next video we will learn more about date and time. Thank you for watching. Have a nice day. Welcome back friends. In this video we are going to understand about date and time formatting. Here you may see in the screen that I have typed D, which represents day, and here DD again it represents day, triple D it's represent day, but it will give you a weekday in three alphabets. Okay, let me show you. I have typed a common date in order to make you understand properly. So the date is 1st of August 2021. So I'm setting my cursor over here, 1st of August 2021, and then you need to go here.
Now this is a display box launcher of number. Now here by default it's coming as custom. You may go to date in order to convert this into whatever format you want to. However, our focus is custom, because if we understand this custom part, then we can convert the date in whatever format we want. So here you need to type. So what I am typing simply D, which represent day. In the sample you may see one is coming, which is for 1st of August 2021, so it has taken 1. Okay, click OK. So you may see it's date only, the date we have typed, which is 1st of August 2021, but here because of the format it's showing us 1 only, which is representing date. Okay, now here it's DD, so let me go over here, and here I'm going to type DD. So here you may see in the sample it's coming as 01, because I have typed 2 times D. Okay, uh, let me show you one more example. Here triple D I'm going to type. So here you may see 1st of August 2021 is a Sunday, but because I've typed 3 times D, so it's showing me in 3 alphabets Sunday. 4 times D, so here I am going to type D D D D. So you may see complete spelling of Sunday is coming. Similar is in the case with month also. Here the date is same. August is the month, so I am typing M. So the value for August is 8. So here you will see only 8 is coming. Again I am going here, I am typing MM. You can see 08 is coming. Okay, I'm going to type the same date here. Okay, now if I'm going to type 3 times M, that will again represent month. MMM for August, only 3 alphabets is coming. And if I'm going to type 4 times M, then you may see complete spelling of month is coming, which is August. Now let's come to year. Here it's Y, and YY is going to represent the same thing. So let me come here and let me type Y, and here you may see 21 is coming. However, if there is a year, let's say 2001, so in that case Y and YY is going to give you a different result, but where it's 2 digit, and YY is going to give you same result. So 21, here it's YY, so I'm typing YY. You may see again it will give 21. Now it's triple times Y, it's going to give me the result in this manner, which is 2021, and it's 4 times Y, again it's going to give me the result the same the last time, which is 2021. Now these are the placeholders, which is D, DD and triple D, 4 times D, similar with month and year. These are placeholders. Now with the help of these placeholders you can convert the date in whatever format you want to. Let's say here is the same date, which is 1st of August 2021. So let me go here. In this particular date I want a format where weekday is coming first, so I'm typing D D D D. Okay, after that I want comma, then I want day, so I'm typing DD, then I want a hyphen, so I have given hyphen, then I want month, and I want month, complete month spelling, so I am typing MMMM. After that I want year, Y. So you may see in the sample it's coming. Now for whatever reason, let's say in a bracket I have given the bracket and I want the weekday to come in 3 alphabets in the bracket, so I've typed DDD. So in whatever format you want, you can do that. You may see here. Okay, now let's come to time. Now here the time is 2:86, means 2 p.m. 8 minute and 6 second. So first for hour placeholder it's H.
So let me go here, and here I'm going to type, let's say, H. Now for H, 14 is coming, 2 is not coming because it's a 24-hour format. Now in Excel, when we are talking about the format of time, then the difference between 24-hour format and 12-hour format is AM and PM. In 12-hour formats we use AM and PM, of course. So by default it's a 24-hour format because we have not used AM and PM. However, if you want AM and PM, so give one space, type AM slash PM. So you may see 2 PM is coming. Okay, you can see the difference. Similarly, I am coming here and I am typing, let's say, HH AM oblique PM. However, if you want it to be in a 24-hour format, you can avoid typing AM and PM. Okay, similar is the case with minute also. So I'm coming here and I'm typing, let's say, M. So for minute will not come individually. I have typed M, again I have typed M. So while I'm typing MM, it's considered it as a month. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to type HH at first, then I'm going to type MM, then it will consider it as a minute. And then let's say AM and PM, I can do that. So if I will type single M here, you can see 8 like this. And in this case, let's say if I am typing HH then MM, then it will take like this. Now in both this case I have not considered second, so that's the reason second is not coming. Now second is not being shown. It doesn't mean that second is not there. Second is there, but it's not being shown. So here similar time, so let me go here. Here it's H, MM and SS. The format is fine. And here I'm going to type, let's say, AM oblique PM. If I will type single S, then it's going to show you like this. Till now you have understood this properly, I believe. And here it's HSS, which is going to represent second, and again AM oblique PM. So it's coming like this. You have already understood the proper function of AM and PM, hopefully. So this is it for the video. Thank you for watching. Have a nice day. Welcome back, friends. In this video we are going to understand few of the very basic date and time functions. So let's start. So here is the date, which is 16th of August 2020. Now from this particular date, if I want to pick only day, then I can simply apply a function which is day. Now here it's asking for serial number. In place of serial number you need to give a date actually. So if you're typing a date, there is one very important aspect. Let's say I'm typing a date which is 16th of August and August 2020, and bracket close, enter, it will generate an error. The reason is being, when you are typing a date within a function, then it need to be typed within quotation like this. So now it has taken the day from the date, which is 16, and this is how you need to type a date within a function, not only in this particular function, in any functions. If I need to pick a month, then I need to apply a simple month function. As a serial number I need to give a date, so I have selected this particular cell where date is mentioned, and it will give me the month, which is 8. Now here it's coming 16, here it's which is a day, and here it's coming 8, which is a month. Now this 8 is in number format, it's not in date format. Okay, this is very important aspect. Now year, so for this I am typing a function which is here. As a serial number I am taking this date, bracket close, enter, and you may see here it has taken the year. Now let's say if you have got day, month and year separately, and if you need to convert those values into date,
then you may simply type a function which is date. In a year, you can type a year by yourself because it takes numbers, so you can type it by yourself also. Let's say 2021 I have typed. Month, let's say I have taken this, and day, let's say I have taken this, and it has converted this into a complete date. Now similar is the case with time also. Here I have typed the time, which is 2 p.m. It's 2 hours 8 minutes 2 seconds, so I need to pick the hour, so I will type hour function. As a serial number I will take time, so it will pick the hour, which is 14. It will pick always in 24-hour format. Now again, it is a number, it's not a time format. I need to pick a minute, so I will type a minute function. I will take this, it will give me minute. Again, if I need to get second, so I will type a second function and it will give me second. These are simple function, but these are very useful many a times. Again, hour, minute, second typed separately in a number format, and you need to convert that into time, so you can simply type a time function. Hour I have taken this, minute I have taken this, and let's say second I have taken this. Now here you will be able to see that second is not coming. Second is there, but in a by default format it's not there. So you know what to do. I have showed you already in the previous video. So you need to go here. Here you may see the placeholder of second is not there, so I have given a colon and SS for second, and here you may see second is coming. So these are the simple functions. Now there are few more important simple functions. The first function is today. Let's say I've typed today. Now it will pick a today's date. Now it will pick a date from a system. If your system time or system date is not correct, it will also not give you correct answer. However, my system date is correct, so it's giving me 4th of April 2021. Okay, now there is another function which is now, and again it's going to give me not only date but time as well. So it has given me, that is 4th of April 2021. Right now it's 11 hours 18 minutes. Again, second is not coming by default. Let me change the format of it and give me second. So here I have given second. Now right now it's 19 second, but let's say if any of the cell, if I will type something, it will change. So it keeps on changing because it's a now function, and today function also keeps on changing. If I will open the system tomorrow and if I will do any changes anywhere, then here where I have typed the today function, the date is going to be changed to the current date. So these are few simple functions. Now apart from function, there is very important aspect that I will have to make you understand. Okay, so I have typed here, let's say 4th of August 2016, and it's, let's say, today. So you need to type, let's say, today minus. Okay, so now here the answer which is coming, it is in number of days. Okay, it is giving me the difference of number of days between these two dates. Similar is the case with time as well. Let's say my office timing is 9:20 and I have left the office at, let's say, 5:45. So for how many hours I have worked? So it's going to be your latest time minus old time. So you have worked for 8 hours 25 minutes. So this is it for the video. Thank you for watching. Have a nice day. Welcome back, friends. In this video we are going to understand a very important function which is known as dated if. Now dated if function is not a registered function, and because of this reason, when you are typing this function, you will not get a function name suggestions, nor you will get an argument suggestions. However, I have typed the dated if function for you. Here you may see there are 3 arguments. First one is the start date, then end date. After that there is a placeholder. Now as a placeholder you may give these 3 options. Now what this is all about, I'm going to make you explain in a practical manner. First of all, let me get the age of a person who has taken birth on 12th Feb 1988 in a traditional manner. So in a traditional manner, I'm going to type today, which is the current date, and minus date of birth. Enter. Here I'm going to convert this into general. So this is giving me the number of days, which is 12,105. Now what I'm going to do, I'm going to convert this output, or I'm going to divide this output by 365, and approximately age, which is 33, is coming, and most of the time it is accurate also. However, what is the use of data diff? Now we have got that his age is 33. However, we don't know what is the number of months and number of days. I mean that it's 33 age, which is year. Thereafter it's going to be around, let's say, 2 or 3 months, and after that it's going to be around 10 or 12 days, so that this particular approach is not going to get. So for this particular reason, we are going to apply data diff function. So let me show you how to apply data diff function. So I am going to type data if bracket start. First I need to give the start date, which means the date of birth. So I'm selecting this cell which contains the date of birth. After that I need to give the end date, which is going to be today's date. So simply I will apply today's function. So today bracket start and bracket close. After that I need to give the placeholder, because I want to know the age, which is going to be in year. Let's say first I want to know the year. So within quotation I'm going to type y, bracket close, enter. So you may see 33 is coming, which is his age. Now after 33, how many months if I want to know, then again I'm going to type data diff. As a start date I have taken this, end date I'm going to type today's function, and after that as a placeholder we need to give y, which represents year, and after year how many months, then m, quotation close, enter. So here I've got the answer, that is 33 years 1 month and then the number of days. So let me copy this, because the function is going to be same, equal to, and here as a placeholder ym I will not give, I will give m, which represent month, and after that after month how many days, then d. So it will come 23. So the accurate age is going to be 33 years 1 month and 23 days. So this is how data diff function works. This is it for the video. Thank you for watching. Have a nice day. Welcome back, friends. In this video we are going to understand network days function. Now network days function is being used when we want to get the number of days between two dates. However, there is an option of giving a week off, and there is also an option of giving the list of holidays. So how this function works, let me show you. So I am going to type network days. Here you may see network days function is coming. Another function is coming, network days.intl, that stands for international. Now I am selecting the first one. I will explain you the second one as well, which is very important. So network days function, now the first argument it's asking for start date. Now let's say I'm assuming that I want to count the number of days when a person has joined a company, and let's say today is its last date. So start date means the joining date, let's say. So here I have typed 2nd of Jan 2017, so I may select this, or I can type the date by myself also. However, when you are typing a date, it has to be within quotation. Okay, so I am selecting this as a start date. Now end date, you can type a date by yourself, or it's today's date, so I am typing today's function. When you are applying a function within a function, you should not give it in quotation. So today function I have given. Now it's asking for holidays, comma holidays. I'm not giving the holidays right now. You may see the holidays argument is in square bracket. This means that it's a optional argument, it's not compulsory. I'm avoiding this right now. Bracket close and enter. You may see the number of days
that that particular person has worked is 1110. However, it has not counted Saturday and Sundays in between these dates. By default, it considered Saturday, Sunday as a week off. Now remember this 1110. Let me apply this function once again. Network days, start date I have given this one, and end date I have given, let's say, today. Now here as a holiday I am going to select these dates. Now here 1 2 3 4 5, overall 5 list of holidays I have mentioned, and enter. Now when I have done this, you may see here the answer was 1110, and here because I have mentioned the list of holidays, it's coming less, which is 1107. But here I have mentioned 5 holidays, however it has deducted only 3 holidays, or it has considered only 3 holidays. Why is it so? Because 2 of the holidays, that is 26th of Jan 2020 and 2nd Feb 2020, was Sunday. So it has already deducted Sunday, or it has not considered Saturday Sunday, because that was considered as a week off, so it's not going to be double counted. So correct, 3 holidays it has considered, and that has been deducted. So that's the reason holiday list of holidays need to be given like this particular dates. So it may see that whether any particular date falls in week off or not. Now let me show you network days INTL, because in many of the organizations Saturday Sunday is not a fixed week off. Week off can be different. Now let me show you the another example of network days. That's a different function, network days dot intl. So I'm typing network days dot intl. Now start date I'm mentioning the same date, end date I'm mentioning, let's say, today, and weekend. Now this is a different option which was not there in network days function, and this is very helpful also. In weekend you can mention that what is the weekend. It's not fixed Saturday and Sunday. You may give Sunday Monday also, Monday Tuesday also, or only Sunday also. Let's say it's only Monday, so I'm considering this date, selecting this one. Now list of holidays also you may give, so I am selecting this list of holidays, bracket close, enter, and you will get the answer. So this is how network days functions work. It is very helpful and useful. This is it for the video. Thank you for watching. Have a nice day.
Hello friends, my name is Himanshu, and in this video I'm going to describe you about how macro recording works. First of all, we need to understand what is macro. Macro is the special feature which has been provided by MS Office. So this means it's not only work in Excel, it works in MS Word and MS Access as well. However, let's focus on MS Excel right now. So macro is the special feature where you can automate any particular task with the help of Visual Basic Programming. That is what macro is. So what is macro recording? Macro recording, when you are using the feature of macro recording, you are not doing the programming by yourself. Assuming the fact that you don't know programming, Excel has given you the feature that you need to record whatever you want to automate. Excel will do the programming for you, and you may have the benefit of it. So how to record a macro? So first of all, you need to go to this developer option, and there you will see the code option, and here you may see all the options related to macro. A macro is a very vast thing. We will get deep into programming of VBA, but right now we need to understand the record macro feature. So step by step, I'm going to make you understand that how you need to record a macro, and also when we are going to do it practically, we will understand it better. Now here you may see an option which is use relative reference. If we have came here in order to understand macro or Excel VBA, I assume and which has been mentioned also that you should be aware of basic Excel. So there plenty of times we have mentioned the term which is relative references. Relative reference works in like any functions also. And what is that? Just to demonstrate a little example, here you can see the total marks. Have a look at the formula one. Here it's C2 plus E2. C2 means this particular cell, and let me set my cursor over here. So it's C2, it's E2 and G2, but when I'm going to drag it, it's C3, E3 and G3. So relatively the reference is getting changed. This is not exactly what use relative references is. Use relative references need to be highlighted all the time, most of the time. The reason is being that if you are going to automate something on a particular cell and you want that to be happen any cell which is being currently selected, for that relatively it need to work. This means if I'm going to apply a particular format and I'm going to record that with the help of macro, then as a volunteer I have selected one particular cell, but that is not the case that every time I'm running that macro I want the same cell to be formatted. I want the cell to be formatted which is being selected currently. If I want that to be happened, I need to select use relative reference. So it need to be highlighted, which is there right now. I'm going to record a very basic macro, and in the next videos we will do some practicals and more um, practicals examples and live examples to be precise. So use relative reference is highlighted, and the basic macro that I'm going to record is that, let's say there is one particular format which I used quite often, and that format is uh, I tend to make a particular cell text bold, underline, a particular color, fill color, text color, the size 14. So I'm doing it individually by going to that individuals formatting options one by one. So it's a time consuming. So what I've decided that okay, I'm going to record a macro, and if I'm going to press like Control Q or any short key, that particular format will apply. So here in developer tab you may see a use relative reference. Okay, that's fine. And then I'm going to click on record macro. This dialog box will come as soon as you will click on record macro option, and the first option you are getting here is a macro name. While giving a macro name, you can't give any special character apart from underscore. You can use underscore. I'm giving an appropriate name to this, and I'm giving the name format. Shortkey you may assign. Remember one thing while assigning a shortkey to it, this is something very important, that if you are going to assign a shortkey which is being already assigned to one particular important task, then it's going to override that. If, for example, if you are going to provide a shortkey that is Control C, you all are well aware of that is Control C is for copy. Then in this whole system, Control C, if you are using Control C, the copy will not happen. The macro that you have recorded, that will happen. So you need to be very precautious when you are assigning a shortkey to it. So I am assigning a shortkey which is Q, or if you want to assign a shortkey with the help of shift, means Control Shift and then particular thing, uh, make your caps lock on, or you may press the shift key also and then press something, but I'm not going to do this. Control Q is the shortkey that I have assigned. Store macro in, there are plenty of options. If you want to store this macro in a new workbook, you can. New workbook will open, and this particular macro is going to be saved over there. If you want to save a macro in this very workbook, by default this option is only selected, which is this workbook. Another option is a personal macro workbook. if you want this macro to be saved in personal macro workbook. Now the fact is, if you are going to save it in this workbook, many programmers and many new beginners have that notion that if I'm going to save it in this workbook, then it's not going to work, pardon for the voice, okay, then it's not going to work in any other Excel file. But this is not the fact. If you're going to save this macro in this workbook, it will work in this system. Then what is the difference? The difference is, if you are going to delete this particular file, then macro will be deleted also. But if you are going to save it in personal macro workbook, and if you have deleted this file, then macro will remain, and that need to be deleted from the macro options. We will get into that how we need to delete a macro. However, I'm going for the by default option, and which is this workbook, which is quite good, and then press OK. That's it. Now here stop recording option is coming. This is an indication that macro recording has started. Another important thing while recording a macro, that don't click here and there. Intentionally I have made the selection of this particular text, which is my volunteer text also, where test is written, and I'm going to apply the changes. If you're going to click here and there, then a recording feature will record this also, that whatever is the selected cell, the changes is not going to apply over there. The changes will apply maybe 2 cells before, or 2 or 3 cells in the top. So I don't want that. I've made this selection. It's going to be like this. And home, I've first given it bold, then I have given underline, size I want 14, fill color I want, and the text color I want, also center alignment. So these are the few formatting options that I've applied, and I went to developer and stop recording. The macro has been recorded. Now what's the advantage? If I am here in this particular cell, let's say this cell, and I want to apply this format, I am going to press Ctrl Q, and you may see that this particular format has been applied. Again, I am in this cell and Ctrl Q. I have opened a new workbook by pressing Ctrl N, and I am in this new workbook, completely new workbook, and I've written something, any random data, and I'm going to apply again Ctrl Q, and you can see this macro is working in this particular file as well. Means this is going to work in your system. Look, this is the very reason in most of the companies macro are not allowed, because this is a kind of virus. um, just for an example, if you have recorded the same macro by assigning the key Control C, and you have sent that file to your friend, uh, without means whenever you are going to open a macro file, it's going to give you warning. But we have that habit, we don't read warnings, we generally avoid those. And if you are going to do that, then that particular short key has been assigned to your complete system. So whenever you are going to do Control C for copy, that particular formatting is happening. You will not be able to understand that what is happening actually. So this is a small level of virus, so you have to be very precautious when you are using this. In most of the system, when you are going to send a macro file, a malware will detect this. Anyways, let's get back to our actual file where the macro has been recorded. Macro has been recorded, and if you want to see the recorded macro, you need to click over here under developer, code, and here it's macro, and here you may see the format. If you want to change the shortcut which you have assigned already, go to options, and here it's control Q, and you may change it. However, you can't change the macro name. Description: at the time of creating a macro, there's a possibility of giving the description which is for the developers, not for the users. If you want to give any description, and if there is already a description, and if you want to change it, you can. However, I'm not doing that. Let's see another important thing. Here, the format, and click on edit. As soon as you will click on edit, you will be in this VBA window. This is the actual programming which is happening in order to run this macro. Lots of coding, but no need to worry. This is the tendency when you are recording a macro, then plenty of extra coding is happening which is not even required. But when we are going to do it in the real time, then that much of coding for this much of activity will not be required. However, just press in this view Microsoft Excel button, and you will be back to your Excel file. Another important thing that we need to understand: if you are going to save this file, it will give this error that the following feature cannot be saved in macro free workbook. Look, the extension of this file is XLSX, and this is a normal Excel workbook, and macro can't be saved in this. For this, if you want this macro to be saved in this file, you need to go to File, then click on Save As. Then you need to go to this Save As type, and you need to select Excel Macro Enabled Workbook. I am selecting an appropriate location, which is desktop, and here you can see the file name is function data.xlsm. So xlsm is a macro enabled workbook. Click on Save. It will give a prompt, and okay. So now this is a macro enabled workbook, and macro is saved in this. If I'm going to press Ctrl S, it will give this ActiveX warning button, but be assured that macro has been saved in this. So this is it, and let me show you one thing. Here you can see the macro workbook look like this. This is the symbol. So in the next videos we are going to do some practical macro recordings which may be very useful in the real time. And for today, that's it. Thank you for watching. Have a nice day. Hello friends, welcome back. I'm Himanshu, and in this video we are going to understand even a bit more about macro. So this is the second video of the recording macro feature. In the first video we have learned about that what is macro and how we can run a macro and what is the usage of it. In this video we are going to practice it with few more examples. So what I'm going to do here, you may see that this is the total marks of a student, and what I want to have a result on the basis of its score. So the condition is such that if the student has scored less than 40, then the result is fail, and if it's between 40 to 60, then it's compartment, and if it's above 60, then only the result will be considered as pass. Yes, I can get this result by applying an if function. But what if that if function is being required to apply again and again, and I want to get rid of applying this function again and again? So the solution to this is a macro recording. I will record this particular function, and I'm not going to apply it again and again. Rather than, I will just use the short key which has been assigned to it, and then that particular task will happen. So how to go about this? First of all, I need to select this cell where I want the result to come, It's not that every time I want the result to come in this sheet, if function name sheet, and in this I2 cell. No, it's not that. What I want whatever is the adjacent cell value, which in this case it's 55. On that basis, the result should come on the basis of conditions we have set. So that's the reason I've set my cursor over here, and in developer section, use relative reference need to be highlighted. In my first video, I have mentioned it clearly that why use relative reference is such an important aspect. However, I'm going to record macro and will give an appropriate name to this because this is something related to result, so I will give it a name which is result. And the shortcut that I'm going to assign is Control W, and make sure that a shortcut which you are assigning, it's not already assigned to some important task. So okay, and the macro has started recording. The indication of this is that here stop recording options is coming. So this cell is already selected. Don't click here and there because it's going to record that as well. And I have started typing a function which is equal to, have a look at the formula bar. I am typing this function. If this particular cell value is less than 40, then the result should be fail. However, if it is not so, then again I'm going to check with the if function. Then this particular cell value, means H2 cell value, is less than 60. If is it so, this means between 40 to 60, and the result should be then compartment. And if it's not less than 40, if it's not less than 60, then it's going to be definitely more than 60, and in value false, I'm going to give the result should be pass. The condition is that you need to write a function correctly in a one go, because here the macro is getting recorded, and there should not be any mistakes, because then it will generate a debug error for you. So I've closed the bracket and enter. Now understand what has been recorded. The thing which has been recorded is that whatever is the active cell, keeping in mind the cell just beside that, you will have to get the result by applying an if function, and then the cell just next to this, means in the below section, that's going to be selected. This is what has been recorded. This is it. I'm going to click on stop recording, and I'm going to apply here control W, and I'm getting the result. Nothing, actually that particular function has been and relatively it's taking under consideration the cell just adjacent to it, like it's taking consideration of H19, which is this cell. And this is how the relative functions work. Thank you for watching. Have a nice day. Hello friends, I am Himanshu, and welcome to this third video of macro recording. Here I'm going to demonstrate another example that's going to be easy one, but you will get the hint about what all the things we can do with the help of the feature which is macro recording. So I'm let's say there is one particular template which is I am using quite often, and that template, how do I open that template? File, new, sample templates, and this is the template expense report which is I'm using quite often. So rather than going through this procedure, I want to assign a shortkey. By using that shortkey, that template should open. So how to do that? So for that, I'm going to record macro, and this time I'm giving again an appropriate name to this, and that's going to be the template. The shortkey which is I'm going to assign is Control E, and OK. Then I will have to follow the procedure because recording is on now. So the procedure is file, new, sample template, expense report, and stop the recording. Many a times my student ask me that why stop recording now. And what they do, they don't do it intentionally, but they open a new template, then close it, and then they click on stop recording, because they have the thinking that the when we have started the macro, that was a different file, and right now this expense report has opened, which is a different file, so we need to get back to that file and need to close it. No, this is not the case. You can stop the macro right now, and that is what need to happen. Otherwise, if you will close it and will stop the macro from that file, then every time when you are running this macro, the file will open and close it also. So I have closed the file, and I have assigned the key, which is Control E, and if I'm pressing Control E, you may see this template has opened. So that is how this is how you can record a macro, uh, which is something related to opening a file, new sheet, or some templates. In the next video, we are going to understand that what are few different ways of running a macro, because generating a macro is important, but very important aspect is how you are making things easy for the end user. And that is going to be the next video, that how we can run a macro apart from assigning a shortcut to it. So thank you for watching. Have a nice day. Hello friends, my name is Himanshu, and in this video I'm going to tell you that how you can run a macro apart from assigning a shortcut to it. So there are three macros that we have recorded in the last three videos, and we are going to run those macro with some other tricks. So for that, you need to go to insert, and you need to click on shapes. So here I am making use of a shape in order to run a macro. So I have taken into consideration this rectangle shape. Click over here and draw the rectangle. This is not a compulsory part, but you can do the formatting by going to the format option, and I'm typing here one appropriate name. So to this shape I'm going to assign a macro which is format. So how to type in this? This shape need to be selected and start typing. It is that easy. If you want to do some formatting to the text, it is very simple. Go to home and use the formatting options that you want to do. This is it, and then do a right click. You will get plenty of options. So the option that we are looking for is assign macro. Click on assign macro and select the macro that you want to assign with this shape. I've selected this format macro that we have created in the first video, and click OK. Just click outside the shape anywhere and then set your cursor over format. You may see this action symbol is coming. So I have selected this cell, and I want to format these cells in a particular format. Rather than using the short key, I'm going to click in this shape where the macro has been assigned. So I've clicked over here, and you can see that macro has successfully worked. This is one of the method, but there are few drawbacks. Yes, definitely there are advantages, that the user need not to remember all the shortkeys, and simply by clicking on the shape which you have assigned, which may look like a command button, and the macro can work. But the disadvantage is that this shape is not visible when you are going to some different sheet. Even if this is a different file, then also the shape is not visible. There is another way through which you can make it a bit universal. So what is that? You may give an option in the ribbon. So let's say I want to give an option in this home tab, and I want to give all the three macro options to the user. How to do that? For this you need to go to File, Options, Customize Ribbon, and here choose command from, click and select macros. You will find your macros. I want to assign this macro in the home tab, so select the home tab. In the home tab you need to click on in the last group, whichever is the last group, and then click on new group. Right click on this, click on rename, and give an appropriate name to this. I'm giving the name which is utility. Click OK, and then this utility is highlighted. Go to this macro, and here you need to click on add. You can see in this group this format macro has been added, and then this result, and then this template also. Right click on the macros, click on rename, assign an appropriate symbol. Like for format I'm assigning this one, okay. For result I'm assigning, let's say, this one. Here there is no restriction that what name you want to give. You can give any name, and you can make use of space as a special character as well. Rename, for result I'm giving this one, okay, that was not selected at that time. And for template, rename, and I'm giving this one. Done, and you need to click on OK. There you can see in home tab these options are coming under the utility group. So I've selected this text and I've clicked on format, so formatting is happening. If you want the result, I've set my cursor over here and result, it's working. And if I want a new template, the template was expense report, so I'm clicking over here and that template has opened. And this is the different file, but here also you may see these options. So very useful. So this was all about macro recording. Thank you for watching. Have a nice day.